Okay, everyone was feeling better and we all got together in the cafeteria. Thanks again, guys. It has been a while since I had a cold that bad. That medicine you gave us really did the trick. I'm very grateful. You better be. Getting all that stuff wasn't easy. It's a good thing some of us weren't affected. That is, what is it they say about people who don't catch colds again? That old saying is a lot of bull. If it was true, no zombie would have got sick too. I wish you wouldn't keep using me as a point of evidence. At any rate, I'm glad you're all better now, and the best way to show your gratitude is to work even harder to keep the school safe. Alright, let's all just do our best. As we were talking, one figure broke off from the group to approach me. Takumi. What is it, Kako? Thank you for the medicine, but also while I was sick, I had a vision. What? Sometime in the future, Gaku will be placed in grave danger. What? Gaku? If you lose him, the path through will be forever closed to us. Please bear that in mind. If you want to know the truth, Gaku has to survive. No matter how much of sleazeball perv he may be, if you lose him, we will never find out the truth. Ouch, I don't think you needed to go that hard on him. That's all I could get from this vision. I thought you should know about it. Honestly, I hope this one doesn't come true. Kako wandered away, still looking a little uneasy. Okay, so Gaku didn't hurt all of this. That prophecy had put a bit of damper on the mood. I returned to my room and to think things over for a while.
Brush your teeth.
A transfer student? I shouldn't have missed that. Does that mean we are getting a new team member? Did they send us someone from the artificial satellite or what? Come on, it's Eva. Only one way to find out. I should go to the cafeteria. Okay, cafeteria. Here I come. Okay, there she is. Is everyone here? No! Just look at that burning anticipation in your eyes. I'm sweating up a storm here. Shut the hell up. That doofy voice of yours is giving me a migraine. So who's this transfer student we're getting? Don't tell me you... Hey, no spoilers. Keep your theories to yourself. Then hurry up and tell us already. Oh, you're all so impatient. Alright, have it your way. Allow me to introduce the newest member of the Special Defense Unit. Come on in. At Sirei's signal, the door opened and Nigo entered, leading the transfer student by the hand. Here she is. Yeah, it's her.
I'm pleased to meet you. I mean, it's nice to see you again. My name is Ava. I look forward to working with you.
What the hell? It was the commander, but she looked different. There was no trace of the fearful, nervous temperament she had had the last time I saw her. In fact, she wasn't showing much emotion at all anymore. Her voice sounded dispassionate, like she wasn't completely aware of what was going on. I will do my best to become a useful and reliable member of the Special Defense Unit. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. Huh? The last part. Wait a minute. Eva, what are you saying? Those are your allies you're talking about, you know. Not anymore, I will kill them. I will benefit this team any way I can. You can't be serious. What if she is just saying that so she can betray us later? That will never happen. She belongs to us now. What do you mean? I am your soldier, your property. You may use me however you wish. Is this for real? I will do whatever you say. I will obey any order. I belong to the Special Defense Unit now. I'm yours to use as you see fit. Sirei, what did you do to her? Don't look at me like that. I'm just persuaded her that we are fighting for a worthy cause here. Ain't no way that's all you did. She is like a completely different person now. This wouldn't have something to do with that experiment you were performing a few nights ago, would it? Oh, that was just a little something to deal with something we had been needing to do something about. Seriously? Too many somethings. I have no idea what you are talking about anymore. The point is, she has had a change of heart and genuinely wants to fight on our side now. Isn't that right, Eva? Yes, I will fight for you. You may use me however you wish. I will obey any order. I will do anything you tell me. When you say anything, you don't really mean What if we told you to strip naked right in here and now?
Understood.
Huh? What the hell? Without a moment of hesitation, Eva began unfastening the buttons on her top. It happened so quickly none of us could react until it was almost too late.
No, this will never do. Stop it at once.
What is it, dear God?
What are you doing, Ava?
I was told to remove my clothes. I belong to you. I will do whatever you tell me. Use me however you see fit.
Please, just put them back on.
You're ordering me to wear clothes. Understood.
Her voice still totally impassive. Eva got dressed again. What the hell were you thinking? You can't just strip off out of nowhere like that. I only did as I was ordered. All the boys, line up against the back wall. I'm giving you a body avalanche to erase your memories of what you just saw. What else? That'll just kill us. Maybe I overdid that one thing in the thing with the thing. I'll ask you again, what did you do to this girl? Like I say, I persuaded her. As for what kind of persuasion techniques I use, that's my business. Just be happy you have a strong, dependable new ally. I want you all to work hard to keep this school safe. Yes, I will kill many, many invaders. You really do anything we say like you did just now? Or maybe even... For shame, Mr. Marco, you mustn't make Miss Eva do anything indecent. Yeah, if you try anything funny, I'll fracture your skull with a fighting spirit infused chop. By the time you know what is happening, you'll already be dead. Yeah, quite. At any rate, I'll be acting as support for Miss Eva while she settles in. The last thing we want is for her presence to disturb our team's sense of harmony and togetherness. Where is she going to sleep? Are you going to put her in Miss Amamiya's old room or Miss Magadori's, perhaps? Absolutely not. I'm not having their space defiled by giving it to some invader. Just put her back in the cage. That's good enough for the likes of her. Isn't that a little cruel? Well, what do you say, Eva? You are ordering me to remain on standby until the next battle? Understood. So compliant. It's going to be fun having her around. Well then, I suppose I shall escort her back to the courtyard. Nigo took Eva's hand and led her away before anyone could give her any more strange orders. You all play nice with her transfer student now. I don't want any of you making her feel like she's not welcome.
Hey!
That's all for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. With that, Sirei disappeared, leaving us to think over this new situation on our own. There's no way a little persuasion was enough to make Eva start behaving so differently. Is this really okay? If Siri handled it, it's probably fine and she'll definitely be a good asset to the team. Right, there's no problem here. Now what should I do for the rest of the day? I've got to be ready for the next attack when it comes. Just like that, another day is over. We need to be on guard against the next attack, of course, but that's not the only reason we have to be careful. Eito is still out there somewhere and he is bound to be planning something. Whatever it is, I'll stop him. I won't let it turn out like before. When the time comes, I'll be ready. I didn't sleep well that night. Eito has deranged smile kept rising up in my mind to torment me, even in my dreams. I'm exhausted. It feels like I barely slept at all. I guess I better go to the cafeteria though. Okay. It's lively? No. When I got to the cafeteria, I found it wrapped up in a tense, awkward atmosphere. Eva sat apart from the rest of the group. No one spoke, but they were clearly keeping a wary eye on her. What's the matter, everyone? Why the long faces? I know we are in an extreme situation here, but that doesn't mean we can't relax in our own downtime. How are we supposed to relax when we have to share our space with the enemy? There's an enemy here? Where? I will kill them immediately. Where? We are talking about you, you dead-eyed imbecile. You mustn't bully Miss Eva like this. She is a full-fledged member of our team now. Yes, I belong to you. Use me however you wish. Well, if you insist, I mean, if you'll do anything, then be very careful about what you say next, Gaku. I'm with you on this. There's no telling when she might snap and turn on us. Perhaps you could tell us why you want to fight for us. How exactly did Sirei persuade you to join our side? I don't know. Huh? How can you not know? It was your decision, was it not? I am here to kill the invaders. I will kill as many as you want, as many as it takes. That doesn't really tell us anything at all. All you need to know is that Miss Eva is completely loyal to us. Both I and the Honorable Sirei can guarantee it. Where's Sirei today? I would rather hear this from him. He is indisposed. He has an important meeting to attend. The meeting, you mean with the people on the satellite? I don't know too much about it myself, but it seems he's making an interim report on our progress so far. I hope he tells them to send us some more soldiers. Maybe he could ask if we can talk to our families too, even just for a little bit. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We can't risk leaking sensitive information about the war. As for getting backup, that's out of the question as well. The 15 of you that we sent here are the only ones who can use Himo Anima. That's why Miss Eva is such a big get for us. Her powers will do just as effective on the enemy as yours. Are you sure it's okay to do that? Didn't they used to be your friends? They are my enemies now. I will kill them. Works for me. And since you are on our side now, maybe you can tell us some more about the invaders. Hey, that's not a bad idea. I've got so many questions. For starters, why can you commanders use Himo Anima? Can you use Himo Anima? What exactly is this power? What even are you for that matter? Are you really something spawned by world death? And if that's the case, why do you look just like us? Why are you trying to wipe us out? Come on, speak out, that's an order. I'm sorry, I don't know. Huh? I don't know any of that. I cannot answer your question.
I am sorry. I don't know.
Eva, you're crying. What's wrong?
I don't know. I don't know anything. I can't tell you anything. I don't know anything. I'm sorry.
What the heck is going on here? What did that Sirei bastard do to you? It seems Miss Eva is a little out of sorts. It can be stressful adjusting to new environments, you know. Let's just leave her be for now. Come along, Miss Eva. Cutting the conversation short, Nigo hurried away, Eva following meekly behind him. The rest of us finished breakfast, still feeling awkward and tense, before going back to our rooms. That was weird. What's going on with Eva? No matter how you look at it, this isn't normal. It's like she is missing whole parts of herself. Are we really doing the right thing? But Siri did this, so it can't be wrong, right? I need something to take my mind off all this. What should I do today? It's getting late already. The days should have been going fast. I'm still worried about Eva and Eito, not to mention the next attack, whenever that might be. Here I thought defeating Vashnes was supposed to make things easier for us. Thinking about everything I've done up until now, did I make the right choices? Am I still on the track to give everyone a happy ending? Well, not everyone. I have already lost 2 of my friends. Can't start dwelling on the past again. I have to keep moving forward. I have to see this through all the way to day 100. I forced my thoughts away from the mistakes I had made and tried my best to clear my mind and go to sleep.
Get down. Well,
What?
just keep doing your best, okay?
That was weird. That was a pretty half-assed announcement. I guess there's not much he can do now that all the classrooms are unlocked already. I should go to the cafeteria. Hopefully things will be a little less awkward today. Okay, only one way to find out. I tensed up as I opened the door to cafeteria, but to my surprise, the mood inside was totally different from the day before. Yeah.
Ow.
So then I grabbed this pirate-looking dude by the scruff of his collar and said, "Get off the ring, we are trying to have a match here. How am I supposed to clean up all these tennis balls, cricket, a black hole or something?"
No.
That, my friends, was the end of that chapter. That sounds so intense. What kind of maniac tries to literally destroy his opponent in a freaking tennis match? I want to know more about the guy who launched that shockwave that froze the air. I mean, why would you want to end up with frosty balls? I had to give them all crooked arms, arm lariats before they finally crawled away and let us start wrestling. Wow, Moko, you have already done some exciting stuff. I'm not even going to pry. They are having fun. That's the important thing here. And it looks like they are not the only ones. Ima, this combination might just be the discovery of the century. Coffee, gelatin, dandan noodles. We could mass produce this and make a fortune. Wonderful, Kako, but just wait until you try my fruit salad, tempura donburi. Quit stinking out the air with your peasant slop. I can't enjoy my career like this. Pretty much everyone is in good mood today. Well, as good as it gets. I guess that's because Eva is not here today. Takumi, do you know where Eva is? The way she was acting yesterday really had me worried. But Nigo won't let me see her. Beats me, I don't know much too about it myself. I saw Nigo earlier. I told him not to bring Eva here anymore. What? He still wouldn't tell me what Sirei is so busy with, though. It's so frustrating. Hold on a minute, why did you say that to them? She's an invader, we can't trust her. Forcing us to spend time with her will only damage the team's morale. She's clearly acting strange too. I don't want to risk having her around until we learn the truth about her. I know some great torture techniques for getting the truth out of people. Please don't butt in with those kinds of suggestions. Torture? You can't. If you have to torture someone, do it on me. One more thing, if Eva can't tell us anything about the invaders, there's no point in keeping her a prisoner. I think we should get rid of her. Get rid of her? I think that will be going a little too far. I know she's been a little strange lately, but Sirei went to the trouble of convincing her to fight for us, and if he says she's fine, it's probably nothing to worry about. Takumi. Hiriko's expression changed. In all the time I had spent with her since coming back in time, I had never seen her look like that. I had forgotten how intimidating she could be when she wanted to. You have been acting strange lately. Huh? Strange? How? If you haven't noticed anything, then forget it. I'll take care of this myself. She left without another word. Her stride confident and full of purpose. Somehow I didn't feel like joining in any of the conversations that were going on anymore. I ate my breakfast in silence, alone. Then I quietly slipped out and went back to my room. I am acting strange? That doesn't make sense. I am the same as always. Aren't I? What in the world is going on? I can't let this get me down. I have to stay focused on getting through this war in one piece. And that's the end of our 30th day here. We just have to keep getting through it one day at a time until we make it to day 100. I don't know what's up with Hiriko, but it's probably better not to think about it. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. I went to bed telling myself that, but somehow it was getting less and less convincing. Morning already? I better go to the cafeteria. Maybe I can talk to Hiriko and clear up this misunderstanding. I got ready and was about to leave when someone is at our door. Huh? What's all that about? Okay. I opened the door in response to a flurry of doorbell rings. Takumi, come quick, you have to do something. Shouma, come down, what's going on? It's Hiriko. She and Kurara and Takamura and Yugamo are going to the courtyard. She said they are going to throw Eva out. Huh? What do you mean throw her out? Where's Sirei? He's still in the war room. I can't get the door open. You are the team leader. Can you just stop them? Of all the times for our commanding officer to be unreachable. Okay, I'll try. You said they were heading to the courtyard, right? Yes, thank you. I'm sorry for being such a useless hagfish of a human being. What's Hiriko thinking? With Shouma trailing behind me, I took off running as fast as I could, hoping I wouldn't be too late. Okay. Okay, she's still here. When we got to the courtyard, Hiroko and the others were already closing in on Eva. Hey, what do you guys think you're doing? Mr. Samino, you didn't have to come here. Takuma, I can handle this myself. Don't try to stop me. I'm in no mood to deal with your strange behavior right now. You are the one who is acting strange. What's all this about throwing Eva out? Sorry Takuma, but I'm with Hiroko on this one. Ain't no way we can keep this girl on our team. Why not? I belong to you. I'm yours to use as you see fit. Because you keep saying freaky shit like that. For a start, whatever Sirei did to her, I doubt even my torture techniques will do much good now. Please stop. We shouldn't be contributing to a culture of workplace bullying. This isn't bullying. She's not even human. I must protest too. Poor Miss Eva has been through enough already. What is that supposed to mean? Didn't she decide to join our own side of her own free will? Oh, well, I mean to say that is... Nigo, if you want to keep Eva here, you can tell us the truth about her yourself. You must know why she's acting so strangely. What did you and Sirei do to her? The thing about that is, talk or she leaves. Make your choice. Is this what Hiroko was aiming for all along? I mean, yeah. Well, but if I leave, that will make it harder for me to kill invaders for you. Then tell us the truth. Sirei did something to Eva. I'm not backing down until I found out what. Especially when there are other team members who haven't been themselves lately. Hiroko looked at me when she said that. I didn't reply. I just stood there, rooted to the spot. Somewhere deep down, I wanted to know the truth too. Fess up, Nigo. Tell us everything you know. I would, but I've been ordered to stay quiet, and I can't defy my orders. You do realize you're not getting out of this that easy. Yes, of course, and there's one way for you to learn the truth.
You must destroy me.
Destroy you? Then you can remove the memory chip from my body and view it on the central computer in the war room. That way you'll know everything I know, even the things I'm not allowed to talk about. Huh, I didn't realize that was an option. Won't you just blow us up the moment we attack you? Only the honorable Sirei can detonate the bombs inside you. The most I can do is blow myself up, and I am not about to do that now. You can do whatever you wish to me without any risk of injury. You're injuring yourself. Okay, interesting. You see, destroy me and you'll learn the truth. But in the return, please let Miss Eva be. She doesn't deserve this kind of malice. I can't live with that. Hiroko adjusted her stance and took aim at me. Hiroko, what are you doing? I let out a strangled protest. I'll tell you again, don't try to stop me. This is for your benefit too. In fact, it concerns the entire team. We have to find out what's going on while we still can. She's serious. She really is going to destroy Nigo. We might not get injured in the process, but there's bound to be consequences for doing something like that. Even so, is Hiroko right? Is there some connection between what happened to Eva and what she says is happening to me? I don't think I have been acting strange, but Hiroko is not the type to get worked up over nothing. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I knew there was something going on, and if I didn't find out what that something was, I would never be free of this weird sense of uneasy. She's doing it. Hiroko really is going to destroy Nigo. But should I stop her? I have to make a choice. What should I do? What a choice? Okay, first let it happen. Okay. I decided to stand back and let it happen. That was my choice. I felt bad for Nico, but something was going on here, and I needed to know what it was. And this might be our only chance to do that. Nico walked calm and confidently toward to the little grey creature. You sure about this? Yes, just keep your end of the bargain. Please, no more ill-treating Miss Eva.
All right. Goodbye, Nigo.
Hirko reached out toward him, but then...
Stop! Please don't!
What?
Don't kill him. He's been by my side this whole time. He's my friend.
Miss Ava?
I will find a way to fulfill your request instead. So, please, don't hurt him.
Why are you doing this, Miss Ava? I'm your friend? I don't understand.
Why? I do not understand either.
What the...
But I felt like this was the right thing to do.
I still want to know the truth. You can't tell me that, can you? You don't actually know what happened to you. That's right, I don't know anything. I can't tell you anything. But I will talk to Sirei. I will ask him to tell you all the truth. Don't be a moron. He has kept it secret this long. He's not gonna... Here I am. I can tell you if you want. Sirei. Sorry, that meeting dragged on longer than I thought. And just look what has happened. While I was gone. You're supposed to be my second in command, Nico. Can't you even hold down the fort for a few days without everything falling apart? Oh, my apologies, sir. You want to know why Eva had her change of heart, right? I don't mind telling you. Then why have you been keeping it so hush-hush? Why not tell us right from the start? I was trying to be considerate. I thought this kind of revelation might distress poor little Eva, but it looks like I was worried about nothing. She doesn't even have the emotional capacity for that anymore. Alright, tell us the truth. What did you do to Eva? The special treatment I conducted on her is known as Dolmanic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy. By tinkering with her brainwave frequencies, I can control her memories, thoughts, and emotions. Memories and thoughts. That's... You brainwashed her then? Brainwashed? If you want to put it in terms so simplistic a monkey could understand it, then yes. Any memory is relating to being an invader have been erased and replaced with a profound hatred for their entire species. Even I am surprised at just how empty a shell this has left her. I guess I got a little carried away. My ass, if you remove that many memories, of course it's going to mess her up. I also adjusted her thought patterns, so she is absolutely incapable of disobeying you. Just think of how useful she'll be now, much more than if we had kept her locked up in that cage for the rest of the war. That's so cruel. It's inhuman. You really are treating her like an object. You are trampling on the dignity of her soul. I do not mind. I will do whatever I am ordered. What? Need I remind you she's an enemy of all mankind? Who cares about treating someone like that with dignity? I have to take full advantage of anything that helps us kill invaders more effectively. For the sake of the victory, nothing is off the table. That's what war is all about. And your brainwashing machine is in the infirmary, right? That's why you were holed up in there for so long. Yeah, but don't get any funny ideas. I am the only one who can use it. Party pooper. You shouldn't even be thinking about using it in the first place. There you go. That's the whole truth regarding what I did to Eva. Satisfied, Shizuhara? Not really. If anything, I have more misgivings than ever, but I'm willing to shelve the issue for now. I want to be alone for a while. I need some time to think about this. With her usual brusque attitude, Hiroko turned and left without the slightest trace of hesitation. Just to reiterate, thanks to me, you can trust Eva completely. She's literally incapable of betraying us. Yes, I will remain loyal to the Special Defense Unit. I will obey any order. Gotta say, I'm disappointed you were so blazed about your own destruction, Nigo. If my meeting had gone on just a little bit longer, you would really have been in trouble. You are
Yeah.
my second in command. You have a duty to humanity. You can't go taking yourself off the board that easily.
Oh,
I'm sorry, sir. I just couldn't bear to see Miss Eva suffer. Speaking of your meeting, what exactly were you doing there? Why did it take so long? Oh, you know, a little of this, a little of that, listening to the will of humanity. The will of humanity? You didn't think our society was controlled by a powerful few, did you? We operate on majority rule, democracy at its finest. That should be all you need to know about Eva. Now you can focus on protecting the school for the remainder of your time. Yes, let's kill lots of invaders together. Nigo and Eva remained behind in the courtyard, while the rest of us wandered back to the cafeteria for a late breakfast. After that, I went back to my room to think. Brainwashing. I guess that's the only way to explain how Eva changed so suddenly and so completely. It must be some pretty crazy stuff if it can change a person that much. I don't understand what Hirko was so worked up about. Though what could this probably have to do with me?
Yeah.
This crazy day has finally come to an end. The enemy hasn't attacked in a while. Maybe they are not so organized now that they have lost their supreme commander. I doubt they'll give up completely though. We have to stay alert. I learned a lot today. I should probably tell everyone in the morning. Still thinking over those new revelations, I quietly drifted off to sleep.
Huh?
Well, time to get up. I better hurry to the cafeteria and tell everyone to get focused. And we've got another visitor. I get it already. I'm coming, I'm coming. Is it Hirko? I opened the door with a sigh and was greeted by an excited voice. Whoa, no, excited voice? Takumi, look alive. I'm here to give you an invitation. Huh? An invitation? Came to a realization of something big. Are you ready for this? Listen up, this place might be freaky as all get out, but it's still a school, right? But don't you think it's missing something important? Something important, meaning a swim meet, Natch. Takumi, we can't just let this gap in our education go unfulfilled. We gotta correct it ourselves. Let's have a swim meet. Gaku hurried to stop me as I tried to shut the door on him. Wait, it's part of our team building. I heard the news about Eva. Now is the right time to do it, since we got a new team member, right? We need some kind of event that will bring us all together as a unit to boost our teamwork. Come on, man, they do this in the movies. All the pilots go to the big skin on the beach and sing Kumbaya. I'm prepared for this. I got you sorted out too, dude. Prepared? Prepared what? Obviously the full essentials. I picked them out for everyone. Put this on and meet us there. With that energetic demand, Gaku was gone like the wind. The thing he had foisted on me was an utterly mundane pair of swim trunks. I'm supposed to wear this and go to a swim meet?
Hey!
I don't think so. This is no time to let ourselves get distracted. But if it's about teamwork, then I can't deny he has a point. But why a swim meet? How is that what's missing from our school life? Man, I don't even know where to start with this one. Is he going around inviting everyone like that? Curious about everyone else's reactions, I decided to check out the cafeteria. Everyone was gathered in the cafeteria, excluding Sirei and Gaku. Oh my god, this can't be good. What? The girls seemed strangely on edge. Don't tell me. Takumi, have you lost your last scrap of good sense? Gaku is telling us you gave him permission to do this. Oh my god! Huh? I didn't say anything. Even if we were going to have some ridiculous swim meet, it's beyond creepy that he would give us swimsuit.
Hey!
Is he giving out swimsuits to the girls too? He said he picked out the ones he thought would suit us. Sincerely, I am disgusted. This is what is supposed to suit me? What does he think of me? It was very much lacking in coverage. Huh? Mine was practically only straps. It's upsetting. Just knowing he thought there was a chance I would wear it. I have never worn a swimsuit. Something less skimpy is just too embarrassing. Wow, it's been a while since I wanted to murder someone so bad. How could he try and make my cucko wear something so vulgar? I'll wear anything you ask me to. No, yours is nothing but a string bikini. Perfect scum, I'm going to beat you into next week. I can't defend him on this one. I would like to hit him with my muscle spike too. I just got some wriggle trunks. Guess he just got whatever for the guy. So what do we do about this swim meet? What do we do? Obviously we won't be doing any such. We are to meet at the pool in the leisure lounge. You are doing it? Swimsuit selection aside, I agree with the idea of building our unity. And we can make this into Eva's welcoming party at the same time, right? So I should participate in a swim meet. I'll do as I am ordered. Man, I'm not saying I agree to having her as one of us, but I guess the idea of hanging out by the pool together does sound kind of fun. I've never done anything like it before. I simply wish to watch my sister's development. It's a brother's duty to support his sister through all her firsts. But we have no idea when we might get attacked again. Well, it's just for today, right? We need to do this kind of thing in order to build trust, right? But I am definitely not gonna wear that swimsuit. I'll bring my own. You brought one? Fine, I would much rather not show off my fine noble flesh to these broke, worthless men, though. The guys are all good, right? If everyone is doing it, who am I to say no? Although I don't need to wear anything, do I? Of course you do. Sheesh, I meant to tell them to get focused and things ended up going the exact opposite way. But I suppose it's fun to enjoy ourselves together sometimes. We had a barbecue and festival last time too. Fine, let's enjoy ourselves for today. Right, if you just think of me as a dead worm, you might not even mind my presence. These trunks are way too boring for me, but fuck it. Okay ladies, why don't we go get swimsuits together? We'll make them with a gift to Maddie. Hey Eva, are you coming with us? I will go anywhere I'm ordered to. I belong to all of you. I'll leave you to it then. I'm going to my room first. I stopped Hiriko by the door before she could leave by herself. Hiriko, hold on. Yes, what is it? It's about yesterday. I want to ask her personally before we all started playing around. You said your suspicions grew after that what Sirei said about brainwashing, right? You mean about me, right? You've been saying something off about me. Tell me, please, what was that about? Why did you think something was off about me? Oh, that. I'm sorry about that. I was imagining things. Huh? Don't worry about it. Forget I said anything. See you. Brushing it off like nothing had happened, Hiriko quickly made her exit from the cafeteria. After that, the boys saw the girls off on their way to get swimsuits and went their separate ways. Each of us returned to our own rooms. She was imagining things? Is she telling the truth or is she trying to hide something? No, if she didn't want to tell me something, she would let me know in no uncertain terms. Then what was that all about? Still feeling rather uncertain, I made my way to the pool with my trunks in hand. Okay. Alright. What the heck is this? I'm backstone to all of this. The leisure lounge had been turned into a trendy looking night pool. Gaku did this all by himself. That's some drive. So bright. A pile of excrement like me sticks out like a sore thumb here. You are really killed it, Gaku. Oh yeah, Takumi, did you say he planned a barbecue and festival and shit on our first go around? There's plenty to criticize about his face and personality, but I can't deny that he has the potential to be quite the mood maker. And nothing to criticize. Hey, you guys still haven't changed? No, we thought we'd get changed now. What? Get your head in the game. The swim meet starts the second you step out your front door. When I do something, I go hard and entertain hard. That's what it means to have fun. My bad. So he's not doing this for himself. He's entertaining everybody. Things are more fun when we are enjoying them together, is probably what he was thinking. Say you will about the guy. He really is a mood maker. Oh yeah, I got permission from Sirei too. He told us to have fun all day today. They're not coming?
Huh?
They can't swim. They just sing. Said they'll pass. I see. If they can't swim, that's probably for the best. As for me, it's been quite a while since I was last at the pool. Last time I was probably on that one assignment in order to kill my target as he enjoyed the pool. I planted some poison in his underwear. I totally blew it and it spread all throughout the pool. It was a bloodbath. Oh, good times.
Hey!
Is that the kind of mistake you can level? Wait, they are here. I hear the girls. Gaku was right. I heard the sound of the girls on the other side of the leisure lounge door. Calm down, dudes. You are the one who needs to calm down. Despite my words, I felt unnervous inside as I looked over toward the girls as they came in. Okay, they're all here.
Wow!
Really?
Amazing! This kind of feels like the real deal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Oh, how wonderful! I can hardly believe this is in the school!
It really does look like fun. Did you do this, Gaku?
Yeah. Well.
Vermin, bow down in awe! Behold the divine presence of the eldest daughter of the All Suzuki family in a swimsuit!
How can you say all that while looking so embarrassed?
Well, it's not much, but it's not bad.
Can we really just play? I've never done anything like this. It looks fun.
What am I meant to do here? What kind of mission is this?
It's nothing that complicated. We're just going to have fun together today. That's all.
That's right. Today is a day of relaxation. So have fun!
Have fun. Sounds rather complicated.
Huh? Nice. This is the life. As I expected, Kaku's beauty is unrivaled. My eyes, my virgin eyes. Hey, you're exaggerating. It's just a regular swimsuit. Although it's embarrassing when you stare like that. I haven't seen Karuo in a swimsuit since we were kids, but she looks great. Okay, that's quite enough, gentlemen. Eyes in their sockets, please. Hey, you don't have a swimsuit. You gonna swim with that wrestling costume? This isn't my usual costume, it's my swimming one. Seeing as I'll accept anyone's challenge at any moment, I need to be ready for a sudden death. I don't think that's going to happen, but sure. More importantly, why are you idiots clothed? Undress yourselves at once, dimwits. I wanted to point out her swimsuit boot and mask combo, but this time I decided to listen to her. And so once we changed into the trunks we had brought, then the swim meet began. We had all the fun we possibly could. There was a constant smile on everyone's face. The laughter never stopped. For just a moment, I want to forget everything else. I'm sure anyone in this situation would have thought the exact same thing. In this moment, we were just regular classmates, regular friends, messing around and laughing together. We would never forget fighting for our survival or the death of our friends, but still, by cherishing this moment, we will be able to keep fighting. We will be able to keep fighting for what matters. That was the promise I made in my heart. We kept on playing in the pool until it was finally time for bed. The day felt like it was straight from a summer vacation, our first time having fun together. Phew, I'm wiped after all that fun. As soon as I got back to my room, I collapsed into bed. But it sure was a good time. I whispered this to myself as I remembered him, the one who told me he wanted to be friends with us. I wish we could bring him into our circle, if only Sirei would allow it. Feeling a blissful exhaustion, it wasn't long before I drifted off to sleep. More memories?
Hey, Taki,
What's up?
did you get any chocolate today?
Huh? Chocolate?
Oh yeah, this is Valentine's Day.
You know,
It is Valentine's Day after all.
Oh, that's today? It totally slipped my mind. Anyway, I don't think I got any. How about you? Did you give anyone some?
No, of course not. It's against the rules to bring your own snacks to school.
Then why'd you ask?
Sorry. I guess I wasn't thinking.
It's not such a rare thing for boys and girls to be friends when they are little, but as they get older they tend to start noticing the differences between each other more and more and ended up drifting apart. That's not how it was with me and Karwa. We remained close all through elementary school and junior high. Of course that doesn't mean our relationship didn't change a little. I used to think of her as just one of the family, but after puberty hit, yeah, I was aware of the differences between us, alright? Even then, there was one thing that didn't change. Karwa and I were always together.
So, I tried making Valentine's chocolate myself this year. I worked up my courage and handed it over before I went to school.
Huh?
She accepted it, but I don't know if she'll actually try any. She left the box on the kitchen table when she left for work, too.
Oh! It was for your mom. Hey, that's pretty cool though. Going through all the trouble of making it from scratch to show her how much you care?
Well, technically, it wasn't just for her. Here.
For me?
We might not be allowed to do it at school, but we're on our way home now, so...
Thanks.
I worked hard on it, you know? You'd better take the time to really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. I have to get you something nice in return.
No, that's okay. If you want to give me something, promise me you'll show me the stars someday. Preferably through an astronomical telescope.
An astro what?
It's an instrument you use to see things that are far away. I read about it in one of those old books in the library. I'd love to use one to look up at the night sky one day. That'd be so cool.
Stars? Here, in the complex? You know that's impossible.
I can dream, can I? Honestly, Tacky, you've got no imagination.
Shut up.
Another dream about Karwa. I really am having the same dreams on the same days. I was trying to not to notice, but still laid out in the bed, I let out a big sigh. My body was still tired, probably from playing so much the day before. I figured I would just laze around a bit more for today, and it's attack time. What?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's time. Here we come. I had so much fun yesterday that I forgot for just a moment that peace at this school is no more than an interval between defensive battles. I'm here to fight, that's why I came back to this place. This reminded me of the fact. Right, I have to fight. I need to hurry to the war room. Right, hurry. Everyone had filtered into the war room after hearing the alarm. The invaders are attacking again. They don't have to do this. They shoot us upon. Even after losing freshness. Sheesh, we are still tired after yesterday. Come on troops, fighting is the special defense unit's lifeblood, right? You need to fight as hard as you party. Now then, keep your joyous memories with your comrades close to your hearts and destroy those invaders with a bright and healthy smile. Your preamble is wasting our time. More importantly, is she really good to go? The 3 records were all of us our eyes fell on Eva. It's nice to have more hands on the deck, but I do have my reservations. What if she sneaks up from behind and kills me? Miss Eva will never do that. We have all been undressed with her. Watch your misleading mouth. All we did was go in and pull together. It's alright, you have my guarantee. Eva is now your opinion slave or a friend. And if she does betray you, all you need to do is kill her and dump the body. What a horrible thing to say. I'm telling you to make the best of her. One thing, letting her transform at full power would be a bad thing, so I think we should suppress her power for the fight. Just like other irregular friend, I've decided we should have her fight in artificial class armor. Her DNA isn't registered in the revival matter either, so this will make things more convenient. But don't push yourselves, Miss Eva. Yes, I understood. One wrong move out of you and I won't show you 1 ounce of mercy. It's alright, as a member of the Special Defense Unit, I endeavor only to kill as many invaders as I can. At any rate, we are just going to have to do what we can. Let's just focus on surviving this battle. Right, we need to work together for the sake of humanity and our
Okay,
futures.
here we go. Defensive battle, initiate!
Alright. Let's see.
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence!
No matter how many times I do it, fighting still makes me nervous.
But the almighty Supreme Commander is gone. So this should be a piece of cake, right?
Right. Let's kill them and make it quick.
Here. Destroy all enemies.
Keep it up, troops! Never back down! Destroy those evil invaders!
Oh, wait! New enemies coming in 12 o'clock! According to these readings, they're strong. This must be the commander.
Yeah, it's that guy. Paragon of Hatred.
How infuriating! How dare that bitch push me around? Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adam Q, the Paragon of Hatred! Ah! You're all going down!
Oh, for the love of murder. Something tells me this one's not gonna go down easy.
He's a real nuisance zooming around like that. We better figure out a way to stop him.
Takumi, you know how to deal with this one, right?
Yeah. Kudata's traps and defensive devices were effective on him.
Then it's time for my grand appearance. I suppose I'll deal with it for you. I won't allow anyone to stand so arrogantly before me. You are in the presence of an old Suzuki. Get on your knees and show some respect.
I'm coming for you!
More enemies.
Heck yeah, we won!
Naturally.
Now we just have to finish him off.
Damn. What the hell is happening? Eva, what's the meaning of this? Why do you stand with the enemy? happened to your mask? Are you turning your back on God? Are you in bed with the invaders?
Invaders?
Let's kill him.
No, wait! We should hear him out before...
No! You don't have that kind of time! Quick, before he heals!
Shut up, if you would.
What exactly do you mean by that? Who are these invaders?
Huh? Obviously, I mean you!
Invaders? Us?
Ava! Do you think you can get away with this? You think that crazy bitch will forgive you?
Crazy bitch?
Do you have any idea what she's doing? She turned her back on the teachings of God. She started devouring them, cannibalizing the others. She's violated the greatest of all taboos. We're going to die. Every last one of us is going to die. Friend or foe, it doesn't matter. Everyone's going to fucking die!
It happened in an instant.
You?
She's alive.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. I feel my wounds healing, my strength returning. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god.
Is that Veshness? Did she die?
She should be fucking dead! She got obliterated by an undying flame bomb!
Don't tell me the attack didn't land!
No, the bomb definitely hit her. Thanks to Magadori, that is. But it seems she's more powerful than we hypothesized. So much more powerful that she can eat an undying flame bomb and survive.
You mean she survived the attack?
And did Kyoshika die in vain? Was that fool's life and death attack utterly meaningless?
It most certainly dealt some damage to her. I suppose that's why she didn't show up for a while. But it looks like she absorbed power from her comrades in order to heal herself. She's starting to become an untouchable force.
We're all still able to fight, right?
Huh? Now? If it's do or die, then she has to die.
Yes, struggle in vain to your heart's content. I will consume your strength and obtain the weapon of despair that will destroy everything and become a new god. All existence will bow down and worship me. My superior self wants to ascend to godhood. I must become god. Bow down!
Right, new enemy.
Yes, struggle in vain, and realize how futile it is to fight against my glorious might.
She's pretty confident. She thinks she can just kill us whenever she wants.
She's a real monster. I mean, we were completely outclassed last time.
How are we supposed to defeat something like that?
Takumi, do you have some sort of strategy we can use? You defeated her in your timeline, didn't you?
She's leagues stronger than she was last time. She's not the Veshness I know anymore. She's someone completely different. I have no idea how we can beat her.
Then what are we supposed to do?
Ava, do you know anything? A weak point? Anything at all?
She is...
Ava? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Okay, this is new.
I don't know. I know nothing!
Ava, calm down, please. Oh, God. Ava's no use anymore. We're all gonna...
Allow me. I will protect you. That voice.
Just then, suddenly a ball of undying flame came flying in at a furious speed and crashed right into Vishnes. It was him.
Here I come!
Ball of flames seemed to power up, releasing blinding light. It swallowed up Vishnes and wrapped up everything around us in a pure white light. And finally, after the light had vanished, all that remained was... What?
What was that? Just now?
Some ball made of undying flames came flying at Vishnes.
It's him. The boy with the undying flames. An avatar sent by the boy inside of the defense room.
That was him?
How utterly reckless of him to fire off such a high-powered attack!
But it saved us. He was always saying that he wanted to help us, that he wanted to be friends with us. He was serious about that. I knew he would fight alongside us.
Don't you think we should be worried about dealing with her instead? We should kill her off now, right? Finish her off. She's already dead, isn't she?
No. I think she's just unconscious.
Whatever the fuck she's doing, she's gotta die! Let's ice this asshole.
But she could just be pretending to be knocked out, right? Isn't it dangerous for us to get too close?
Good point, Kaku.
Stop screwing around and get to it! At this rate, she might heal herself.
We certainly can't leave her alive at any rate, right?
But I have a bad feeling. Not a premonition, but still.
What do you think, Takumi?
I couldn't come to an immediate decision. Indeed, the idea that this could be a trap. It frightened me. I was scared to lose another friend because of her. The terror inside of me dulled my ability to make a decision, but I was hardly alone in that feeling. And because of this, not one of us dared to make a move, and as we stood frozen, staring at Vishnes, it happened.
What?
I hurriedly spun around towards the sudden screaming behind me.
What the hell is this? Help! Somebody help me!
Oh my god, I know.
Hey! Let me go! You brute! Help me! Quickly! Help! Please help me!
Okay, don't make me make a choice between them.
Gaku! Kurata!
Don't tell me you're just going to let Vishnes absorb them.
What?
Right! Vishnes!
When I quickly looked back, Vishnes was already gone.
She's gone? When did she...
Did she get away from us?
While my attention was on danger to my friends, Vishnes took the opportunity to vanish into thin air.
Damn it!
What are you
It's
doing,
clear
guys?
that she intends to absorb Gaku and Kurata to heal herself. Just like she did with the commander.
And let's split up.
We can't let that happen. Let's hurry up and save them.
Which one?
Which one? Both of them. We just need to split up and...
Yeah, exactly.
Hold it! Listen to what I'm about to say and keep your cool. I'll keep it short because there's no time to spare. Unfortunately, in this situation, it's impossible for you to save both Maruko and Osuzuki.
Why is that?
I bring you this news as a result of analyzing your power and the enemy's power. Not only are you surrounded by many invaders, but she is attempting to flee in another direction. If you divide your fighting power, you won't save either of them. In fact, that may very well be the enemy's goal. So you are most certainly going to have to choose which one to save.
Cut the shit, you little freak! If we just fucking go for it!
There's no time for your back talk, soldier. If you don't get a move on, they're both doomed. Sumino, you decide.
Me?
Why me?
You must choose one of them to save. If you don't choose quickly, they're both going to die.
This can't be happening. How am I supposed to choose? No, I can't. Really? Okay, I know who to choose. What?
No! I don't want to die! I don't want to become a mummy!
Mummy. Okay, 2 of your allies have been captured by Vishnu's corpse soldiers. Focus your efforts to rescue them within 1 turn. Oh my god, the 0 voltage. You've got to be joking.
Understood. Allow me to
Okay.
use this.
It's
I'm
more
fully
than trash
prepared.
like me deserves.
Alright.
Take this! Here, leave this to me. Be gone!
Alright.
I'm over here! Hurry up and come save me!
I'm ready to go.
I hate this, but...
Here goes.
I don't want to die!
Just one, then? At least I managed to buy myself some time. Still, that must be some incredible power. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And you're the slop that will serve that purpose. I'm going to eat and eat until I've had my fill. And when I have that power for myself, I'll become God.
Vishnes gave her monologue as we were struck by complete despair. It's not the time for despair, chase her! They limped away. Some of us were overcome with rage and tried to follow her. Some of us desperately tried to stop her. Some of us had tears rolling down our faces as they ran over to Kurara's body. And all I could do was stand there, rooted to the spot, dumbfounded. Well, we followed Kaku's advice and saved Gaku not too long after that. Okay, now that's 3 dead friends. We made a grave for Kurara in the corner of the schoolyard. This was the 3rd one. We had lost yet another friend. My decision killed Kurara. I came back here from the future and yet 3 people still died. Why was this happening? Friends of mine who would have never died otherwise were now gone because I decided to come back. Maybe I was never supposed to read the things. Because of my decision, Kurara, Kyoshika and Darumi are dead now. All because of me. And so with the sacrifice of yet another life, our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. I couldn't sleep at all, not that I expected otherwise. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw Kurara's last moments in my head, so I just kept them open. I had no will to get out of the bed, but I can't just lay here. I wonder how everyone is holding up. I need to get out to the cafeteria. I dragged myself out of the bed, trudged gloomily down the halls. When I got to the cafeteria, things were way more lively than I had imagined. Fucking pussy invaders, if you want a fight, come get some. I'm invincible. I'll pile drive every single one of them into matter. Kako, your dear brother will protect you no matter what. What are you saying? I'm the one who's going to protect you, Ima? Huh? Everyone was abnormally worked up and shouting over each other. What's going on here? Sumina, you realize... Latecomers have to chug. Drink this energy drink. Drink it. For the record, this is something weird in it, but it won't cause you any harm. So don't fret. Don't fret what's in it. Just something to perk you up. I can't tell you any more than that. You know, when things get rough, others turn to bottle too. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I need to get you all in fighting condition again, even if it has to be by force. But still, I'll power up all our weapons. I'll make us all stronger than ever. What the hell happened to them? You guys are all too caught up in a conversation. Who decided we had to be limited to having 2 eyes, 2 arms, or 2 legs? Don't you have any respect for the human soul? I won't allow it. I won't. Well, Sirei does have a point. If we don't turn to something, we'll never recover from yesterday's tragedy. What a horrible racket. Yuriko, you are your usual self. You are not having any? I had some. It just didn't work for me. I'm just boozed different, it seems. Booze, energy drinks, all of that other stuff. It never has any effect. Other stuff? Oh, by the way, I don't see Nozomi around. Do you know what she's up to? I did happen to pass her by on the roof, but her eyes were swollen from crying. I suppose that's hardly anything unusual. It does seem like she was close with Kurara. Perhaps she will prefer to be alone for a while. Let's leave her. Okay. By the way, Nico is doing some maintenance on Eva since she was acting strangely yesterday. Sadistic of human life. Anyway, have some, Sumino. Forget all of our woes so we can have a better tomorrow. There's no need to worry about Vaishnav. I suspect she won't be attacking for a while, so she can recuperate from her wounds. Recover, you mean? You understand. There's no handy-dandy tech like the revival medic on their side after all. Come on, have a drink and put it all behind you. Anguish and sadness will only further hinder you. He's right, Takumi. You gotta drink like your life depends on it in times like this. What happened to your face? Good. God, why did I have to leave? I begged for my stupid life. I'm not gonna let her get away with this. I'm gonna get revenge for Kurara. Kaku. Marco, I don't think you have had enough. Time for another round. Check. Soldiers, you need to keep fighting here until day 100, no matter what happens. And we're gonna get revenge. We'll fight for our dead friend. Let's all protect Earth, guys. Rendered speechless, I left cafeteria without a word. No matter how sorrowful or painful, our only option is to keep fighting here, so it will be best to avoid thinking about anything else. I don't have any right to stop anyone from feeling it that way. This is the path I chose after all. It's all my fault. I wish I could apologize to Kurara. I miss being completely excoriated by her, but it's never going to happen again. Feeling a vicious sense of regret and powerlessness, I spent the remainder of the day in my bed. I'm still completely dismayed. My thoughts feel like they are buried under a thick fog. But I can't just mope around. I'm supposed to lead everyone. I should get to the cafeteria. And so I trucked my way to the cafeteria. I wonder how everyone is doing. Okay, it's the same. When I arrived at the cafeteria, it was incredibly noisy, just as it had been yesterday. I'm gonna do it, I swear. I'll do it for Kurara. Then after we bring back peace to Earth, I'll take over her family and rule the world, okay? Good shit, man. That's what I call a fucking dream. Then I'll defend the world from your crazy ass. What a lovely dream. How about you, Shouma? I don't see any bright future waiting for me. Then find one with your own 2 hands. Good morning, Sumino. Have a drink. Drinking again this morning, are we? This morning? Well, technically we never stopped yesterday. What? You've been drinking all this time? That can't be good. Shizuhara tapped out early, but well, I think it's better to let everything out. Don't you think they are drinking a bit too much? It might be time to call it quits. I will drink anything I'm ordered to drink. Looks like Eva is back to normal. Takumi, are you going to drink up? Or are you letting everything out? My stomach is doing both. Kaka, I feel like having a drink and party. Keep the glasses coming. Maybe we can sack them into a tower. Is everyone okay? They seem like they have lost any semblance of reason. But maybe on the other hand, we won't get anywhere without doing this. The reality of losing another friend is too much of a shock to the system. Mr. Sumina, about Miss Kiyofuji. What's going on with her? Well, it seems she's been spending all of her time at the graves. She says she wanted to stay by Kurara a bit longer, but she was so listless that I'm a bit concerned. I see. Well, of course, they'll just made up after all. And not to mention they lost Kiyoshika, the one who gave them the opportunity to patch things up. I could hardly tell her not to let it get down. Honestly, I wish I could say something to her, but I can't even manage to do that. The one who made that decision was me after all. I'm sure she hates me now. Mr. Sumina, what are you doing? Do you want more to drink? Come here, I drink without. Look, we made a tower. No, I think I better pass. Hey, Eva, come and top me up. Yes, understood. I won't allow this. This isn't what I wanted. Well, I'm going back to my room. I muttered this to myself and returned to my room. There's nothing I can say to them right now. All I can do is lead them to it. But still, I need to do whatever I can to make sure we make it to day 100. If I don't, it will be a slap in the face to those we have lost. At the very least, I need to protect the people on the artificial satellite. Not just for me, but for those who died too. So everybody's still in the cafeteria, not that I can say anything, but still, come to think of it, I wonder how he's doing in the defense room. I'd like to thank him for protecting us from Vishnas, but maybe after launching such a powerful attack, he doesn't have the remaining strength to make another avatar. Didn't seem to be in his usual condition for a while after he made that undying flame bomb either. I hope I can introduce him properly to everyone next time. Still feeling gloomy, another long night passed me by. Morning is finally here then. My body feels sluggish again, and so do my thoughts, as always. Surely everybody is not still drinking. Guess I better go to the cafeteria to check it out. And so I trucked my way to the cafeteria. Okay, it's only 4 of us. The cafeteria that morning was utterly deserted, in a complete change from the day before. Is this everybody? What happened to everyone else? The after effects of the energy drinks brought them down for the count. I don't think they will be getting up for a while. After effects of the energy drinks? Seriously, what did he put in them? The Honorable Sirei is out too, because of those same energy drinks. He was drinking them too? No, it's fatigue from forcing himself to squeeze out so much secret energy drink ingredients. What was he putting in them? Nothing that harms the body, right? Then there's nothing to worry about. Sirei is on our side. He wouldn't give us anything dangerous. The two of us may as well hurry up and finish our meals. Then we can prepare for a defensive battle, so we can defend all of the mankind. What is this? Something feels not quite right. I feel like there's something I need to check with Hiriko about, but what? Hey Hiriko, are you going to tell me what you were talking about before? What I was talking about? Come on, you brought it up before. You said you've been fighting invaders since before you came here. So you know something we don't know, and you called it a harrowing truth. What exactly does that mean? What is it that you know? Hiriko? Hurrying through, what are you talking about? I don't know anything. Huh? It's true that I fought invaders before coming here, but that's, I wonder why. Huh? Sorry, but I must not be feeling so well. I'm going to head back to my room. Oh, wait a second. Undeterred, I called out to Hiriko. What? I told you I'm not feeling well. But something is not right. Maybe you were right after all. What do you mean? That's what you told me the other day, don't you remember? I have no memory of seeing such a thing. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Huh? Are you done? I'm going to rest in my room for a while. Her face pale, Hiroko fully exited the cafeteria. Left alone and bewildered, I was left with no option but to stumble back to my room. Okay, what's happening? What the hell was that about? Something was clearly strange about Hiroko just now. No memory, what does that mean? Did she really forget? Is whatever is impending Kurara's memory happening to Hiroko too? But still, why so suddenly? What could be causing it? I can't get to the bottom of this. Will I find out why Karuo became Nozomi? Who is it? I thought everyone was out of the commission for the day. It's probably Hiroko. I opened the door violently. Excuse me, Mr. Sumino. Pardon our intrusion. What is it? Do you need something? It seems Miss Eva has something she would like to ask. She does? Miss Kuribushi was crying in front of the graves constantly for hours. Still? There's nothing I can do for her, but that's not true for you, is it, Mr. Sumino? Are you telling me to console her? Is this because I'm our leader? I'm not qualified to be comforting her at all. After all, I'm the reason Kurara died. I suppose you do need qualification for that. Then let us obtain them. Where should we look? I will work with you. Please give me your orders. No, I didn't mean that. Hey, are you sure you can't do something to cheer up Miss Kirifuji? It's pity to see her like this. Maybe you could use the gift-o-matic to make something that would lift her spirits or something like that. Something that would lift her spirits.
If you want to give me something, promise me you'll show me the stars someday. Preferably through an astronomical telescope.
An astro what?
It's an instrument you use to see things that are far away. I read about it in one of those old books in the library. I'd love to use one to look up at the night sky one day. That'd be so cool.
The memory just popped into my head. An astronomical telescope. Huh? An astronomical telescope? Was Miss Kirifuji wanting one? In that case, I saw it on the gift-o-matic list. Really? The gift-o-matic? But it looks like it requires some fairly rare materials, so it might be a challenge to make it. It's fine. If you give me the order, I'll collect them even if it kills me. How about it, Mr. Sumino? Will you give it a shot? That's a memory of the Karuo, not Nozomi. I have no idea how much their tests overlap, but I guess I could give it a shot. Right, then give it a go. Say no more, I already heard everything. Taking care of the team's mental health is part of the leader's responsibilities. So yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But could you do it within 3 days if possible? I mean, we need to prepare for the next defensive match. Okay, so within 3 days will be by the end of day 38. Thing with Hiroko is still on my mind, but I need to cheer up Nozomi first. Eva, would you mind helping me out? Yes, let us cheer up Miss Kirifuji. And so I wasted no more time to go outside and search for the materials. I'll need it. Okay, you'll be exploring to find the materials for astronomical telescope. Going back to the school or your party getting wiped out will result in mission automatically ending. Even if your exploration ends before you have achieved your goal, your progress will be saved and carried over for the next time you explore. Additional locations may also be added depending on your progress. You have 3 days to complete the telescope. Failing won't impede your progress, but do try to finish explore within the given time frame. Huh, okay. Let's go outside.
I'll join you.
Okay, 1 tooth. 1 tooth only. I wish for Miss Kurofuji to cheer up quickly. Let's give it our best. Right, but I was pretty surprised to hear you say something like that, Eva. Is it surprising? I see. I'm not quite sure what I'm like myself. Just thought I would like to see everyone smile, like they did at our swim meet. Everyone really seemed like they were having fun. Yeah, that's right. So I don't think it's good for someone to be crying. I believe that someone must console her. And you are the one who can make that happen, Mr. Sumino. I sure hope you are right. I know you can, Mr. Sumino. Eva's kind words nourished my dried out soul. I wonder if this is because of Sirei's brainwashing, considering that possibly makes me feel conflicted. Phew, I'm feeling a little peckish. Maybe I'll go fuel up before we go exploring. When I got to the cafeteria, it felt like the first time in a while I had seen everyone there, but everyone was either slumped over the tables or laying on the floor.
Cripes, I'm beat. I feel like dog shit.
I barfed so much, nothing's coming up anymore.
I feel heavier than I did after Electro Chamber Elimination 12. And I'm totally gonna break out.
It's those freaking energy drinks, man. I'll never touch the stuff again.
Oh, I'll be taking my leave shortly. My dead grandmother is trying to get my attention from the other side.
Shouma, you can't follow her.
Oh, good lord. Eva, could you bring some water for everyone? Understood. As much as I believe that blowing off some steam is necessary, I admit I may have overdone things. I'm declaring a prohibition on energy drinks. I'm completely drained anyway. Seriously, what was he giving them? Come on, you guys can't dilly-dally forever. There's still 60 days left. That's a long way to go. Yuka seems like she's all better now, but I wonder what was interfering with her memory. What in the world is happening? It's eating me up. After making sure that everyone was on the roof to recover, I decided to go out exploring again. Alright. Who should we take? Can't bring Nozomi. Oh, that's okay. Come here.
Let's move.
You'll need a pocket mirror to make an astronomical telescope. I'm pretty sure if you head over to the coast, you can find something similar. Okay. So that's where we're going. Okay, I should have everything I need. That went easier than I thought. It was all thanks to you, Eva. I'm just glad I could help. And so I headed back to the rec room with the required materials. On day 38, the deadline Sirei had given me. Mr. Sumina, you got all the materials. Yeah, now all that's left is to make an astronomical telescope with the gift-o-matic. Okay, let's create it. Yippee, you did it. I hope Miss Kurofuji loves it. Is she still over at the grave in the schoolyard? Shall we go give it to her right away? No, I don't want to interrupt her. We can wait until she's back in her room. I'll give it to her when she's back to go to bed. It's kind of thing that's better to give her at night anyway. Then I leave the rest to you, Mr. Sumino. Oh, you're not coming too, Eva? You did help after all. I was simply following orders. Nothing more. Please console Miss Kurofuji, Mr. Sumino. And I'm not suited to doing things after bedtime. Physically speaking, my body compels me to fall asleep when it's bedtime, and to awaken when the morning announcements plays. Is it her body or is it the brainwashing? Thanks, Eva, I understand. I'll take care of the rest. I made my promise to Nigo and Eva, then waited in my room for the night to come, and then it finally happened. It's bedtime. She should be back soon. But she'll probably be shocked if I just suddenly turn up and it's after bedtime too. Maybe I should call it off after all. No, even others went out of their way to help me out. I have to go. Okay, here goes. Try to psych myself up and rush out of the room. Yeah. This is Nozomi's room. After I checked the nameplate, I rang the doorbell by the side of the door with gusto. There's no turning back now. Before long, the door slowly and cautiously opened. Takumi, what are you doing here so late? Sorry to drop by at this hour. I have something I want to give you. To give me? Yeah, here. I held out the astronomical telescope. I had been hiding behind my bag in front of Nozomi. Is this an astronomical telescope? I made it with the gift to Maddie. Eva and the others helped me get it. It has been my dream ever since I was little. I have always wanted to look at the stars through a telescope one day. How did you know? Did you hear it from me last time you did this? Can't tell her the truth, not yet. Yeah, that's right, you mentioned it last time. Maybe this will creep her out again, finding out that I know a secret she has no recollection of telling me. Can I use it right now? The sky is clear today. The stars should be visible. Oh yeah, of course. Then I'll get going. Well, would you mind coming with me? Huh? Of course. If you don't mind, that is. No, please. Nozomi left her room immediately with the telescope I gave her in hand. She set the telescope on off the roof and gazed up the night sky through the lens.
It's incredibly beautiful.
With an enthralled sigh, Nozomi then felt silent for a short while. She stared through the lens up at the stars without saying a word. Kept the silence staring at her back.
Takumi, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Her words came as a surprise. She was still peering through the telescope.
Sorry to make you fuss over me.
Isn't there something you'd really rather say to me instead?
What?
Don't you blame me? After all, it's my fault that Kurata is dead. And the same for Kyoshika. Don't you resent me for that?
Nozomi pulled away from the telescope and turned to face me. She looked straight at me and spoke. I don't resent you. You had no other choice. The only thing to resent here is how powerless I am. If I was stronger, things would have been different. That's what I keep thinking, even though this way of thinking won't do anything at all. I am the same way. I keep thinking the same kind of thing. Like why did I make that choice? Did I really have to make it? Hey, are we doing better now that we are in the future you were in before? I'm not sure. I can't tell anymore. I swear I would protect all of us this time, but in the end, that's not how it... Nozomi, what is it? Oh no, it's just I got a little dizzy. Must be from looking through the telescope. I think I'm just a bit light-headed. Don't worry about it. Before she could finish her sentence, Nozomi collapsed to her knees on the spot. Hey, are you okay? Went to help Nozomi off the ground, but then when I touched her, you're burning up. Don't tell me.
Rejection symptoms? Why now?
Immediately after that, Nozomi fully collapsed on the spot with a thought. Nozomi. I hurriedly called over the other girls and had them carry her unconscious body to her bed. After that, all of us gathered for a midnight meeting in the cafeteria. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone all over again. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptogloma through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But There is one way to keep them in check. We have to get her to absorb Himo-anima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. Absorb Himo-anima? Is that what happened last time? She absorbed Himo-anima? Yeah, so I expect that should do the trick for her this time too. It's just unexpected that they would start to show so early. It looked longer last time. I bet it's because you came from the future. Just like it's stimulated our Himo-anima, it has stimulated hers as well and triggered her rejection symptoms. So all she needs to do is just suck up some invader Himo-anima. Then let's do this. Let's help Nozomi. Besides, so long as we know Vashnes is alive, we can't afford to lose any more members. But can we just wait for the next attack? No, we are going to have to strike. Just like last time. I know where one of their relay stations is located. Absolutely not. I'm afraid you can't do that. Sirei, it is the duty of Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. Sirei is right, we cannot compromise the ongoing defense of the school. Huh? Well, Hirko, you are being awfully nice to Sirei all of a sudden. It's only normal to consider the success of our mission. Surely you know that much. You wanna fucking go at it? I'll punch your heart clean out of your chest. It's not as if she'll die soon just because she had rejection symptoms, right? Why not just wait for the next attack, enemy attack? You can't benefit from the revival medic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true. Actually, it's way dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force, like when we went to the second to last defense academy? You forget that's how we lost Miss Amemiya. Our future has already diverged from what Sumino knows. Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not that time to take risks.
Hey.
The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer, tasked with defending this school, right? As my commanding officer... What's happening in my head? It's getting all fuzzy. I can't think clearly. What's going on? What were we talking about? It's dangerous to leave this place. Yeah, that's true. Sirei's right.
I know. I met you before.
No, I came back here so I could protect her. I promised I would, and this time I'm going to keep it.
I'll go by myself.
Huh? I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just going to leave her like this.
Yeah.
It's quite a shock to hear you say this. You are that determined. You are ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you will do for someone who is just a friend? Who is Kurifuji to you, Sumino? She's not just a friend, she's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi. Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my initial drink bender. Well, count me in too for the remaining second to last Defense Academy members. Everybody.
Yeah.
Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? I myself know of one invader relay station, and it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, but just 4 of you, plus Kurifuji for a total of 5, okay? You let us do this? It seems pointless to try to stop you, just make sure you are fully prepared before you go. Got it, we'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. Should be able to get to the base on day 40, then I will return on day 41. That should be fine, right? Promise me you won't do anything reckless. We absolutely cannot afford any further losses. Right, I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with suppo. Huh? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Stay safe, Nigo. Okay, task force members meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it, I'll bring Nozomi. Now let's call it a day. It's already late. Right, we'll need to recover some stamina for the trip tomorrow. We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. It seems like Sirei did mess up with our brains. Still, I wonder what was making me hesitate. I only have one goal after all. I will save her, I swore I would. But I better get to sleep if I want to make that happen. We are going to be leaving tomorrow. I'll do whatever it takes to save her, and all of us will come back safe and sound. I'm going to make sure of it. I still don't understand how is saving Gaku will help us. Full of resolution, I took a short rest. Okay, morning. I better get to prepare for our trip right away. I need to get it done by night time. Decided to get started the moment I got out of the bed. It's almost time. Guess I'll head for the parking lot. There you are, Mr. Sumina. Are you ready? Yeah, of course. Now we are just waiting for Nozomi. Is she okay? I wonder how she's doing. Mako said she would bring her, but... Moko. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Are you okay, Nozomi? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone to go to such absurd length for me. Enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. But Takumi, you know so much, including that absorbing crypto glowing can curb my rejection symptoms. That's how we dealt with them last time, so I just know this is going to work out fine. Right. We're gonna have to fight these assholes eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make shit easier later. Hey, we might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck their base real good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? Yeah, let's go. Well, we'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander station there. Then Nozomi will observe its Hima-Anima. We ready? Hell yeah, man, I got this. Yeah, here we fucking go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel while occasionally tending to Nozomi. We made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base. They all looked the same. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. You want us to charge right in? No, that's too dangerous for just 5 of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then we can they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We're going to clobber these goons. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. Take your own advice, Nagamaru.
Looks like the enemy hasn't spotted us yet.
Great. Let's take them out, all sneaky-like.
Okay, annihilate all enemies in one turn.
While being sneaky isn't my style, we can keep whittling down their numbers before they notice us.
Right.
From here on, it's an all-out assault. Be careful, everyone.
Right. Let's find the commander so Nozomi can suck him dry.
Thanks, guys.
Annihilate all enemies.
So are we done for now?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are headed your way!
It happened right after Nigo warned us. Wait a second, we can't defeat this one.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. So glad to see you come by for a visit like this. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Kurata.
Huh? Kurata?
We attacked with surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi, can you do that?
I don't know, but I'll make it work. It might not go as well as Kurata. I'll do what I can. Leave it to me.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Seriously?
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Whoa.
Got it.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore! Let's fuck him up!
Okay, more enemies. Annihilate enemy boss.
Not like this. The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job.
Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time. But you're at fault for always attacking us.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh.
We are the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Brian ain't wailing. He tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well...
Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victim's cries.
Yeah.
This is revenge for killing the others! To hell with them! Do it!
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight, no matter what it takes. We have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry.
Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone and my fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked. Yeah, Nozomi, it was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win. Together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moment is still lingering in her mind. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard to the school bus. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but there was a bitter aftertaste left in our mouth, even though we had saved our friend. Well, we should have listened to what that commander had to say. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city, and when day broke, we were safely back at school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything is all clear here too. It was worth rushing back, although I'm feeling pretty drained. Bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out of the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save her, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We would be better off if they were just the same incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi, you're still there, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, just a little car sick. Just as my big excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. You're back. From the look of it, things went well. Greeting us this early in the morning. Don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not, I am always awake at this hour. Why? Who do you think you are kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early. But it looks like there wasn't any attack here. Thank you, Hiriko. Thanks for watching the place. All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened. That's right, let the reporting to your tireless Nigo. Don't mind if I do. I really am kind of wiped. I think I'm going to get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard my body is killing me. You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Exhausted from our battle and the long journey, we went with Hiriko's suggestion and decided to get some rest. In the morning light on the rooftop, we headed for our rooms. I'm off to my room then. I think I will get some good sleep today.
Hey!
Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from the lack of sleep, it will be waste of your beauty. I will, thank you. See ya, guys. That I was about to take my leave and go to my room when I was stopped by Nozomi. Takumi, do you have a moment? What's up? Is there something on your mind? Is it like Commander? Oh well, yes, it does bother me, but I don't regret what I did. It's not about that. I wanted to show my appreciation. Thanks for everything, Takumi. I feel grateful that you shared my past with everyone else. Huh? Thanks to you telling them back then, I was able to make up with Kurara later. The same goes for the issue with my rejection symptoms. Thanks to you, everyone helped me out. But if I'm honest, I was a little scared of you at first. So I was unsure of what to make of you. I ended up being cold. But thinking about it all now, everything you did was the right thing, Takumi. You dealt with everything that frightened or worried me.
So, I really want to thank you.
Hey, there's no need to thank me. I'm just glad.
I'm really glad I was able to help you.
The previous 100 days you went through, you must have really trusted you. I must really have trusted you. Truly get why now.
So, could you please tell me? What happened between us last time?
Huh? It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing. So I want you to tell me what happened between us in the previous 100 days.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and I.
Everything? I had planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karuha until everything was settled, but hearing her ask me like this, I can't bear to keep it from her anymore. Truth is, I always did want to tell her anyway. Can't conceal my feelings any longer.
Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me though, but that's fine. Will you hear me out?
With that preface, I told her everything. I was honest about every last moment I had. There was a girl named Karuha who was my childhood friend. She was as important as a family member to me. Met Nozomi at this school, a girl who was identical to Karuha in every way, but Nozomi had no idea about me and Karuha. That troubled me. It troubled me from the very moment I met her, but telling Nozomi about it would only disturb her. So I decided to think of them as two separate people. That was until I saw Nozomi die. The scar on her stomach I saw when she died, the sensation when I touched her. It was exactly like Karuha I knew, and then I was certain. Karuha and Nozomi were one and the same.
Of course, I know you have no memory of this. I'm fully prepared for you to be creeped out after hearing this too. But this is my truth. I can't help but think Karuha Kashimiya and Nozomi Kirafuji are the same person. I don't understand how it's possible myself. Something strange is surely happening in this world. To me, you're a dear comrade, and also my dear childhood friend. And I lost someone that important right in front of my eyes. Because of my own naivete and weakness. I don't want it to happen again. I don't want that regret, that disappointment, to ever repeat itself. I want to protect you. This time I want to protect you to the very end. Finding out whatever's going on here can come later. I don't want you to die ever again. That's what drives me now. It's why I came back from the future. Sorry. I know it's a lot at once. It's probably pretty crazy, and it's really weird of me to start crying like this. I'm very sorry. Huh?
It's so strange. Why am I crying too? It's true. Everything you said just now is a huge shock, and I can hardly begin to even sort it out in my head, but I can feel your feelings so much. It hurts. My chest feels tight. It's making me well up. Thank you for telling me. I believe what you said.
Huh?
I'm sure what you're saying is true. There are unfathomably strange things happening in this world. And maybe they're affecting me. Maybe they're affecting Karuha. I'm not sure. But I know what you've just told me is your truth. So I'll believe all of it.
Thank you.
But it's kind of embarrassing hearing you tell me I'm dear to you and that you'll protect me. It's a bit like you've suddenly confessed to liking me.
Oh, well, I mean, that's...
I'm just teasing. But I bet the other me feels the same as you. I bet she treasures you, Takumi. I bet she wants to protect you at all costs. It's kind of romantic, even if it's technically about me. In the end, so long as we are at a school, we won't know the truth. Or when we get back to humanity after all 100 days, I'm sure we'll get our answers. About you, about Karuha, and maybe even about what's happening
So
here.
first up for me is fighting, so all of us can end our 100 days with a smile.
Right, I'll do the same. But, and this is just a what if. After the 100 days, if you find out Karuha and I are different people after all, would you forget all about me and run to her? Huh? I'm just teasing again, but I have a feeling there's a non-zero chance that will happen. Maybe the me you met before and the me you know now are different people. What do you mean? About the car accident you were telling me about just now. It's true that the location of my scar and the circumstances of the accident are completely identical, but there's one big difference. Difference? It wasn't just my father who died in the accident that gave me this scar. My mom did too. What? I had no kin left, so my uncle took me in. He was studying cryptoglobin, so I wanted to join this mission in order to somehow repay him for his kindness. What? But how? She should have snuck into his school in order to get revenge. Revenge for her mother, who killed herself after her cryptoglobin transfusion failed.
And she blamed herself for being unable to succeed with her research, for bringing her daughter into it, only to get no results. I think that guilt is what drove her to suicide.
Okay, no way that memory was wrong. Because we had, you know, GC of her reading that, you know, the letter. So it's the truth. Oh, what the hell is going on? But we'll need to find our answers later. We need to get through 100 days here first. If we don't, there's nothing we can do. I'm sorry for dragging you into such a long talk when you are tired. I really appreciate you talking to me. But just like you want to protect me, I want to put my all into protecting you. Then as your comrade in battle, as a comrade who has battled alongside
Let's
you.
take care of each other. We'll all make it to day 100.
Yeah, for sure. Okay then, I better get to my room, Takumi. You rest up too, okay? Good night. Oh my god, all I could do was watch Nozomi as she walked back to her room, utterly stunned. No way. When I got back to my room, I collapsed onto my bed. Something is strange here, something is very clearly wrong. The past of the Nozomi from the last time and the past of this Nozomi are not the same. Is that even possible? What in the world is going on? These doubts raced through the back of my mind until the very moment I passed out. With slow and plodding movements, I pulled myself out of the bed. Day 42. That means I slept for a full day after I was done talking to Nozomi early in the morning on day 41. My body was feeling rested and recovered, but my mood was in the dumps. I was all out of sorts, just completely lost in confusion. But she said she came here because she wanted to redeem her mother. I remember her saying all of that her mother's death was what made her come here. So then why? Even if the future would be changed when I went back in time, it's bizarre that anything in the past will change. Maybe some kind of memory issue. That's what happened with Hiroko the other day. Heroin truth? What are you talking about? I don't know anything. Huh? It's true that I fought invaders before coming here, but... that's, I wonder why. Are their memories changing? As soon as I asked myself the question, something clicked in my mind, and a cold shiver ripped down my spine as it hit me. Were it possible to intentionally override someone's memories, it would be possible to change their perception of the past. Normally such an idea would be out of the question, but in this place... my first instinct was to not even answer the door. Can't pretend I'm not here, can I? Who could it be? I warily opened the door. Oh my god. The last person I want to see. Morning, Sumino. Sirei, you had me worried sick. You didn't get up all day yesterday. Seems like your field trip really wore you out. By the way, I have something to ask you. Thanks for letting me in. Without waiting for my permission, Sirei squeezed past me and entered my room. Hey, you can't just...
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about Kirifushi, you see. Is she okay? Do you think she can contribute the rest fight? What do you mean? She's just been doing so well that I decided to reconsider. All things considered, regardless of who she may be, if she can fight with you, then I should let her in the special defense unit. But having one person with such a strong motivation is concerning. There's no bomb in her either, so I have no way to keep her in line. Motivation? What does he mean by that? Hey, there's something I want to ask you first, since you are here. Oh, pretty unusual for Mr. I know everything because I time travel. What is it? You said something earlier when you brainwashed Eva. Yeah. That procedure, is that something you could use on the rest of us too? Why do you ask? I don't understand what you're getting at. After speaking with Nozomi and Hiriko, I noticed that the stories about their past aren't the same as what they told me in the previous 100 days. You did something to them, didn't you? Just like you did to Eva. That's how you overwrote their old memories, isn't it? Hey, how very dare you? Why would I even do something like that? I admit I had to go to some extremes to get Eva to cooperate, seeing as she used to be our enemy, but what reason would I have for doing that to any of you when you are all fighting the good fight for humanity? Well, maybe something happened that you didn't like. Of course not. Maybe you should take a look at yourself instead of pointing the finger at me, Sumina. Surely you didn't think you could just live back in time without a care. Everything will work out the way you wanted. What's that supposed to mean? What are you getting at? Can you be so certain that time simply rolled back? How can you possibly assume that this is the same world as the one you were in before? Are you saying that this is a parallel universe? I think you should consider that possibility if the past is so different from what you know. Yeah, you didn't just come back to past, you moved to a different parallel universe. That's the truth of it. Makes sense when you think about it, right? Will the past in this world be completely different from the one I remember? Well, he's messing with you, don't believe him. I did go back in time, but I can't say for sure it's the past of the world I know. There's some logic to what Sirei is saying, but... Sumina, I understand your urge to suspect me, but it's best not to overthink. You're really succeeding as a leader. I'm very grateful to have you. Phew, all of this talking really drained me. I'm just so tired.
Cripes! I didn't charge up enough. My power is running.
Hey, Sirei, what's wrong? His power ran out. I didn't know that was even possible. What do I do? Guess I should get Nico. I squeezed past Sirei, who was now stuck in front of my wall, and tried to go outside, but just then... Oh my god. Okay, we've been brainwashed again. Huh? Morning, what time is it? I didn't hear the usual morning announcement. Did I sleep through it? When did I even fall asleep? I'm pretty sure I got back from the enemy relay station, then talked to Nozomi on the rooftop at dawn. After that, I collapsed into bed, exhausted. Have I been sleeping this whole time? Should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. Jeez. Why did you ask him about brainwashing? Ah, Takumi. What's going on? Are you okay? Am I okay? What? Do you have any idea what day it is? Day 43. You have been asleep for 2 whole days. 2 whole days? We were just talking about going to check on you. Well, it's nice to see you in one piece. Of course I'm okay, but I had no idea I'd been asleep that long. Hey, keep it together, Chief. You can't be freaking us out like that. Are you feeling alright? You are not feeling unwell or anything? Yeah, I seem to be fine. My head is just a little fuzzy, maybe from oversleeping. Your head is messed up. Maybe we need a new leader. If you're worried, why don't I give you a thorough examination? Let me crack your skull open and look at what's going on in here. Absolutely not. You remember talking to me on the rooftop at dawn? Yeah, of course, I remember that. But that's where it all stops. I guess I must have been sleeping ever since. Must be dealing with psychological strain too. It's very tiring being around a steamy heap of crap like me. But we were all so worried about you. I could barely get down my gyudon. You packed away plenty of gyudon. So for making you guys worry, it was nothing, so it's all good. My god. It's only natural for everyone to worry. Sumino, you are all the all-important cornerstone of the Special Defense Unit. The leader. Indeed, without Takumi, we'll be without anyone to foist all of our problems onto. Mr. Sumina, should you need something, please go ahead and order me to do anything you wish. I'll do anything. I'll even kill many invaders. I'll do anything. I even kill many invaders. I'll do anything. I'll even kill many invaders. Miss Eva, there. We hear you. Now then, with our distinguished leader back in the fold, let's keep our heads down and push through the remaining 50 days. I wonder what's going on. I have this vague feeling of discomfort. But there's nothing to worry about anymore. We dealt with Nozomi's rejection symptoms. We don't have to worry about anything. I just need to focus on the defensive battles to come. Yeah, I'm just imagining things. I really don't have to worry. Right, we only have 50 some days left. I know we can do this. Yeah, if we work together, we'll be fine. I'm more worried about the after party we're gonna have to throw when we get back. People will be so thrilled when we come back. They'll party until they drop. I'll handle security detail. I'll fortify the entrance with my razor wire electro blast. How is anyone going to get in there? I won't hesitate. I made my vow. My vow to make this mission succeed. My vow to win this fight and save humanity. What? That's not our mission. That's not we came back to pass either. Feeling newly determined, I wolfed down my first meal in ages. Once I had my fill, I decided to head back to my room for the time being. Still, it's pretty insane that I was asleep for 2 whole days. Why would I need so much sleep anyway? Being tired is one thing, but damn, I shouldn't be worrying about it. I need to make up for the time I lost. Okay, time to start getting ready for the next defensive battle. Night already, another day is done then. But I can't let myself get complacent. There's no telling when the invaders will strike again. Vishnesh is still alive. I need to kill her and get revenge for Kurara and everyone else. Just another reason I have to stay on my toes. As I attempt to use my determination to get through this war to shake off the anxiety from this morning, I brought my day to a close and slowly drifted off. Morning again. Okay, time to get fired up. First thing first, off to the cafeteria. Good morning, everybody. I walked into the cafeteria in high spirits, only to notice a strangeness. Well, to be more precise. What's that smell? Something smells god-awful. Oh, it's Kako's. Oh, it's made. I just made some for everyone. durian pizza toast with Calorian Reaper sauce and topped with salted fish guts. What fish guts? It's redder than a baboon's specs. And it's burning my freaking eyes. You'll love it when you try it, probably. It will put hair on your chest and other stuff. Excuse me, other stuff? Is this really safe for humans to consume? One of you should try it and find out. Bread and fish innards are pretty good together, you know. Who cares about them innards? It's more than just spicy as hell. It's completely toxic. This dish might be greatest opponent yet. You know, I am tough, but I'm so scared right now. I might have to tap out. No one's going to eat it, even though Kako worked so hard to make some for all of us. Then we'll have Eva eat it. That way you can decide if you want some based on her reaction. You can decide, yeah. No, please, we mustn't be cruel to Eva. If anyone should eat it, it should be me. The human garbage disposal. You want me to eat it as understood. As soon as she said that, Eva took the food from the plate in Kako's hand and brought it to her mouth without any hesitation. Oh no, Miss Eva. Okay. Eva, are you alive? Okay, kind of seems like she's not, seeing as you forced her to eat something strange. What do you mean something strange? This is Chef Kako's daily special. It probably isn't any sweeter than it looks. I'm certain sweetness is not the issue. Eva, spit it out, please. Ouch. Hey, you can spit it on me. Eva. Why am I? What's wrong, Miss Eva? No, forgive me.
Forgive me. Sister.
Who's your sister?
No! Stop! No! Please don't kill me!
Hey, Eva. Miss Eva, calm down. It's okay. Everything is going to be alright.
Forgive me! Forgive me, sister!
Oh, this is not nice. It's not nice at all. Yep. Oh, Eva. Hey, what did you do to her? I'm just having her take a little nap for her safety and everyone else.
Okie dokie.
Sumina, will you take her to the infirmary? Nigo will help you. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hey.
It's all okay. Nothing to worry about. Everyone else, go about your days as usual. Toodles. Ignoring the glances of uneasy faces around us, Nigo and I lifted Eva up together and brought her to the infirmary. Hey, what are you listening to his orders? Jesus.
Yeah.
Now done. Sorry about that. Let's get started. Started? Since you are the leader, you get special access. I have nothing but the utmost trust in you after all.
No.
What have you done? What is this? Don't tell me. This is the Dolmanic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy device. We brainwash Eva with it. We brainwash her? Seems like a part of her memory has returned, either as an after effect of intense battle or from the poison she just consumed. I'm going to correct her memory once more with this device. She is of no use to us if I don't. But thinking of it as cruel is a waste of time. We absolutely cannot fail in our mission. Dispel yourself of any naive notions. We need to use everything at our disposal. If we don't, we can't very well win this war. We can win. We lost once before. You should understand this better than anyone. We're doing this to make up for the sum of our casualties. It's guaranteed that the enemy's forces will only grow from here. Now then, Sumina, sit here or down here. Today, son. If he wakes up, she'll go berserk again.
Hey!
Fine. Miss Eva.
This goes here. Oh, yeah, but now comes the challenging part.
Erasing a portion of someone's memory is child's play. But their personality changes as a side effect.
Their personality?
Well, personalities are sort of part of your memory, so that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's why you need to add and remove minor pieces of the memory until you have the subject set to a suitable personality. But the brains of living creatures are complex in structure, beyond what can be entirely controlled by modern science. In other words, you just have to find out what kind of personality you get. It's kind of like playing the lottery.
The lottery? How can you be so casual about messing with someone's brain?
Aha!
Well, since you are here, why don't you give it a go, Sumina? Huh, me? It's luck of the draw, so it doesn't matter who does it. May as well be the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I want you to take your duties as a leader seriously and make adjustments to your units to in battle, so that victory may wind up firmly in humanity's grasp.
Hey!
If you don't want to, I can just get someone else.
Hey!
Fine, I'll just do it. Oh, Mr. Sumina, please don't let anything bad happen to Miss Eva. Too late for that. What do I do? Since it's purely luck-based, I figured I should make it like a roulette wheel.
Aha!
Ta-da! I prepared this for this moment.
Hey!
Sumina, you're going to spin this roulette and then make adjustment to Eva according to its instructions.
Hey!
I like a roulette spin for messing with someone's brain. This is nasty business. She's not someone, she's an invader, and you know life itself is basically a roulette spin. Mr. Sumina, please don't let anything bad happen to Miss Eva. Way too late for that, seriously.
Then, without any further ado, roulette spin!
Okay, this is so messed up. Huh? Please be decent. Okay. Unable to watch, I instinctively averted my eyes. Miss Eva, it looks painful. She's suffering. Nothing to worry about. She's an enemy to mankind, after all. You're just using her instead of killing her, and if you can't use her, you can still just kill her. Eva's screams continued until her voice started to grow hoarse. Then the device finally stopped. Well, Eva?
Everything's so sparkly. Oh, and soft.
What?
I feel amazing. Even just taking a breath. I feel amazing!
At least she has some kind of personality. Back then she was like a robot. Yeah, this won't do it. It's a failure. A failure? Whoa, what's happening? Did the power go out? Oops, I did it again. This device demands a lot of energy. I just slapped it together. After all, it's okay, the power will be restored soon. See, didn't I tell you? That reminds me, there was an outage just like that one earlier. I guess this device was to blame. Takes time to set up the device again after this, so we can only use this device once per day. Nigo, get this thing set up by tomorrow. Yes, sir. But if we can only use it once per day, does that mean she's stuck like this until then?
I feel so good! I love the feeling of being alive!
Well, not bad. Well, it's not an easy process. Last time I had to bust my hump for a good one. It would sure be nice if we succeeded tomorrow. Use all of that good luck of yours to tune her up.
Please! Give me more! It feels so good!
Okay, well, leaving behind Eva as she's screaming. Okay, whatever, I return to my room. Phew. That made me feel as horrible as I imagined it would, but if I don't do it, someone else will have to do. So I'm just going to have to push through. I can foist this off on someone else. But is this real okay? And I know we have to win no matter what, but I guess now is not the time to get soft. We are doing it to protect humanity and ourselves. I've got still free time today, so I might as well try to get some defensive battle preparations. Night already. For some reason I felt like I wanted to talk to someone. Moments like this make me wish he had shown up. The Undying Flames guy, I mean. He keeps saving us from wishness, but I wonder how is he holding up. Okay, I just missed something. I wish I knew, but so long as Sirei forbids it, I can't ignore the rules and go see him. I'm sure he is doing everything he can to build up his Undying Flames right now. I need to push myself so I can protect him instead of relying on him. Feeling somewhat down, I turn in for the day. Alright. I didn't sleep so great. I'm sure it's because of that thing with Eva. Anyway, guess I should go to the cafeteria first. Is Eva here? Yet again, the cafeteria was enveloped in an odd smell. But it wasn't a stench like yesterday. For some reason, it felt familiar. Is this Kurara's curry? Hey, not bad, bro. You've got a good nose on it. That's right, it's her curry. I'm trying to recreate this stuff. Well, you're gonna have some, right? Dig in, don't hold back. It really is just like hers. She reminds me so much of her. I am tearing up a little. Yeah, you're right. Don't get all mushy. You think Kurara wouldn't rip you guys apart if she saw that? But then, why did you make this, Gaku? Well, that girl was a real pain in the ass, but her curry was like the best of the best. It was total waste if it died with her, so I figured I would carry the torch. And I felt like I had to do something as the person who lived instead of her. I thought we weren't supposed to get mushy. Oh yeah, creeps. But she had her own original recipe, right? Pretty amazing you were able to recreate it. Hey, making a perfect copy is no problem for a godly plate like mine. Is what I would like to tell you, but I honestly couldn't figure it out for the life of me. That's why I gave it to him. The top secret Suzuki curry recipe. Why do you know her secret recipe? Suzuki taught it specially to me while she was still with us. Huh? Didn't she say she would never tell a soul? Maybe she told me without hesitating because I am me. Think about it. My fate is to be smashed to shmitters once this mission is over and I'm past my use data. Right, intentionally broken into bits. After I talked with Suzuki about it, she asked me if I'll help her make some curry. She said she wanted to prepare her new curry for all of her slaves and throw a big curry party. Unfortunately, we lost her before that could happen. Damn it, that tomato head secretly had a heart of gold. Even if she called us her slaves. I told you, bro, don't get all mushy on me. I'll carry the torch. The moment of Kurara and her curry lives on with me. Going to dig in, eating is part of the pro wrestler job description. I'll have seconds. Me too. Both of you are on plate 8, though. How much do you plan on eating? I better get some before we run out. So Mina, get yourself to the infirmary after breakfast. We need to continue yesterday's work. Yeah, I know. I'll be headed there myself now. Take your time. Hey Takumi, when he says yesterday's work, does he mean Eva? Eva is okay, isn't she? She'll be back to her old self, right? Her old self? I don't even know what her old self is. She's fine. She'll be better again soon. No more trampling on the dignity of her soul. Huh? Nothing. Well then, back to sniffing around for scraps under the table. The Shouma turned away from me. It seems like he saw right through my answer. After I had indulged in Suzuki curry with everyone else, I went to the infirmary as promised. God, this is so messed up. You are here, Sumino. Well then, let's pick up where we left off.
Mr. Sumino! I felt so good.
At least she's happy.
I want to feel even better.
Okay,
Touch
no.
me. Please, touch me.
You keep your hands to yourself. It will only lead to trouble. I know.
Hey!
I didn't plan on doing anything.
Ooh.
Honorable Sirei, sir, I have finished setting up the device. It really did take all day. Right on, let's hop to it. I sure hope we can get some use out of her. Mr. Sumina, please don't let anything bad happen to Miss Eva. Again, it's entirely too late for that.
Okay! Roulette! Spin!
Okay. I suppose it's time for violent, right? Whoa, okay. Now we're in trouble.
It hurts! It hurts! Oh, it hurts! 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 It hurts!
Miss Eva, hold on, don't give up. Will we hit the jaguar this time, folks? And the result is... Hey, Eva. Well...
Let me go!
Suddenly, Eva started to rage like a wild dog.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Kill! I'll fucking murder you all!
Looks like her vocabulary also changed.
This is my land, and you fucked it all up! Ah! Let me go!
Okay, unfortunately this one seems to be a bust as well. Anyway, let's try this again tomorrow. If we think her with her brain too much, we risk turning her into a vegetable. Get out of my land. Miss Eva, calm down, everything is okay. Ego, watch yourself. Get too close and she'll bite your head off. Kill, murder. Leaving behind Eva as she screamed hatefully, I returned to my room dejected. Do we really need to go this far, or am I still being too soft? But it's true that Eva has been a valuable addition to our numbers. It would hurt to lose her now. I just need to make this work tomorrow. Time to sleep already. I guess I better rest up for tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if we had an attack soon. And I need to do something about Eva. She can't take much more of this. Even after I laid down, I couldn't still hear Eva's screams in my ears, keeping me awake. And so I ended my 45th day at the Last Defense Academy. Okay, I better get up. First, I better go to the cafeteria. Everyone is probably there already. Alright, time to dig right in and get out our vitamins so we can hustle hard. Everyone, mind your health. We can expect an enemy attack before long. An attack, huh? I wonder if Veshness will come again. Then this time I'll kill the bitch. I will avenge my friends. She'll have you dead to rights if you charge her alone. Have you forgotten how insanely powerful she is? We have to work together to fight. If we do that, we can beat anyone, even her. But there's not just Veshness, there's also other commanders. According to Takumi, the ones that are left are the one that makes copies, the one who turns back time, and the one that uses sounds to make us hallucinate. Yeah, that's all of them. Knowing the enemy's ability is huge for us. We can strategize in advance and manage them on the spot without panicking. That's right, I gotta make my set list so we can fight off the one that uses sound. Apparently you used a DJ booth in gym last time, but I'll make it so we can play music from the war room. The one who turns back time sounds like a killer headache. Last time we used Nigo's self-destruct. Who needs that shit? We just gotta beat the crap out of it with guts and glow. That's the only suggestion you ever have. Is that head of yours just for decoration? Everyone was exchanging constructive opinions in preparation for the coming battles. It felt hopeful, but to put it one way, we would never have this kind of vibe before. Is it because I came back from the future? Is it because Sirei is still alive? Or is it because Eito isn't here to cause chaos? Come to think of it, I wonder what Eito is doing now. I'm sure he's planning something. He's not the type to just quietly wait out. While I was lost in thought, a small familiar voice called for me. Takumi, do you have a moment? Shouma, what is it? Well, it's about Eva. I can't help but worry about her. Actually, yesterday I went to check on her at the infirmary. They wouldn't let me in, but I could hear Eva from the other side of the door. She sounded strange. What are you doing there? If you do any more strange stuff to her, I'm telling you, she's fine. She'll get better. Just wait a bit longer.
Hey!
And this is what is necessary if Eva wants to live. We can't let her go now, after all. Yeah, you're right. Understood. I apologize. A putrid smear of people like me shouldn't worry about these things. Shouma turned away and returned to his corner in the cafeteria. You can hardly blame the guy for worrying. I really need to figure this out soon. I finished breakfast as I watched the others rally together in high morale, then headed alone to the infirmary. Get out, get out, get out, get the hell out. Out, all of you. Out! Miss Eva, please calm down. I'll never forgive you. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Has she been like the whole time? Yeah, it looks like we can't go much further, and that goes more for Eva than it does the device. Huh? You see, still haven't crippled her or anything, but if she just rages indiscriminately, that's no good. If the next one fails, we'll just suck up her hemo anima. You mean kill her?
Yeah.
No point in keeping her prisoner anymore, and we can't let her go either. We have to increase our odds of mission success. Well, you're the guy with the luck, so you might just pull it off at the last minute. Only one way to find out. Please, Mr. Sumina, give it everything you've got. It's luck-based.
Here we go! Roulette! Spin!
Okay, we need gentle, right? Or reassuring? Please, please! Oh my god, it didn't work.
It hurts! 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 It hurts so bad!
What do we do? This looks like the worst one yet.
We're not done yet! Huh.
Enough, Sirei, stop it.
More! More! Yeah!
Knock it off, stop! It stopped. I wasn't finished yet. Sadly, we have failed again. Well, no sense crying over fright invader. Let's just absorb her hemo then. Oh, wait 1 moment, sir. You can't kill her. As I said, it's for the sake of the mission success.
Yeah.
Come on, this is nothing for Sumina. He is always stabbing invaders now. It was just then suddenly Eva, who had been strapped to the device, raised her head.
Huh? What am I doing here?
Oh! Miss Ava?
Nigo, what's going on?
Ava! It's you.
Hey, Ava. How much do you remember? What's your last memory?
My last memory. Well, that'd be... My head was feeling fuzzy. Then I ate some of Miss Tsukumo's super spicy cooking. Then... boom.
Is she back to normal? Yippee, a huge success. We got Miss Eva back. Well, it was non-violent, I am sure. Well, is she pretending back to normal would actually mean the way she was when she was an invader, but whatever. Sir, it's a success, right? We can remove her restraints now, yes? Well, I suppose Sumino will deal with her if something happens. You're really just dumping this all in my lap, huh? But I think I shall be fine now. Wait one moment, Miss Eva. I'll untie you right away. Nigo hastily rushed to Eva's side and undid her restraints. What did you do to me? It's a long story. I see, you only need to tell me not to ask. I belong to all of you after all. That's slavish, submissive response. That's definitely our Miss Eva. Is that really something to celebrate? Whoa, I never thought that metal would lead to any success. Good work, Sumina. That's some real ultimate level luck. You must have been born in a field of four-leaf clovers.
Hey!
If I was really that lucky, I wouldn't be in this place, would I? You are not wrong anyway, moving right along. Eva, you are really right. You can fight invaders?
Of course. I will kill the invaders with all of you.
That solves that forever. Miss Eva, you're going to be with us for a long time. I don't know about forever, but I'm glad things are good for now. Having finished readjusting Eva for the time being, I had this nagging, unsettling feeling I couldn't shake, but after that I went back to my room to think. Well, this is good, I guess. We didn't have to kill Eva, and she'll be able to fight for us again. Never mind what she may have originally wanted. More importantly, I need to be prepared for a defensive battle. The enemy could attack at any moment now. That time again, huh? We are one step closer to day 100 now, but I'm not feeling too optimistic yet. Especially not while Veshness is around. She's even stronger than she was last time. Are we going to be able to do anything about her? And I am still worried about Eito. He's in hiding somewhere. I wonder what he's planning right now. Well, whatever it is, we are just going to have to work through it. This time we can handle it. I murmured, trying to convince myself, and slowly drifted off to the sleep.
Hey, Karawa?
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
Oh, no fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago. At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book 1,000,000 times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously, though, I'd love to see it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Up and give
What the hell? I know this.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the endurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Are you ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from a vile, barbaric enemy?
What was all that about? Something is off. Maybe the announcement bugged out. I better go to the cafeteria for now. Okay, something just happened. Where's the cafeteria anyway? Garage, no. Entrance hall. Metal shop. Cafeteria. Huh? Oh my god, not this again. What am I doing here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Well, why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm kinda confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning. Hey Takumi, how dare you put your filthy, luxurious virgin hands on over Nozomi. Don't tell me you can't make a move, even in your imagination. I shall cut a clear boundary between reality and other dimensions with my holy Jumanji sword. Enough of that. Something seems off with Takumi. Something is always off with Takumi. He's always putting his sword between his legs and panting like an animal during classes. I think you'll find that actually... that's actually me. Shika, do you really want to take credit for that? Peter, sorry I'm late. I was helping out in family shop since this morning. I lost track of time. It's so hard for me to remove the fat when I butcher meat. You guys are acting like a bunch of frat boys and sorority girls this morning. What is all the fuss about? Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. How come you don't know your own school? I don't know. It feels a bit familiar and unfamiliar at the same time. Don't tell me you lost your memory. How concerning. Should I glow up for a quick craniotomy, whatever that is? You can't open up someone's head, quick freak. Amnesia, that's straight out of the Killing Game. Are we about to start one right now? What a racket. Why are you all huddled here? Morning, did you all eat this morning? And did you practice getting thrown on the mat? Well, it seems Takumi has lost his memory. Huh? Lost his memory? Hold it, haven't we done this before? Huh? Yo, what's up? What's all the fucking fuss about, huh? Somebody lose some money? I don't have any money anymore. I got jumped a while back and they took every lesson. I knew it, it's repeating. How many times is this? What are you blathering about? Great, now the class president has lost her mind. The world is a strange place, you know. My very existence, as you see, now is strange too. But he has forgotten, we just need to remind him. You ready? This place is the training stable for heel wrestlers known as the Tiger's Den. A fearsome place where half of the students die during basic training and the remaining half never recovers from the ordeal. Then who's left to wrestle? We always let our school Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy? You don't even know the name of our school? He truly has lost his memory. That's or the mobile fate director is on autopilot mode.
Uh-huh.
Good morning. What are you all doing here? Homeroom is going to start, you know. What are you two doing here? This is Tiger's Den. It's a fearsome place, you know. This class was closer than the class that we had on our schedule. More importantly, I heard something about amnesia. Did Takumi lose his memory? What an absolute laugh. Did someone tamper with your memory? Tamper with my memory? No way, that's not possible. He's just a bit confused, right? That or he's still half asleep. Pull yourself together, Takumi. This isn't some idle dream. It's cold hard reality. Reality lives... No, that's right. I'm starting to remember a little. I'm a student at Last Defense Academy and I'm classmates with everybody here. So I'm fine. I'm finally all sorted out. Seriously? Really, are you okay? But what come over you all of a sudden? Did something happen? When I went through the school gate, I just got dizzy or dazed or something. Sounds like head stroke. Oh, my apologies. I'll keep my loathsome, piss-guzzling mouth shut. Can't give you a thorough examination at my place, although I'm more of a back alley doc. How could you recommend back alley medicine to a classmate? More importantly, we are going to be late if we don't hurry. Let's get to class. Takumi, are you really okay? Yeah, I don't really know what happened, but it seems like it's over now. Are you okay, Hiriko? Yes, I was feeling a bit out of sorts, but it seems to be over now. And get to the class. Enough dawdling slaves. This is so fun. Where's Sirei? Phew, looks like we just made it in time. Oh god, I'm so sorry. You had to hear me squealing like a nasty pig just now. You were almost late because of Takumi's nonsense. Sorry. Guess the cranial... Okay, something is off. Then, let me know if you take a turn for the worse. Right, I think I'm good now. Good morning, everyone. It's almost time for class. Please be quiet. What? I knew she was a female, but everybody refers him like him. What gives? Who are you? I am your teacher. How do you not remember me? And please sit down. If you want to ask for something, you better beg. Get on your hands and knees if you want us to see. I'm so sorry. Teacher, buy me a cricket jam sandwich. I'll have a sea urchin's cream sauce. See, your teacher is not errand boy and you two are supposed to be in gym class. Maybe we should rip out his skeleton and make it stand in hall as punishment. Why are you ripping out your teacher's bones? Knock that shit off. The school has a zero tolerance policy for violence. Shut up. Peasants are so obnoxiously loud. I can't stand them. It's always like this, ever since Mr. Nigo became our homeroom teacher. You mean Mrs.? I mean, seriously, it's a girl. She has no control over the class. Is it my fault I am not fit to be a teacher? This class is a waste of time. I'm going to study in the library. Hey, hold on. We have a transfer student today. Huh? A transfer student? Now then, come on in. Okay, who's this? Nice to meet you. I'm Eva. Eva, what an unusual name. Were you born overseas? The Cosmos, actually. The Cosmos? Yes, I'm an alien from outer space. I've come to take over that world. I look forward to getting to know all you. Take over. You alien fiend, if you wish to take this planet, you'll have to best me in the battle as the representative of Earth. How the hell are you representative of the Earth? You don't even wear underwear. I do, the Fundoshi is underwear. What the hell? I didn't need to know that. Representative of Earth should wear trunks or be trunks. He was so cool with Gotham. Shut up, morons. You're confusing me. Eva, this whole alien thing is a joke, right? Aliens cannot lie. Really? Great. We already have had a classroom full of lunatics and now a new one is transferred here. This is all Nigo's fault. Let's spin her by the ankles 3 times and make her swallow a purse of whatever that is as punishment. What did I do? However, I'm not a ruthless invader. I'll give you Earthlings a chance. Play tag with me. If you win, then give a freaking rest with your this quirky psychological horror style. Why would there be an alien? Wait a moment, please. Look outside of the window. Isn't that
a spaceship?
No way. She really did come from space.
Do you understand now? Earthlings, if you value your lives. Yeah, this is just like in Gans. I wanted this so bad. Z, not S. You're clearly experiencing shared psychosis. Nigo, where is my cricket jam sandwich? And my sea urchin cream soda? Why are you ordering your teacher around? Everyone, be quiet. I'm going to peel the teacher like a grape if you don't knock it off. You can't do that shit, man. Violence is one-way trip to the principal's office. Here, Nigo, I brought you a purse of fish. Are you really gonna make me swallow it? So the rules for tag are: I'm going to call my father and have him nuke that spaceship. You, pervert in the loincloth, get my phone. I'm not a pervert in loincloth, I'm a warrior. Hey everybody, please quiet down.
Are you listening? The rules for tag are...
Who cares? Whoever's left standing with a killing ends wins, right?
Ava, please take me to space. I want to change my life.
Seriously?
Can I go to the library now?
Nigo, you can probably use a delivery service.
How am I supposed to pay? Are you going to give me the money?
Are you extorting middle schoolers for money?
Extortion is a violation of school rules, too! I'll fucking kill you, rule breaker!
Huh? What was that, Father? There was a mishap and the nuke will hit in 30 seconds?
30 seconds?
No! If I must die, let me take my own life with honor!
I'll kick it away with my mega drop kick! I'm going to the schoolyard!
Hey, everybody, calm down!
What the hell is going on? Everything is out of control. Someone do something. Do something.
Intruder alert.
Okay.
Intruder alert.
What the hell?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Not good. The alarm has been going non-stop. Just what exactly is happening? I wonder if I should take a quick look. Sirei told me I was forbidden to leave, but
I have a bad feeling about this. I can't just ignore it.
I'll go take a quick look around the school, starting with the war room. Sirei and Nigo, why are they just standing here? No response, they are completely shut down. What happened here? What's happening? My vision. Is this some kind of attack? Is it affecting my real body? But there's nothing strange about the sounds, light or air. What's going on? At any rate, I know Takumi must be somewhere. If anyone can do something about it, it's him. I'll go look for Takumi. Where is he? Where should I look? Cafeteria, last time. It's no use, he's not responding. I better keep looking for. Where should I look? Takumi's room. Nobody's here. Where's Takumi? Where should I look? Infirmary then. What's going on? What's happening? No response. What's happening? Okay. Only Jim is left. Wait, there he is. Takumi, Takumi, what's wrong? What happened? Everyone, pull yourself together. No. They are all unresponsive. Maybe they are under some kind of attack. But what kind of attack? Huh? What is this? Drought, I have lost. Huh? Holy crap, dude, you won. Good job, now Earth is safe. Huh? What? What happened? What's going on? What's with you? You won. Shouldn't you be happy? Takumi, what in the world happened? What are you talking about? You beat Eva at tag. Me at tag? What's your problem? Did you enjoy yourself too much? Eva challenged us to a game of tag for the fate of Earth, and if we lost, well... But you threw down the gauntlet and won spectacularly. It was amazing. I'm the representative of this planet, but I decided to lay my trust in you. Why don't you change your title to representative of this planet's creepiest little pervs? Play to your strength. Stop, I'm not supposed to be a perverted character. But you really came through, you were so cool. Man, we were damn lucky to have you as a classmate. Classmate, me and all of you? Yeah, Toy. What's the matter? Are you sure you're okay? Just a little tired probably, right? Yeah, that's right. Yes, I get what's going on now. I see, I won. That's great. Because I've lost, I will do as you say. Please order me as you see fit. Great, buy cricket jam sandwiches for everyone. And sea urchin cream sodas too. Understood. Now then, if that's settled, let's get back to class. Right, but if we are not going to be killing each other, I want to go home. Hey, what's up with you? You're coming with us? Class is about to start. Right, yes. I wish it really could be like this. If only I could spend my life like this with everyone together as classmates. But I know this hallucination. In reality, I'm alone inside of a dim device. Are you okay? Why are you spacing out? We are a mess without you, man. Let's get going. But even if it's a hallucination, it's exactly the world I have always wanted, so I can't help but feel happy. I want to stay here forever. I never thought I would ever get to live my dream of spending my days with everyone like this, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, I'm coming. Hallucination or not, it's between this or being in that dark device. We'll leave you behind if you don't move it. Hey, we have to go together. We're all friends, after all. I wish I could be here with them. Forever together.
But I can't. I have to save them. I'm the only one who can. I have to save everyone. Please! Takumi! Wake up!
Ah! It burns! Stop! Let me go!
Wake up. What is your purpose here?
My purpose?
Remember what you must do. Remember what you must protect. You have something important to protect. It's something only you can do. That's why you came back here.
Something important.
What is it? That's right, I remember.
I remember. I remember what I need to do. This time around, I will protect Last Defense Academy. I will protect all of my friends.
Are you back?
Right. You saved me again. I was attacked by sound, but I didn't hear that creepy music this time.
They must be using frequencies inaudible to human ears to influence your brains. I bet that's how they pulled you into the hallucination.
I guess this enemy's powered up some too. She totally caught us off guard. Thank you. You really saved me.
Do you know what you have to do next?
Yes. We prepared in advance. We pulled together to plan for this.
Yeah.
I can use that to intercept the enemy sound wave attacks. Then I should be able to bring everyone back to normal.
I can leave you to it then?
Oh, wait. Hey, when this fight's over, would you show yourself in front of us again? I want to introduce you to everybody, since you're fighting alongside us now.
Huh?
I'll ask Sirei for permission, and I haven't forgotten my promise to give you a name. If you're okay with it, I mean.
Why wouldn't I be? That's exactly what... Sure. I'm looking forward to it.
I am still sleepy. Stop with your slacker bullshit shit. What the hell was that a dream? A dream just now. It was an attack by the enemy. They're using frequencies inaudible to our ears to induce hallucination without us noticing. My head is still all fuzzy. There is no time to rest. Everyone, look at that. There's already so many of them. While we were having fun with our little school life LARP, they completely breached us. Impressive. But it was such a peaceful and happy world without any fighting. And everyone who died was still with us. But it was all a hallucination. Everything you see now is our reality. He's right. You would all better hurry and launch a counterattack. We need to destroy the source of the sun while we are negating the artillery attacks. Right, let's hurry up before the enemies infiltrate the bush. It's time to strike back. Let's split up and massacre these invaders. Yes, I will kill and then kill some more.
Let's go! Initiate defensive battle!
Okay, we've got enough firepower.
What gives? There's invaders everywhere! The defensive barrier is in danger of going down.
We need to take care of them fast and turn this unpleasant music off. It's seriously ruining the vibes.
Alright, destroy all sources of sound.
Phew! Now we won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
Then can we shut off this exceedingly unpleasant music immediately?
Aye aye!
What? You're stopping it? I was just starting to feel the party vibe.
How, man? That shit was draining the life out of me.
Okay, now we got ourselves a fair fight. Let's blow right through these clowns.
Yes, I will slaughter the invaders. I won't allow a single one to escape.
Watch out! I'm getting a strong reading. It is about to be critical!
the paragon of charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so, poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Yes, every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
Right, he's here.
Damn it! Another one showed up!
And the one we just managed to defeat is back on her feet.
Is that the time reversal powers we heard so much about?
But he wasn't able to turn back time to this degree before. He must have powered up too.
Well, this will never end if we don't pick that one off first.
Let's start by smashing the shit out of it.
Not good. Bunch of new enemies.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I
go! Bro! It just destroyed the school in an instant!
Sirei, do you read us?
This is bad. I can't connect to him.
Is this game over?
No! This is a hallucination too. It should go back to normal if we beat the commander with the sound control abilities.
Damn it! Their powers are boiling like piss!
It's okay. Let's just stay calm. They're just trying to confuse us.
Plus, if we can take them both out, that's basically all of them except Veshnes.
Then let's finish things quickly.
All right.
One more time.
Oh, you're so mean! Bad children like you will get punished!
Hey there, Takumi. It's been a while since we have talked alone, hasn't it? Huh? You didn't notice? I have been away from the school for a while. I haven't been feeling well, just so sick. But don't worry, I am all better now. By the way, Takumi, I have something I would like to ask you. Can I copy your notes from when I was sick? What's wrong? Your precious friend is asking you for help. I'm not asking for anything crazy, am I? No, I guess not. Right, nothing crazy at all. Thank you, Takumi. I really hate this side of your ugly face.
Takumi, look out!
Too bad. I thought that would work.
Eito, what are you doing here?
Eito's here.
You gave me a hint as to what it is I should be doing. You said it, right? That in the future, I learned the truth about this war. I thought about how the present version of me would figure that out. Things went smoothly since I can communicate with them now. Thanks for that one, Takumi.
Don't tell me.
Yes, I've decided to side with the invaders. To wipe out the ugly blight of humanity.
Oh my god. If this is what you want, this is what we'll take.
One last strike!
Can't end like this.
Sorry, everyone.
Wave 4 ends.
Oh dear. I seem to have lost. Goodness. As hideous, vile, and putrid as you all are, you sure are as strong as ever.
It's over, Eito. Let's finish this.
I want nothing more than to do that, Takumi. But unfortunately, I have other things to do.
Other things?
The real end to the battle is this, right?
Whoa.
It's over.
Oh my god. Holy crap, he straight up absorbed them. Taboos don't apply to me. I can absorb all of the Himo anima I want, just like the rest of you. Eito, yes, Takuma, there's something I want to talk to you about. My dearly loathsome friend. Do you know when I escaped the school? Right, it was the day you met the prisoner. It was good luck that allowed me to escape that day. If I'd been even just the slightest bit later, I might not have made it. I would have ended up like that prisoner and like you. Huh? What are you talking about? You have no clue, do you? Your memories really are being erased. Our memories? But was that the only time, or has it really been happening again? And again, and again, and again, and again, and again. To each and every single last one of you. Your memories are being conveniently curated to make you fight here. What are you saying? Explain yourself. He's just trying to sow doubt. You don't need to pay any attention to his lies. Yeah, exactly. Let's put an end to this shit show. Sorry, but I can't fight you guys here. The me you see now is nothing more than a receptacle. Receptacle? I obtained the power of these two just now, which makes 3 including myself. With this much power, I'm sure I could heal her wounds. Do you mean Veshness? Don't tell me, Eito, you are going to let her absorb you? But if you do that, then Eito, you'll... I'm not concerned with trivial matters such as whether I live or die. If she absorbs me and grows stronger, the likelihood of humanity meeting its demise will grow. I'm going to become part of Veshness and together we'll destroy mankind. Why? Why would you go such extremes? I should be asking you why you were going to such extremes to protect them. That's obvious. We have people we want to protect. Oh, that's right. You guys are fighting for those you hold dear.
But are you sure those you hold dear really exist?
What? Huh? What the hell are you trying to say? I said exactly what I meant.
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
What are you getting at? If you want to know, then figure it out for yourselves. I need to take my leave soon. Can't take much more of the sight of your hideous faces. Do you think you're going to get away? How do you plan on crossing the wall of fire? Don't worry about me. I've borrowed a weapon from the invaders. That's how much they trust me. Well then, I'll be seeing you later. Although by that time I'll be part of her. And with that, Eito quickly took his leave. We had no energy left to chase after him. Sure, we were tired from fighting 2 commanders back to back, but more than that, the words Eito left us with had taken root in us like some kind of curse. We were unable to move.
Yeah.
Allow me to repeat myself. There is no need to concern yourself with Eito's outrageous lies. But I understand why you might still feel uneasy, so I'm sure we'll have to discuss things later. But for now, you should rest, troops. Even the indestructible should take a rest sometimes. Which means you are dismissed. After Sirei's monologue, we each went back to rest in our rooms. I was completely exhausted. I don't remember a thing that happened after I got back to my room. Even after a night's sleep, exhaustion remained in my body. My head was foggy too. I want to talk to everyone. I need to get to the cafeteria. Okay, let's go to the cafeteria. Inside the cafeteria, everyone's faces were heavy with the exhaustion, as well as bewilderment. Damn it, what's wrong with that bastard Eito? It's some kind of twisted traitor that will go so far as to sacrifice himself to destroy us. Everything he was saying was a riddle. What did he mean when he asked us about those we hold dear really existing? They obviously do. My person is definitely safe and sound on this artificial satellite right now. My person is my influence and inspiration for becoming a pro wrestler. The whole reason I'm fighting is to keep their dream alive. No, don't let me gossip about my crush. Pretend you never heard anything. That's why you can't listen to Eito's delusions. He's just trying to confuse you. But that means that just by talking about it now, we are playing right into his hands. Sirei, just to confirm, everyone in the Tokyo residential complex is safe and sound, right? Of course, all of the humanity is taking refuge on the artificial satellite. What's your proof? What can I show you that will be proof? If I show you a video and you suspect it's fake, we'll never get in it. Could you at least put us in touch with them, just for a bit? I can't do that because of the mission's confidentiality. This mission is of utmost importance. Why are you giving him any credence at all anyway? Snap out of it. You are humanity's shining hope. Right, that maniac will go any extreme to deceive us. It's hardly beyond him to come up with a bunch of convoluted stories to confuse us. Right, he's just trying to... upset us. He did the same thing last time. But if Mr. Eito is aligning himself with the invaders, we should probably kill him too. Doesn't sound like we'll be seeing him ever again. He plans on letting Vaishnaves absorb him, right? Yeah, I doubt we will see him again. And exchange Vaishnaves will get even stronger. There's no end to our problem. But we have taken out most of the other commanders, so we definitely have the upper hand now. That's right, we are well on our way to a happy ending, so if you keep up the good work, we'll be just fine. Just fine, really? Well, now that we've gotten this far, we just have to see it through. We have to do this for the 3 that didn't make it too. You're right. Right, we can't let ourselves get turned around by Eito. If we do, we'll just end up repeating what happened last time. All we can do is fight. It's all we can do. After a simple breakfast, we all return to our rooms. Defensive battle preparations are important, but there is something else I have to do first. I made a promise with him, with the boy who saved us.
I'll ask Sirei for permission.
Yes, I'll go ask Sirei to let us see him. He should be in the war room. What is it, Sumina? It's not often you come to see me. I just had a little request. A request?
Huh?
You denied my request before, but I want you to let us meet with the avatar of the boy inside the defense room. I want to introduce him to everyone else as a member of the team fighting alongside us. I hope you'll allow us to see him. You know, this 100-day schedule is the bare minimum number of the days needed, even he works non-stop. Thus creating those avatars is unnecessarily consumption of his energy. He's also fallen behind schedule because he helped you out so many times. If he falls any further behind, we won't be able to wipe out the invaders destroying our planet. Is that a no? I want you to focus on your duties for now, so you can guarantee the success of the mission. But on day 100, I'll tell him what you said. I'm sure that alone will make him very happy. Are we down here? I have things to do. With that, Sirei turned away. He wasn't even going to give me an opportunity to negotiate. In the end, the answer is the same then. I really don't want to accept it, but in the moment, my only option was to withdraw to my room. I can't argue with his reasoning about the mission's success, but that doesn't mean I am just going to give up. I can't get it out of my head. That lonely look on his face. I'll come up with a way. I'll get Sirei to agree to this somehow. Be that as it may, I can't skip out on defensive battle preparation either. Immediately after the usual nighttime announcement played. Who could that be at this hour? When I opened the door, I saw an unusual pair of people. Twins? No. Hey, sorry to bug you so late. Sorry man, we won't be long.
Huh?
I'll never see you guys together. What's up? We want to ask you something about what Eito said yesterday.
Huh?
Eito? Something he said about our memories being erased. And again, and again, and again, and again. Oh, okay, that was creepy. To each and every single last one of you. Your memories are being confidently curated to make you fight again. Come on, he was just saying that to get in our heads. But when he mentioned it, I remembered something that made me wonder. You did? It was the day Eva became our prisoner. I was holed up in the garage that whole day, and I went back to my room after bedtime. On my way there, I saw Takumara in the courtyard. I didn't say anything to him then, but when I brought it up next day, he didn't remember it at all. At the time, I thought I just remembered things wrong, but I remembered it after what Eito said yesterday. She kept riding my ass and asking me if I remembered, but I had no goddamn clue. So I ended up looking over my journal for that day, and when I did, he keeps a journal? Well, nothing surprises me anymore. It was in there. Prisoner girl looks cold. Maybe I'll bring her a blanket. Huh? If I wrote it in my journal, I definitely did it, but I really don't remember jack shit about Gon. I'm so sure I saw him too, so I thought it was strange. Is what Eito was saying true? But even if it were, why mess with Takumara's memory? I don't know, maybe something happened in the courtyard when he went to bring her the blanket and they made him forget it. If Sirei is pulling some shit like that, I'll never forgive his stupid ass. How fucked is it to go around messing with people's memories? He was already pretty messed up when he put bombs in our bodies. What do you think, Takumi? Honestly, I'd rather ignore everything that comes out of Eito's mouth. But if our memories are being screwed with, I probably ain't the only one. You and the others might be missing memories too. To try and cover something up. Us too, to cover something up? Shouldn't we ask Sirei and find out? Well, I guess it's not like he'll be honest with us. If he is hiding something, I'll beat it out of him. Cool it. We can't do anything to him, remember? Then what the hell are we gonna do? How are we supposed to figure out what's going on? If anyone knows something, it's him. I knew it. I need to see him. I can't let this go. I can't waste more time trying to find a way. I'll do it by force if I have to. Hey, there's someone I want to ask about this. Will you guys come with me? Huh? You wanna ask someone? You don't mean... Together we made our way through the school towards him. It's the defense room. This is Takumi, the person you want to talk to. Yeah, it's him. The one on the other side of this door. But how are we supposed to see that guy? Does he just come out if you call? Well, we'll just have to resolve ourselves and give it a shot. Resolve ourselves? I continued toward the door of the defense room. I had already made up my mind.
Hey, can you come out? I want to talk to you.
The moment after I called out toward the door, I pounded the door, enveloped in uncertainty.
Please! Come out!
I know you can hear me.
Takumi, what are you doing?
What's wrong with you? You'll be burned to a crisp!
Come out! I need to talk to you! I know you can hear me, please!
Come out!
And then the undying flames covering the door suddenly went out. Freed from the intense heat, I collapsed on the spot. You goddamn idiot, what the hell did you do? You almost died. Well, even if I did, I have the revival-matic hand. If I didn't show how determined I was, he wouldn't ignore Sirei show himself. I never imagined you'll do anything so reckless. They talked. The flames, they talked. I got a glimpse of him when he saved us from Veshness, but this is the person made of undying flames you mentioned before, right, Takumi? Nice to meet you, but I already know all about you. You're Tsubasa Takamaru, yes? Yeah, damn, you really are made of undying flames. That's some crazy shit right there. I'm so glad you came out. There's something I have to talk to you about. Could you make it short? First, I have to thank you again. Thank you for saving us the other day. I don't know how many times it's been now. If you hadn't woken me up, we all one would have been wiped out. I see, so you are the one who woke Takumi up. Yes, well, is that all? You sure are being cold. Did Sirei tell you not to talk to us? I knew it. Sirei is stopping him from seeing us. What, are you his bitch or something? You have your own will, don't you? Will? I have no such thing. I've simply been treated as a weapon. The device I'm connected to is controlled by Sirei. My life is essentially in his hands. But I doubt Sirei will do anything to you. So surely you can at least negotiate. Negotiate? I never considered such a thing. Sirei has cared for me for as long as I can remember. It's all thanks to him that I've been able to live this long. He has always been only one I had. But now you have us too, as comrades fighting together. Comrades? Yeah, you're already basically one of us. You saved our asses twice and all. Yeah, you should be friends with us. We are not going to leave you on your own. Hey, how about you tell us what you're feeling? What do you want to do? What I'm feeling? I know Sirei opposes this, but I want to hear what you think. I want to fight with all of you. I want to be your friend. I want to argue with you, I fight with you, and until the moment I die. I want to spend every last minute living without regrets. Damn, that's exactly what you should do, man. To hell with what Sirei says. But you still can't turn your back on Sirei, huh? What you said made me think. Sirei might be kind of like a parent to you. A parent? I never thought of it that way, but at any rate, if Sirei won't allow it, I won't be able to get to know any of you. But it's too soon to give up. We'll try to think of a way to make this work. If we talk to others, we'll definitely find a way, so just wait a bit longer. The others? Yeah, if we all put our heads together, we'll figure this out for sure. Thank you, just knowing you'll do that makes me happy. Yeah, we got you. It might be awkward to bring this up right now, but I need to do what I came here to do. And there's something I wanted to ask you. About Sirei. About Sirei? Can he erase and replace people's memories? Can he tamper with what we remember? Get that you want to protect him, but could you please tell us? Honestly, I don't know anything specific myself. It's just Sirei is only concerned about doing everything he can to achieve his goal of saving humanity. You may find him suspicious sometimes, but everything he does is for the future of mankind. To put it another way, he'll do anything it takes to achieve that goal. That's all I can say. Guess we're not getting a definite answer from him. Well, what can you do? Got it, thanks. That's all for now, I guess. In the end, we didn't figure out a damn thing about this memory business. But before we go find out what's going on with Sirei, we need to do something about this dude. First thing tomorrow, let's talk to everyone else about this. Right, now that we have met you, we can't just leave you on your own. Thank you, truly. He spoke those words somewhat sheepishly before he quietly vanished. After that, we left the defense room and headed back to our own rooms. It had grown pretty late, so I decided to call it a day. Okay, I better get to the cafeteria. I need to talk to everyone about what happened yesterday. I sure hope Sirei is not there. We won't be able to talk it if he is. Okay, best way? Sorry. Quickest way is transportation. Looks like everybody's here. Takumi, looks like Sirei is not around. Ah, that's perfect. Well, we couldn't have our conversation with Nigo around, so we chased her ass out of here. Nigo is a girl, I'm telling you. We asked Eva to go pick weeds in the courtyard, and she followed her like a creepy little moth. I feel bad for Eva, but we had to do what we had to do. We can't let Nigo hear us either. Hey, what are you three talking about? Did something happen? Well, there's something we want to talk to everyone about. With that little Primple, I told everyone about all of the yesterday's events. I see, so you want Sirei to allow us to make him one of us. That's wonderful, let's do it. We can all go ask him together. No, Sirei's head is as hard as the steel he's made of. He won't change his mind just because we ask him. Maybe if we figure out his weakness, we can negotiate. Does he even have a weakness? He's not some helpless, breathing grub like me. Hey, should we really be letting some weirdo join the team in the first place? Don't say that. We owe him our lives. I'd like to fight with him on our side. I don't want to leave him on his own. Hey, if you guys just shut me down like that, it makes me sound like a dick. You are kind of a dick. So how are we going to convince Sirei? Any ideas, team leader? I think we are just going to have to face this head on. It's what's best for him too. We'll pursue him. How are we gonna do that? There's something we tried a few times last time around. We'll use the gift-o-matic in the rec room. We'll make something that Sirei will like as a gift for him. Then we win him over while he's still in a good mood. What an annoying little minigame. I want no part of it. We can't just make Takumi do it. He's team leader. I was already planning on it, but the least you could do is not say it like that. Takumi, if there's anything I can help you with, don't hesitate to ask. That's right, if it's for one of our teammates, so we should all work together. Then I'll get right to it. Thanks for the help, guys. After coming together to devise a plan, we went to our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I don't think it's gonna be that easy to pursue Sirei, but we have to try something for him. After all, he's done all the things he's done for us. I can't draw this out forever. I have to wrap this up in about 3 days. We better start by getting information out of Sirei. I hope there's something that brings him joy. Does even feel joy? He's a machine. Well, whatever, I'll just figure it out. Here goes. Collect information, you say. How am I supposed to do that? Okay, Nozomi, where are you? Okay. Wrong way. Nozomi, do you know if there's something Sirei might be happy to get? Something Sirei might be happy to get. What about a globe? A globe? You mean like a model of the Earth that spins around? Why? Sirei is fighting the invaders to stop world death and take back the old Earth, right? Being able to fight for Earth on the front lines like this must be proof of how much he loves the planet. Sirei loves the Earth, huh? I suppose that's possible? Why don't you give this globe to Sirei? I used the gift-o-matic to make it, thinking I would use it to decorate my room. Are you sure? It seems like it would look nice in your room. You got me that wonderful telescope. Let me give you something back. Good luck persuading him. Okay. Our next destination is parking lot. Alright, Takamaru. Something Sirei might want. You should get him a gun. What? A gun? I mean, he's a military man, right? He should like firearms. Guys already like guns to begin with. That brings back memories of when I took my rubber band gun and started up shit with a kid from the next town over. I doubt the gift of magic is capable of making a gun.
Ugh.
I'm pretty sure I saw a few guns in the metal shop room. I think they used to belong to Kurara. While I was apprehensive about handing Sirei something of Kurara's, I was desperate. I'll stop by the metal shop blade and pick them up. Okay, our next destination is... why not metal shop? Alright, where will the guns be? I looked around the metal shop. Found one. Okay, let me try gifting this to Sirei. Okay, Tsubasa. Hey Takuma, I've just thought of something. Sirei really did have the power to erase or change a person's memory. Why didn't he alter the memory of the undying flame boy? His memories? I mean, wouldn't that be the easiest solution for Sirei? If he brainwashed him like he brainwashed Eva, he could make him do what he wanted. She had a point there. Unlike us, his actual body was just laying there, hopelessly vulnerable. If having the boy made of undying flames develop a sense of self was problematic, he could have just brainwashed him. Is there a reason he can't or didn't want to? Probably can't. But actually maybe he can, I don't know. Hirko, do you know if there's something Sirei might be happy to get? I mean, he's an adult, isn't he? Then what about liquor? I'm sure there are nights where he wants to have some drinks and forget about all the pressure he's under as our commander. Yeah, but he's a robot. Can he even drink? He should be able to. I saw him dancing with an energy drink in one hand and a baguette in the other. What is he made out of? Liquor, huh? Do you think I'll find some in the cafeteria? I have some wine here. I was saving it for after I finish training, but I guess you can have it. You sure you should be drinking that? I didn't say I was going to drink. Maybe I was just going to look at it. She was definitely going to drink it. Okay, Shouma. Takuma, could you say that Eva is alive right now? Where's this coming from? Eva is right over there. Yes, while she may physically be alive, she is mentally as good as dead. Actually, maybe worse than dead. She has been brainwashed, stripped of her autonomy, treated like a puppet, and is being forced to kill her former companions. Should that really be allowed? I mean, the only ethical answer is no. I know we are doing horrible things to Eva, but if we don't do this, Eva could betray us. We don't have a choice here. I can't bear to see Eva like this. It's too painful. Something Sirei might like. I have an idea. Really? Yes, the death of all invaders. If we kill the hell out of the invaders, Sirei will surely rejoice. I mean, not like that. But that's definitely a good idea, but it's impossible right now. Every last invader should be killed. I'll do my best to kill them. Please use me when it's time to kill invaders. I'm your property after all. I think I picked the wrong person to ask. Okay. Can you hear me? I want to ask you something. Can you come out for a second? I yelled from the inside the defense room door. I wasn't expecting you to come out so readily this time. I appreciate you saving me the trouble. I didn't want you jumping into the fire again. So what did you want to talk to me about? Try to keep it short because I don't want to get caught by Sirei. That's precisely who I want to talk to you about. Explain what had happened and ask him for information on Sirei. Something Sirei would like. Honestly, I have no idea. While Sirei and I go way back, I don't know all that much about her, but it's not like you don't know anything about her. Try to think back. When did Sirei seem happy or have fun? If you know what his hobbies are, that would be best. His hobbies? Maybe talking? Talking? Sirei loves to talk. He would always come to see me after work and unload all his complaints, like how overbearing the will of humanity was being, or how much pressure his subordinates put on him. Sounds like an office worker with regular work issues. Although thanks to him talking to me every night, I managed to learn a lot. Could say that my sense of self was nurtured by his complaining. Or telling us to treat him like a weapon. Sirei has been getting pretty chumpy instead. Was he that desperate for someone to talk to, or was it something else? Hey Takuma, that undying flame guy that we want to make one of us. He's like a ghost, right? I'm not sure if ghost is the right term, but I guess he does look like one. Then can he pass through walls and stuff? I think so. I mean, he has come into my room a few times already. Can he make himself disappear and stuff? Yeah, he's generally invisible and only appears in human form when he's talking with us. For real, so if he wanted to, he could go spy inside a girl's room whenever. I mean, he's not the kind of guy who will do that. I saw this coming a mile away. Damn it, I'm so jealous. Why can't my anima make me invisible? It's so unfair. Who can I sue? Hey Takumi, can you trade him anima? He'll give me the power to go through walls and turn invisible. Then I'll fully accept the ghost boy as part of the team. It's so funny. Talking with him is gonna make me stupid too. Time to move on. I've gathered a bunch of presents. It's time to give them to Sirei. Really? It's time to kiss up to Sirei. What can I do for you, Mr. Sumino? What? You're giving this to me? Yeah, it's for fighting for Earth Day in and Day Out. You love Earth, don't you?
No.
I mean, what I love is mankind. I'm not particularly that interested in the Earth itself. Really? Crap, I misread him. I feel bad since Nozomi gave up her globe for this. Still, Earth really is a beautiful planet when you look at it like this. Sirei stared at the globe as he made the comment.
Yeah.
To think they will destroy such a beautiful planet in just a few hundred years and bring about death. Mankind is so foolish, truly bafflingly so. Hey, you're starting to sound like Eito. I thought you loved humanity. Of course I love humanity, but I don't support 100% of it. I see your flaws because I love you. You really are such pathetic and helpless creatures. Then why are you fighting for us? Obviously, because despite all that, humanity is great. Even though mankind continues to make stupid and foolish mistakes, they never stop moving forward. They continue onwards despite every mistake and wrong decision. Advancing toward their ideal future one small step at a time. Persistence barely describes their insatiable drive toward progress. That brilliant spark for life is so dazzling to my eyes. That's why I don't want the invaders to interrupt humanity's progress toward greatness. Doing so allows mankind to progress further into the future. I willingly give myself to Last Defense Academy. The love Sirei expressed in his eyes sparkled like an innocent child, not indecent. He may seem a bit shady, but his love for humanity is undoubtedly real. Which is why I want you to work hard, defending us as a representative of the great mankind. You all fighting on the front lines are humanity taking their next step forward. Hearing Sirei's unbridled thoughts was a huge get, but I failed to pursue him. I'll try handing him a different present next time. I failed to pursue him. I'll try handling Sirei a different present tomorrow. What will he even like? Is there anything a machine like him wants? I stayed up late trying to think of things Sirei may want, but came up with nothing. In the end. Yeah, halfway through. Present. Come to think of it, I felt like there was a similar announcement last time. We never got a special gift because Sirei was already destroyed though. What could this special gift be? I doubt it's anything new, but I can't help myself from getting a little excited. I headed over to the cafeteria to get my present for Sirei. Happy half anniversary. Waiting for us in the cafeteria was none other than Nigo. Congratulations on making it halfway through. All of you who survived these first 50 days will receive a wonderful present to commemorate this feat. Come on and get them. Nigo said this as he offered us. What are these? Badges? They are medals that the Honorable Sirei and I spent all night making, aren't they cool? Wear this medal with pride as you fight over the remaining 50 days. Thanks. Honestly, I didn't want one at all, but there was no harm in accepting. By the way, Nico, you have a medal for him as well, don't you? Him? The boy with the undying flame. He's one of us, isn't he? Oh, actually, there isn't one for him. I plan to make him one, but Sirei said a weapon has no need for medals. What the hell? Why does Sirei keep trying to treat him like an object? Who does he think saved our butts in the last defensive battle? The Honorable Sirei is being a little stubborn. He's trying to forget his affection toward him to ensure our victories in this war. Affection? Is Sirei even capable of affection? Of course, how many years do you think he's been looking after the boy? I'm sure he weaves him like a son. Sirei weaves him like a son, but... So far as this mission goes, that guy is not a team member, he's just a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting too attached to him. It might actually hinder the mission. I think you've got the wrong idea. There's no way Sirei loves. Don't believe me? Then I'll show you proof. All of a sudden, Nigo projected an image from his eyes. Several pictures were shown on the cafeteria. These are pictures of the baby in the defense room. Why are there so many? These are from his childhood records Sirei has stored inside his memory bank. Sirei and I both share a portion of our memory banks, so I'm able to pick inside his folders. So this is inside Sirei's mind? Yeah, these are his most precious memories. He tries to bury them deep inside. Can you still tell me he doesn't love the boy after looking at these pictures? I felt the warmth Sirei has for the boy from each and every photo. Desire for the boy to grow up strong and healthy. What the hell, Sirei? You keep calling him a weapon, but you actually cherish him like he is your own child. Sirei is desperately trying to make himself forget his feelings for the boy, in order to make him remember. Nigo, can I make a request? A request? Yeah, could you print out the pictures you showed me? I headed to metal shop with Nigo where I received the pictures of the baby. So we are creating a photo album? Yeah. Then I took them and started filling an album we made from the Gift-O-Matic. I did it! I finished the baby album! Sirei will surely remember when he sees this. Remember the love he has for him. Okay, it's time to go give Sirei his album. Okay. Is there something else I can help you with, Simino? Here you go.
Hey!
What is this? Someone's photo album? Yeah, try opening it. Sirei curiously opened the album.
What?
Once he looked at what was inside, his face completely changed. Alright.
What in the world is this? You giving me a gift? And just...
Nice.
There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
Ask me? Does that mean there's something troubling you? Yes, something like that. I have a request. Okay, what? What is it that you want me to do? It's easy. You just need to allow one thing. What is it that you want me to allow?
I want you to allow the boy made of undying flames.
Right, that was obvious.
To become one of us.
One of you? Oh, I mean, technically we don't need your permission for that. He has already one of us. That's the way I see him already, but I want you to acknowledge it too. Officially and definitively acknowledge that he's one of us. You have banned him from meeting or talking to us, right? I want you to lift that ban.
No.
Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
Why?
But why?
Because that's not an explanation. Look, a no is a no, okay? I can't have him wasting his energy. If that happened, it would really hinder our message. Why do you want that boy to become one of you anyway? Because somebody wants that to happen.
Who wants that?
You do!
You do, Sirei.
I can tell that you want this too. Don't be ridiculous. I only see him as a tool. My tool? I've looked after him for so many years, but I've never developed any special feelings or connection to him, not even one.
I mean, I'm just an AI when it comes down to it. Feelings are pointless. So I haven't been equipped with such functions. Everything I do is to ensure this mission's success. And so I've raised him as a tool. That's all.
You don't think of him as a tool.
You're lying.
You don't really think of him as a tool, right? Why would you think that? Because I know.
Know what?
Well, what do you know?
You went at the baby.
When you were raising that infant.
You went there and vented to him every night. He became an unwilling recipient of your complaints and disconnect. You vented all of your dissatisfaction and complaints about to baby. I'm sure there were times when you were depressed and whined about it to him. And the baby grew up listening to such negativity. He eventually formed his identity around this conversation. If you truly only saw him as a tool, I don't believe you would have done that. Maybe when you first started raising him, you only saw him as a tool, but if you continuously use a tool, you eventually form an attachment to it. And I think that's what happened in your case. As you were spending time with him, you started to feel something you could only describe as a fake. Hey, that's enough of that nonsense. Like I said before, I'm an AI.
I haven't been equipped with useless feelings. They'd only get in the way of me executing this mission.
You do have feelings. Don't lie to me.
No, you have feelings.
I just told you, don't try. Stop insisting I do. Get it through your thick skull already. Both the infant and the boy projection of him mean nothing to me.
He's just a tool. A tool made to win this war. Nothing more, nothing less.
What? Okay, okay.
Then why don't you manipulate the baby's memories?
If you want to use him as a tool, you could just alter his memories to change his personality. Alter his memories? I don't know what you're talking about. At any rate, I'll say it again. You don't really think of that boy as a tool. Stop beating a dead horse. I already told you that's all he is to me. What makes you say otherwise? Are you even basing this on anything? Yeah, I am.
Then what is it? Stop lying! There's no way you are!
The album.
That photo album I just handed you is my proof. Remember what you said before? That you've looked after him for many years? Well, the boy mentioned something too. He said that it's all thanks to you that he's been able to live this long. That you're the only one he's had. Sirei, one of your duties was to raise that boy and monitor him, right? So you've cared for him since he was little as his educator and mentor, almost like a parent would. And all that time you spent together is recorded and saved as data inside you. The fragments of those records, those scenes from your memories, they've been exported and collected in that album I gave you. How? I got the data from Nigo. You and Nigo share part of your memory bank.
Someone is definitely getting fired.
That's why Nigo had that data stored inside him as well. The data that you accumulated over all these years. You could say it was an album of a parent documenting their child's development. You look through that data from time to time, don't you? Your eyes becoming teary, your mouth curling into a smile.
This part is just speculation, but yeah.
Now, why would you do that? The answer is obvious. It's because you have special feelings for him. Like a parent would for their child. Affectionate feelings. That's all the proof I need. Proof that you
feel love for that little boy.
Feel love for that little boy.
You got me. Feelings? Me? For him? Sirei, he told me he wants to live without regrets. He seemed a bit bewildered himself for having those emotions, but that could be a positive thing. We are able to fight because of the people that matters to us, our friends here included. Please let him fight with us. I promise you we'll protect this school no matter what, so please consider what he's feeling. I'm begging you, Sirei. I don't know all that much about feelings, but I do understand how badly you guys want this. And I understand that he wants it too. I'm hopeful that a change in his circumstance will have a positive effect.
Shimino, let's make a deal.
What deal?
Yeah.
I know a number of you are suspicious that I've been manipulating your memories, yes?
Yeah.
If you'll stop poking your nose into that matter, I'll allow you to see. So basically you're admitting to interfering with our memories. If anyone will understand, it's you. Considering you spend 100 days without me, all of you are easily consumed by fear and anxiety, which leads to atrophy. It's my duty to care for you in this way. Of course, when this war is over, I intend to restore your memories to normal. Please understand, it's all for you. It's all for humanity. But still, I feel like we are being treated like objects. We don't belong to you. We are our own people. The same could be said about him. I accept. I'm deciding to trust you because we all have the same goal. But please stop interfering with our memories. That's my one condition. I don't think you would make a counter offer, but maybe this is where we find common ground.
It's a deal, then?
I'll let him know. The rest depends on what he wants. But you need to hold up your end of the bargain. If you don't, I'll be forced to really treat you like objects. Anything to see the mission through. Fine. I'm holding you to it.
I'm holding you to it. The fate of humanity is in your hands.
He has such a cool voice. And with that, Sirei took his leave. Left to my own devices, I decided to head back to my room. We can drink the liquor we got from the Eito. I managed to pursue Sirei successfully. We can't mention the memory thing anymore. Huh? He really was manipulating our memories. Does that include me, though? Is that why I don't remember receiving the cryptoglobin transfusion? But now we have no choice but to accept his terms, otherwise we won't be able to save him. Guess we just have to go along with his promise to bring us back to normal when the fight is all over. Another day is coming to an end. I wonder if Sirei already told him, and if he did, when will he come out? I'll just have to wait for him to show up. For now, I better get some sleep. And so ended my second try at the 5th day at the Last Defense Academy. I have done everything I can with Sirei. All that's left is to wait and see how things progress. I decided to trust that the day when I could fight alongside the Undying Flames boy would come. In the meantime, I had to do my best to prepare for the next defensive battle. I didn't see Sirei at all today. Does he really intend to keep his promise? Oh yeah, I need to tell Takamura and Tsubasa about the deal I made with Sirei tomorrow. Praying that everything will go smoothly, I lay down in my bed and let sleep take me. Who could this be? At the same time as the announcement played, my doorbell started. Who could be here this early? Must be Tsubasa and Takamaru. I opened the door to see an unexpected visitor.
Good morning.
Wow, why did you use the door like a normal person? Should I have done it the abnormal way? Isn't this how everyone does it? I tried calling on you like the others do so I wouldn't scare you, but I scare you anyway. No, it's fine. It's no problem. Did you hear the news from the Sirei? Yeah, that's why I came to see you. I have finally made up my mind. Would you mind letting me see everyone else? I would like to speak to them directly. Sure, then let's get to the cafeteria together. Yes, please. The ghost boy nodded with a faintly tense-looking expression. We both made our way to the cafeteria together. The moment we stepped inside, everyone's eyes snapped straight over to us. Whoa, he is here! He's burning, he's really burning. Oh, this is him. What's his face from the defense room? You are here. Yes. Well, to start, let me introduce you to everyone again. This is the person who has helped us out whenever we were in trouble. Right now, his real body is in the defense room, protecting the school with undying flames. He is building up power to wipe out all of the invaders on the planet. So you are the one who has been risking our lives. Who we've been risking our lives to protect. I suppose so. But we're protecting each other. You saved us the other day. We have heard a lot about you from Takumi, but it's a pleasure to finally meet you for ourselves. The pleasure is mine. Seems nervous. Well, that's only to be expected. You really are the embodiment of the undying flames. I am embodiment of the excrement, if you were wondering. It's incredible that you can freely control the undying flames. How did you get that kind of power? Hey, hold up. I know you all have a lot of questions. But why don't we hear what this guy has to say first? He has something to tell. Isn't that right? Yes, I have something to ask.
Would you please allow me to join you?
I want to live out my life at this school with all of you. I want to have all kinds of conversation and even argue something. I want to spend my time together with you, working toward the same goal. You might not want to, considering how old I am, but would you please think it over? There's nothing to consider. Of course, he can join us. Yeah, my pro wrestling text never mentioned anything about rejecting potential tag team allies. Huh? That's it? Shouldn't we talk about it first? No need. No one is opposed, right?
Yeah.
I am.
Hey!
You?
Hey!
I was just sharing my thoughts. I'm not going back on our deal or anything. Thinking only of the mission as I do. It's only natural I'll be opposed. What do you mean? Creating that form of his consumes energy. As a result, the wall of fire might fade and the school's defenses could be reduced. Worst case scenario, he could fall behind in his undying flame charging duties and fail to store up enough by day 100. What will happen then? Then programs for this mission all run automatically. They are tamper-proof, of course. There's no wiggle room for any kind of delay. Did you say the wall of fire might fade? That's not good, right? There's a chance that could lead to invaders flooding the place in massive quantities, right? You gonna piss in your diaper? A bunch of measly invaders is nothing to freak out over. Yes, it is. Freaking out is perfectly natural. We just got to take up the slack ourselves. This guy's already helped us out so much. We owe him that. Well, he's supposed to, right? If we are wiped out, he's down for two. Hey, don't be a meanie. At any rate, with your battle here and the future of humanity in mind, the optional choice is to let him concentrate on his real work in the defense room. Shut up, you freaky little rat fink. No, Sirei is quite right. There's undeniably a risk involved. Even he admitted it. It's only fair that I explain the situation fully, right? It's true that moving around in this form consumes some of the energy I should be conserving. I can't deny that it could be potentially impact the mission's chances of success. If you know all of this, why would you ask us to let you join? It's just selfishness. My first and final, entirely self-motivated request. I've never had anything I really wanted to do, but after I met all of you, I felt something for the first time.
I wanted to be friends with you. I still do.
Wow, you feel that strongly about us? Even about me? When Takumi asked me how I felt, it became clear to me. I want to be right here with all of you until we make it to day 100. What will happen to you when we reach day 100? We have the escape pod prepared for us, but what happens to you? My real body can't leave the device in the defense room. I have no choice but to stay here. So when we reach day 100, I will likely be burned to ash by my own power. You'll die? I have already made my peace with it. If humanity will be saved in exchange for my life, then I'm satisfied enough. But I would like to live out my remaining time without regrets. Seeing all of you made me feel that way. I know it's selfish, but just once while I'm alive, I would like to do something that I wish to do.
I don't just want to be kept alive. I want to live on my own terms.
And that means living out your remaining days here as one of us. You see, guys, that's how serious he is. How can we say no? I can't say that it's a wise decision for us to let emotion expose us to risk. We should make our decision prudently. Right, because weaker the flames means the battles might get tougher, which also means the chances of us all getting annihilated will go up. What a wussy baby. Whoa, how dare you talk to your elder like that? And how dare you speak to Kaku like that? It seems the opinions are split. Then perhaps we should let Mr. Sumino make the decision like we have done before. Alright, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Mr. Leader, please make a call and appropriate decision. Not an emotional one, okay? Of course, I want to grant the ghost boy his wish, but in doing so, we could be taking a necessary risk. I have to make the right decision as team leader. What do I do? What is the right thing? Alright, we'll let him out. Let the undying flame, of course. What am I supposed to be deciding anyway? The decision is already made. You have already been one of us for a long time now. Huh? Toots, yeah, I knew you would say that, Takumi. I trusted you to do the right thing too. Takumi, please set me on fire for ever adopting you. That's right. You're already one of us, so let's fight together as comrades from now. Really? The rest of you are okay with this, right? Well, fine. He seems like he might be of some use. Well, if that's your decision, I'm fine with it. Just be sure to act in moderation. You are the ace up our sleeves, after all. How about you, wussy baby? I'm not a wuss. I was just keeping cool and going over the risks. If there's anything you would like me to do, please give me your orders. And that's it. We are glad to have you.
Thank you. Truly. Thank you for accepting me.
What are we going to call you? Oh, that's right. I promised to come up with a name for you. I wonder what would be a good one.
Shion.
Huh?
Unless you have another name in mind, how about we go with Shion? It just popped in my head.
No.
You can always use another one if you don't like it. Oh, sir, did you have this name picked out in advance? Okay, I have these things to do now. I'll be off. I'll be begrudgingly allow this, but there can be no delays in this schedule.
Keep up the good work, Shion.
Sirei left the cafeteria in a rush, leaving us gripped by shock.
Shion.
Shion, you know that doesn't sound half bad. Yeah, it's a great ring name. It's not a ring name, but yeah, what do you think of it? Yes, it feels strangely perfect. I'm sure Sirei thought it up a while ago, even if he had to pretend otherwise. Don't make him sound like he's secretly a chill dude. That psycho messes with people's heads. Takumara, let's talk about that later. Anyway, Shion, welcome to the team. Yes, thank you. Now that since you are one of us, let me ask you the important question. Do you like to eat? What do you like to eat? How do you like to eat? What's your favorite, whatever that is? What kind of seasonings do you like? Where did you learn to speak? Was it from Sirei? Do you have hobbies? I'm a really dull person, so I don't have any. For some time after that, everyone surrounded Shion and interrogated him. Thanks to our newest member, we got completely absorbed in conversation. It was already past noon by the time I went back to my room. It's been a while since I last talked to that much. I'm glad Shion and everyone seem to be having fun. I still need to tell Takamara about our deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did promise that
Yeah.
we'll stop poking our nose. Those were the conditions for our exchange, and Sirei did say he would stop doing it from now on. We just have to accept it. I'll have to convince Takamaro to agree to it too. There you are. This is Takamaro's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. Soon after the bell rang, the door was thrown open. Yo, Takumi, right, you said you had something to talk about. Get your ass in here. Okay, thanks. And with that invitation, I stepped inside Takamaro's room. You want to talk about the memory thing, right? Did Sirei caught up the truth? What did that master tell you? Did he admit to screwing with our brains? Yeah, he did, but when I explained everything that happened, Takamaro's expression changed instantly. He can't even mention it anymore? The hell, man. It was my only choice. I had to agree to it to get Shion on the team. He said something else too. He will stop doing so.
No.
He said he only did this to get rid of our hesitation and fear, and when the war is over, he will bring our memories back. I know he's totally inhuman and completely crazy, but he did promise not to mess with our memories anymore. Now that she has been allowed to join the team, we just have to go along with it. Screw that, no one messes with my head and gets away with it. He's saying we got no choice but to back down with our tails between our legs. I ain't about to let him off the hook that easy. Hey, come on. Shut up, get the hell out of my face. I'll deal with this myself. Practically breathing fire as he ranted and raved, Takamaro chased me out of his room. Good one, Takumi. I always knew it wasn't an ideal promise, but Sirei didn't leave me with a lot of choice. Takamaro wouldn't hear me out at all. I hope he doesn't do anything stupid. I guess I'll just go back to my room for now. Tired out from everything that had happened, I decided to relax in my room. I was completely thoroughly done for the day. I had better head to the cafeteria. I sure hope Takamaro has cooled off since yesterday. Alright, cafeteria. No sign of Takamaro. But Shion is here, just like yesterday. Everyone is grilling him with their questions. What did you have for breakfast? If you haven't eaten anything yet, can I recommend something? Oh, thank you, but I can't eat or drink in this form. Your real body is a baby, isn't it? Do you usually drink milk? I don't really know. All my nutrition is automatically supplied to me. Is there anything you want to try eating? I've never thought about it. You don't eat much, huh? Your lack of intake is probably why you are still a baby. It's not that he doesn't eat much. His body just can't handle that much. I'll make you some special sumo stew. It's tasty just to look at, so feast your eyes. Okay. It feels strange to see him surrounded by everyone else, but it makes me glad all over again that things turn out this way. No sign of Takamaru or Gaku, I see. Yeah, now that you mention it, maybe there's something on their minds. A lot has happened over the last few days. Well, I'll go check on them later. You? That's unusual. What is it? Maybe the two of them are doing secret special training together. They're trying to show us how cool they can be. Takamaru aside, Gaku will never do that. If anything, I would think he'll be doing the opposite. Hey, Shion, can you hold a knife or fork? Oh, I'm not sure. If I adjust the temperature to closer to my real body, I might be able to touch things. Oh, you can adjust the temperature of the blend. That must be why I don't feel hot next to you. That's why I only got minor burns when you touched me before. I'm slowly getting better at adjusting it. Does that mean if we fight, you'll literally get fired up? I won't get too hot. Maybe it's just enough to burn a little. Either way, it looks like we should avoid taking you off. Miss Eva, if you have any question for Shion, you should join the conversation. Understood, I will question him if that's your order. How will you fight the invaders? Can you attack them with your flames? Will you turn into a ball of fire and charge them like when you saved us before? Well, that uses a lot of power, so it's not something I can do very often. So basically you are an ace up our sleeve for when the going gets tough. That's right, I would like to make myself more useful, but this is the best I can do. Really, after all of that effort to get you on the team, I was assuming you will earn your keep in a little better. Ignore everything the web says. It's perfectly reassuring to have you. The more we hear about you, the stranger you get, Shion. It makes me want to look deeper inside of you, to get to know you. Imagining doing that to a baby makes me sound like a total freak. And you should definitely ignore everything that creep says. You're all so funny. I was looking at Shion's smiling profile when a small voice called to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? What is it? It's about the Takamaru and Gaku issue. You should go check on them. Them? Why? I'm not sure of anything yet, but I feel uneasy. You should keep your eye on them. On those two as your leader. With that short warning, Hiroko wandered off. After a quick breakfast, I returned to my room for the moment. Okay, let's go look for them. What was Hiroko getting at? Why should I keep an eye on Takamaru and Gaku? Takamaru was perfectly mad at Sirei for what he did to us, but he had never actually acted on that, would he? If he does, it's guaranteed to be a headache. I better have a word with him, but I also can't afford to skip out on preparing for battle. Who knows when Veshness will attack again. Time to sleep already. I never did get to see Takamaru and Gaku. Guess I'll find out how they are doing tomorrow. I lay down in bed, closed my eyes, and slowly drifted off to sleep. New day. I'll get myself to the cafeteria for now. Maybe Takamaru and Gaku will be there today. Only one way to learn, and they are not there. No Gaku or Takamaru again today, huh? Wow. Don't scare me like that. Maruko isn't here. What's going on? Is something up with him? Shouma, how about you let Maruko know for me? Let him know what? Tell him to stop constantly worrying about things that don't matter. He keeps asking me pointless things. Pointless things? So utterly pointless, I can't even bring myself to tell you about them. Just let him know when you see him. But I'm glad to see that someone is already fitting in. I'll be off then. I looked away from Sirei to see Shion surrounded by people as usual. Hey Shion, which is easier, floating around or walking? Well, walking takes more effort. I have never actually done it, so I don't know how it feels. I'm just trying to imitate how it works, how it looks to me. If you felt like it, you could astral project yourself through walls and go anywhere you want, right? I suppose this body isn't exactly real after all. People treat me like I'm not real, but I can't go anywhere. You are absolutely not permitted to peep on Kako just because you can go through a wall. I will never do that. If Ima says anything weird to you, it's okay to punish him with your undying flames. I wouldn't do that either. I will use my powers for the mission, to save humanity. Oh my, Mr. Shion. That was such a cool thing to say. Yes, very cool. What's wrong, Mr. Omokage? Oh, nothing at all. I was just thinking. Yeah, I just remembered something I need to do. Excuse me. Something you need to do? I'm developing a new drug in biolab. It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry. Yugamo left the cafeteria without another word. Being told not to worry by Yugamo of all people just makes me very annoyed. I'm excited to see what his new concoction he is working on is, though. If he needs a guinea pig, I will volunteer. Oh no, Eva, you can't let him do anything weird to you, no matter how much he asks. I see, I must not do that. Understood. All of you are such good friends. Is that what you got from this? Well, that's fine, I guess. We continued to converse about Shion and soon wrapped up our breakfast. After that, we went back to our rooms. What was Sirei trying to say about Gaku anyway? I still haven't talked to Takamaru either. I'm getting more and more worried. I better make sure to talk to them if I see them today. In the end, I didn't see Gaku or Takamaru again. They're not avoiding me, are they? And almost as if on cue. Who's here at this hour? Must be Gaku. I opened up the door to see two people on the other side.
Good evening. We are the famed detective Kako Sakumo.
And her famed assistant, Ima Tsukumo! Behold, the almighty detective duo!
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You need to keep it down or the truth will await us. What are you two talking about? Famed detective? We have a case on our hands. I can smell it in the air. A case? I mean, Mr. Maruko and Mr. Yakushiji, of course. They have been acting strange the last few days, haven't they?
Yeah!
The two of them spent all day cooped up in their rooms, and I know it's been on your mind too, Mr. Sumino. Well, yeah. So with the scent of a case in the air, I decided to get some information. It seems that Mr. Maruko is very concerned about what Mr. Aotsuki said. What Eito said? You remember, don't you?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
They don't exist?
Hey!
That again, he just was trying to mess with us. I think so too, but I can't blame Mr. Maruko for being uneasy about it. Just imagining a world without my dear Kako makes me want to tug off her beautiful cheeks and bring her close to me. Tug on your own cheek. But why should Gakko be so worried about that now?
Yeah!
That's the thing. His reaction feels unnatural to me. In full honesty, it reeks. It reeks of someone plotting something. There may be someone behind the scenes pulling the strings. What? Yes, someone is guarding Mr. Maruko. Guarding him, what do we do? We're still investigating that very matter. Please wait for the exciting conclusion to our case. Right, Kako? Huh? Your cheeks are all puffy and pouty, Kako. What's wrong? Ima, you did all of the talking. I'm supposed to be the detective here. Hey now, the detective's job is to present the solution. All the boring exposition in between falls to the assistant. That's why we need you to tell us if you find any clues, Mr. Sumino. We'll see you again when we are ready to present our solution. See ya! After their conversation, which only barely involved me, the two of them quickly left my room. Someone is pulling the strings, plotting something. If that's really happening, what reason would anyone have to get under Gaku's skin like this? But what Eito said.
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
No way, that was just an empty lie. Giving the idea any thought at all is just falling into Eito's trap. I'm going to have to do something about those two, though. Tomorrow I will take the initiative. And so ended my second attempt at day 54. Okay, off to the cafeteria. I doubt Takumaru and Gaku will be there, but I should ask everyone if they have seen them, just in case. After all, they promised the twins to look into that matter too. As I thought, there was no sign of neither Gaku or Takamura in the cafeteria. Not here, huh? Too bad, I was hoping to talk. You mean Gaku and Takamaru? Yeah, looks like they are not around today either. No, I was talking about Sirei. Is he not here this morning? Oh, I saw him earlier, but it seems like he's busy today. I can ask him if you need something. No, it's not that important, forget it. Since you mentioned them, Takumi, I'm worried about Gaku and Takamaru. We've been barely seeing them at all the last 3 days. Do you think they're okay? I knew it, they really are doing sacred training together. I'm telling you, there's zero chance of that. They both seem to be holed up in their rooms. They're eating proper meals, right? How shameful would it be if a slop-sucking maggot like me is the only one eating? They are doing fine with the food. Yugamu has been bringing them snacks. What can I say? I was concerned too. So you saw them. How are they doing? I don't know too much. I just handed them their food. They seemed fine, so I don't think you have to worry. But that doesn't add up. Isn't it strange that they haven't left their rooms? Hey, Shion, you could go through the walls and get inside their rooms, right? I would really rather not. I can't just go into a comrade's room without permission. He had no problem coming into mine all the time. Should I break down their doors? I will do it if you order me to. Stop that, we should leave them be. Why? We may be living together, but we have to respect each other's privacy. Even guys like them might want to slow down and take some time to think. If we try to force them to talk to us, they'll just push back even harder. Don't you think we would better off trusting in them and waiting for them to come to us? Now that you mention it, maybe that's the right thing. It's very unusual for you to say something so thoughtful, Yugamu. Oh, did you think I was nothing more than some perverse murderer full of bloodlust? Isn't that the truth? At any rate, this is an issue those two should manage themselves. We shouldn't stick our noses in their business too much. I guess rather than meddling, we could just wait it out a little longer. Yeah, I think that's for the best. As we discussed what to do about Gaku and Takamaru, there were two others observing us from afar. What are they up to now? Is this part of their so-called investigation? After we finished a quick breakfast, we all went back to our rooms. I do wonder about Gaku and Takamaru, but after that conversation, I can't just turn up at their doors. If something is bothering them, I want to help, but it's true that I might just end up sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. I have no idea if Ima's big declaration that someone is plotting something is even true. I don't know what I should do about this, but I know I should keep preparing for our next defensive battle. In the end, there was no progress on the Gaku and Takamaru situation. But should we really just leave them to their own devices? Gaku is worried about what Eito said, and I am still stuck on the way Takamaru was acting the last time I saw him. Screw that, no one messes with my head and gets away with it. I get the feeling I can't just ignore this, but I guess I'll ask everyone about it again tomorrow. Thoughts about what I should do drifted through my mind as I fell asleep, ending my second attempt at day 55. I better get to the cafeteria right away. I'll ask everyone about Gaku and Takamaru again. This is everybody. I knew Gaku and Takamaru wouldn't be here, but where are Ima and Kako? And Moka and Yugamu haven't showed up either. This is horrible. What do you mean? Mr. and Miss Tsukumo always give me breakfast, so I have no idea what to eat if they're not here. Sounds like this is your chance to eat something normal for once. I'll make you breakfast, Eva. Is there anything you want to eat? Anything will do. I will eat anything I'm ordered to. I see. Is Yugamu off developing his drug, do you think? It's kind of weird that Moko is not. But before Tsubasa could finish, it began. Huh? The school bell?
Do you guys hear me? I've made a decision. I can't take it anymore.
I need to find out the truth for myself. I'm gonna make Sirei get in contact with the artificial satellite. I don't care what it takes. You wanna know too, don't you? You're with me, right guys? Then get over to the gym. I'm holding Sirei captive here. Join me and let's reach out to the artificial satellite. We'll find out for sure if everyone's really there.
Whoa. What the hell? He said he is holding Sirei captive in the gym. What? He captured the Honorable Sirei? How did he pull that off anyway? We are not supposed to be able to even touch him. Yes, that should be true for all of us except Nozomi because of the bomb. What do we do? Should we go to the gym? Oh, of course, we need to stop Mr. Maruko and rescue the Honorable Sirei. But if he is really going to reach out to the artificial satellite, should we be stopping him? That's right, if there is a chance we can speak to everyone there, I think we would all want to. But that's not possible, even Honorable Sirei can contact their satellite. What does that mean? I'm just saying, threatening him is pointless, so please help him instead. Is that an order? Understood. I will help. Wait, what do you mean he can't contact the satellite? Explain yourself. Everyone, I don't know anything about contacting this satellite, but the one thing I can say for sure is that Sirei is an ally to humanity. He's just doing what he needs to do in order to save mankind. So if we lose him, we'll most certainly be at a disadvantage in the war going forward. I understand that you are already being asked to take a lot on faith alone, but why not save him and hear him out? For now, let's get the letter gym. We can talk after. Right, something was clearly obvious. Gaku just now. For now, let's try to assess the situation. Then let's hurry to the gym before it's too late. We all sprinted for the gym. Okay. Gaku and Takamaru and Moko too? Takamaru, Moko, what are you doing here? What's happening? Something is not right.
Can't take it anymore.
Huh? Just wanna talk to my family. Is that so wrong? Gaku, what's going on? And where's Sirei? Sirei? He's gone. Where did he go? Is he hiding?
Takumi! You did this! You're hiding him, aren't you?
What? Whose side are you really on? Anyway. Iwa, Shion, Sirei, even Eito.
Whose side are you really on?
What are you even saying? I feel like I'm going to go crazy with stress from not having any matches.
I want to clash in the ring! Soul versus soul! I want my spirit to scream!
Okay, something is definitely off. You too, Moko? What's going on? Hand over Sirei if you're going to get in our way then.
We'll have to use force! I'm not playing!
They even have their infusers.
Hand over Sirei right now! Little bastard needs to pay for screwing with my head.
Everyone stop, what's wrong with you? Could this be part of an invader attack? Huh? What do we do, team leader? They seem ready to fight. They're clearly not in their right minds. If we want to bring them back to normal realm, we're just going to have to fight back. It's our only choice. No, do we really have to fight our own friends? Eva, we need our infuser. Could you bring them to us as quickly as you can? Understood. Shion, you can watch with Eva. We'll take care of this. Understood, good luck. We just have to do this. We have to stop our friends. We'll figure out what happened after we knock some sense into them. Seriously? An animation with Gaku? Let's go! Now I am the new protagonist. Right, battle start.
I can't believe we have to fight with our allies like this. But we have no choice.
Maybe we can just knock them out? Moko? Guys, what's happened to you?
Okay, annihilate all your friends.
How's this?
Damn.
Show me your insides. That's it. My championship run ends here. Go.
Gaku and the others woke up shortly after being knocked unconscious during the battle. Where is the Honorable Sirei? Sir, where are you? Oh, they are awake. Huh? What am I doing here? Looks like he's back to normal. Do you remember what happened? What happened? I wanted to see if my family was safe on the satellite. I kept asking Sirei, but he told me it wasn't possible. That really ticked me off. It's my fault. It's all because I told Gaku we couldn't trust Sirei. Guess that ended up lighting a fire under him. I don't think that would be enough to push you so far over the edge. You were really acting weird. Phew, that's much better. Moka, are you okay? Do you remember what happened to you? I remember feeling a teensy bit stressed out lately. It's the first time I've gone this long without a match since I made my debut. But then things got weird. I felt strangely down and my memory was hazy. Guess the stress made me snap. Can you remember anything that might have triggered it? I don't know about a trigger, but the only thing that wasn't part of my normal routine was Takumaru and Gaku shared the snacks they got from Yugamo with me. Snacks? Looks like we're just in time. At last, prepare to hear the conclusion to this sordid case. Conclusion? Behind all of this commotion is a mastermind, a shadow figure, pulling the strings behind the scenes. The person behind all of this is among us.
I think.
What? You think? Huh, what the hell? Was it Sirei? Who the hell knows? Sirei? I guess. I mean, I can't see Eito. Is Sirei the mastermind? Of course, he's behind it. Oh. No, that doesn't seem right somehow. Let's rethink this one more time. Seriously, I failed. It's Eito. That can't be right. No, that doesn't seem right somehow. Let's rethink one more time. I know. Yugamo. He brought snacks. Yes. I see, it's Yugamo. What, Mr. Omakage? He's the one behind all of this? Takumaru and Gaku were getting food from Yugamo, right? They're doing fine with food. Yugamo has been bringing them snacks. What can I say? I was concerned too. So that means the snacks they shared with Moko were... Yeah, they were from Yugamo. He made too many of them, so he gave away the extras. Right, that's right. Every time I ate the food he gave me, it was like something I was trying to hold back inside of me started growing as well. Yeah, after a while I couldn't control my feelings of rage. The kind of rage I usually save for when I'm feuding with another wrestler. I knew the reason the three of you were acting strangely is because... Kako, what's wrong? You guys are moving the conversation right along on your own. This was meant to be when I presented my conclusion. Mr. Sumino, how terribly rude. Even if you know what happened, you should keep that to yourself in the presence of a famed detective. Oh, my bad. Okay then, let's rewind and let the great detective Kako finish this. Well, it's like Yugamo said. He's been working on something in the bio lab. Yeah, he did mention he was developing something to drug. You mean... That's right, he was developing a super mega animosity inducing drug, whatever that is. Oh, another incredible name from Kako. He mixed the super mega, you know, the drug into the snacks and gave them to the youth 3. We've been getting them for a few days too. My brain started to get all fuzzy after eating them a few times. The effects were probably mild at first, but got stronger as he refined their drug. So that's why it worked on me right away. So not cool. But why wouldn't Yugama do this? And where's he now? That's right, the case hasn't been solved yet. There's no sign of Yugama or Sirei here, so we can presume that Yugama's goal was actually to get us all gathered and confined in one place. In short, this series of disturbances is simply a means of buying time. Buying time? Right, it's all starting to come back to me. After he made me make the announcement in the war room, Yugama told me if I went to the gym, I could talk to my family. And you believe that? Hey man, don't judge. I wasn't thinking straight. Right now, Mr. Omakage is alone with Sirei. He must be trying to fulfill his true goal. True goal? We must hurry and save Honorable Sirei. Where are those two? Yugama and Gaku last spoke in the war room. I bet Yugama is holding Sirei hostage there. If you have figured that much out, what are we waiting for? We don't have time to stand around having a leisurely chat. No, please let her speak. The conclusion is where the detective gets the show of what she can do. She rehearsed hard for this, you know. Enough, let's get over to the war room. Is that an order? Understood. We immediately took off towards the war room. We ran full speed down the halls and flew inside, where we were confronted by a shocking scene.
Yugamu! What are you doing?
Shimino! Save me!
Sirei, are you okay?
You came faster than I expected. I thought my little distraction would buy me more time. Would you mind staying out of my way? There's something I have to do here.
How did you manage to crucify the Honorable Sirei?
Yeah, this is called
Your bomb
crucifixion.
should have detonated before you could lay a finger on him.
I'm not so foolish as to charge straight ahead when I know there's landmines in front of me. But I'm not so patient that I'd take the time to disarm each one either. I'm more the type who finds a way to get away with stepping right on them.
What does that even mean?
If you want to know, I'll show you. Look.
With that, Yugama faced me and pulled off his overcoat.
What the? I opened myself up and took a look. Sirei was telling the truth. There was a small bomb embedded inside of me.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I surgically removed and destroyed the bomb. It wasn't easy, I'll tell you that much for free. I couldn't anesthetize myself, since I was my own primary surgeon.
You did that to yourself?
It was my first time doing it in the mirror, so it was a killer test of my skills.
Well done.
But you're making me feel so shy. All of these prying eyes on my exposed flesh.
Okay, you can close now.
Don't look! Stop! Please, don't look at me. No, wait. Look at me. Feast your eyes on my humiliation. More.
Make up your mind. This freak cannot be for real. You drugged us, you asshole. Why the hell would you do that? I wanted to see if what Eito said was true. What?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
There's somebody out there who is very important to me. Someone I must kill. Someone you want to kill. That's your important person. I have undertaken a number of assassinations as a professional, including some I didn't really want to carry out. Each time I felt the filth permeating my soul. And then I met someone who changed all that. It was the first time I ever truly wanted to kill another human being from the bottom of my heart. So I made her a promise. Someday I will kill her. I will release her from the agony of living. Whoa, you are a freak. I have no idea what the heck I even just heard. Well, we all have our own values in life. I don't expect you to understand. But hearing her last gasp for breath is what I was born to do. That's why I needed to get in contact with the satellite. Just a short conversation would have been enough to reassure me. But Sirei refused to help. My only choice was to resort to force. That's why you are doing this to him?
Of course, I'd never just destroy him. But if I disable his functions one by one, maybe I can persuade him to send an emergency signal to the artificial satellite. Ideally, Sirei would change his stance on helping me before then, though.
You are the one behind this, Yugama. Kako, you could not have missed your timing more spectacularly. Please give me your orders. How should I proceed with stopping you? No, stand down. You better just sit and watch. Why are you trying to stop me anyway? Aren't you concerned about what Eito said? No way, he's obviously just full of it. Then wouldn't we all feel better if we had solid confirmation that's not the case? Sirei refusing to give us that confirmation makes me all the more curious about what exactly is going on. You're wrong. Even if Honorable Sirei wanted to reach out to the satellite, he can't. What do you mean? This mission is highly confidential. Not a single average citizen knows about it. Really? The moment they knew humanity was at risk of being wiped out, the people on the satellite would panic. That's why we need to conceal the very existence of the mission until it has succeeded, to avoid mass chaos. I was also determined that if we let you speak to the people on the satellite during the mission, it will only disrupt your focus. In other words, you can't comply with my demand. Then that leaves me no choice. Wait, no, destroying the Honorable Sirei won't help you at all. Yugama, can you find another way? I think everything you are saying makes sense, but I don't think destroying Sirei will help anything. It might make our future battles even more difficult, just like in the alternative future Takumi went through. Yeah, that's right. And if we lose, we really will never see the people we care about again. That's the true worst case scenario, isn't it? Even a worst case human being like me can see that. Hey! Yugama, I understand your frustration, but we need to prioritize winning this war. I have already experienced one bad ending, and that's why I can't say with confidence
if we
that
lose this war, we lose everything. That's how high the stakes are here. Let's find another way. All of us. Together.
Huh. Takumi. You're so cute. A guy could fall for someone like you.
Excuse me? Does that mean you want to kill me now?
We'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
Yugama responded with a small smile on his face before he let Sirei go free. Phew, thanks for that. Sir, are you okay? Are you hurt? I'm fine. You did well persuading them, Nico. Hold it, I'll let you go, but we're not done here. Could you at least tell me why? Why is it that even you can't contact the satellite? Well, I just told you why. But there's more to it than that, isn't there? What? Call it an assassin's intuition. I can't help but feel like you are not telling us everything. I wish you would just tell me if there is some reason you can't contact them. This isn't a threat, it's a request from someone who's fighting alongside you. How about an answer, Sirei? Comrade to comrade. Sirei, I'm asking you for an answer too. Tell us if there's another reason. Sit down and hold yourself steady for this one, soldiers. Believe it or not, despite my good looks, I'm a robot. Gee, who would have guessed it? I've been designed to see this mission through no matter the circumstances. This requires me to have the intelligence to not only follow my predetermined program, but also to be resourceful enough to adapt to any situation. Are you saying your brain is an AI? It's no mere artificial intelligence. My consciousness is biased on
the will of humanity.
The will of humanity? In order to optimize me to make the best choices for humanity, I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind. Each time I need to make a decision, I stimulate all those thought patterns to arrive at an impartial response. I guess you could think of it as running a majority vote via simulation. That's the will of humanity. It's entirely simulated, but undeniably accurate. It incorporates the thought process of every single human being alive today. My decisions are only ever based on what humanity wants. But all of mankind, everyone? The very fate of humanity hangs in the balance here. It's necessary for us to duly consider opinions of all affected. Besides, on top of the mission being classified, I don't have the time to go around asking every single person how they feel. I run simulations so I can satisfy the collective will of the species. However, as you might imagine, it takes time to process all those opinions, especially when making decisions on complex issues. So that's why you disappear so often when you've got a big decision to make. You need time to process all of it.
Yeah.
Think of it this way, I am limited in what I can do by my programmer. I can't do anything that would overrule the will of humanity. I also can't receive the direct orders from any one person either. This is to avoid my decisions becoming corrupted by personal agendas. All I can do is carry out the decisions made by all mankind, for all mankind. So you're saying the reason we can't contact the artificial satellite is... That's right, the will of humanity has decreed it. But why?
Hey.
You have heard some of the reasons, but there are plenty of others too. It's the opinion of all mankind after all. At any rate, for the sake of winning this war, I'm not allowed to contact the artificial satellite for
That is what humanity has decided.
What is this humanity anyway? What is humanity's answer to us? Does that go for your messing around with our memories too? Was that will of humanity? That decision was made to help allay your anxieties, all in the name of winning the war. You can't just treat us like mindless objects. We are human too, you know. I'm a mindless object. Humanity feels very sore about that. That's why I'm telling you all this now.
Yeah.
This is will of humanity. Everything is to ensure our ultimate victory, even to invaders. This is the outcome that mankind had chosen. The outcome chosen by mankind? Everything that has happened up to this point was decided by humanity itself. But I want you to understand one thing. Humanity is not trying to make you suffer. In fact, they are supporting you more than anyone. That's why I make the hard decision that will bring us closer to victory. This is all I can tell you. Even if you can accept it, I hope you at least understand.
Humanity wishes for your safety and victory. And of course, this message is brought to you by the will of humanity too.
Not one of us could bring ourselves to say anything after hearing Sirei's message. Neither I nor anyone else could find the words. By the time we had returned to our rooms, it was already late at night. The will of humanity. So all of us getting dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight without any clue what's going on. That was what humanity wanted, a decision made by all mankind. Were my mom and dad involved in that decision? Everyone I know. But we must count as part of humanity, right? What about our opinions? If it's majority rule, is there any point protesting? Are our opinions as a majority being thrown out, even though we are the ones doing the fighting? Is that what collective will means? The more I learn, the more I feel like I'm sinking further into the mud. Maybe that's why they didn't tell us this. Is that how the decision came to be? No matter how much I think about it, all it does is twist my brain into a tighter knot. But it's clear our only chance for survival is to keep fighting. In the end, that's all we can do. Morning already, I barely slept. I don't feel rested at all, but I suppose everyone is waiting in the cafeteria. Oh right!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Oh right! They are here, invaders are here. I had completely let my guard down, but the alarm snapped me back to reality in an instant. Back to this reality where I was fighting a war could be attacked at any time. I need to get to the war room, ASAP. Really? Just take me there, seriously. Takumi, they are here, and look who they brought with them. Who? Am I taking a look at the monitor, son? Sirei pointed to the monitor. Who is it? Oh right, it's him! The silhouette of a human stood out in the horde of invaders. It was walking slowly, holding a weapon I recognized. I knew who it had to be.
Eito!
Eito is here.
He's alive? I thought he'd have got the crypto globin sucked out of him like a juice box long before now.
So he's back? And he brought invaders with him?
Eito, are you planning on storming the school?
Looks like it. Or he's here to talk. Then are we going to have to fight Eito this time?
Huh?
For real, but he's a member of the Special Defense Unit, just like us. The hell he is! He's a traitor! A member of the Special Defense Unit who has sided with the invaders is an enemy. I will kill all enemies. That's right, there's no replacing his loose screws. I have to take him out. We have to take him out. No need to go easy on him. Today you'll have to kill him. You hear me, Sumino?
Hey!
Is that the will of humanity speaking again? Indeed it is.
Okay, look sharp, soldiers. All of you are going to defend the school and defend humanity. Time for another defensive battle.
Time to step ourselves. Alrighty, here they are. Let's do this. Battle start. What is it, Eito?
Maybe we're wrong. That might not be Eito.
Huh? What do you mean it's not Eito?
Didn't I tell you? One of the enemy commanders has the ability to make copies of people.
Right, the creep who pretended to be me! Is this the same one?
That makes it easier. Let's end this in a shower of viscera and spinal fluid, shall we?
Yes, let's kill our enemies. Please give me my orders.
Alright. Defeat Eito.
Can't end like this.
It really is a clone.
What is that? There's even more Eitos now?
Ew, creepy! I literally cannot!
What's that expression? The same thing pretty much happened to you.
So he really was a copy. Then what happened to the real Eito?
I'm sure the real him was already killed, just like Moko was before.
Ew, so creepy! I literally cannot deal with being murdered!
But if that's not the real Eito, then we don't need to hesitate.
Not that we ever needed to, even if it really was him.
Right, more Eitos. Defeat all copies.
Mankind is ugly and must be destroyed. There's no such thing as human righteousness.
The commander copied out Suki right down to his talking points.
You still haven't realized the truth behind this war, have you?
Okay.
Don't bother listening to him, troops. He's just trying to confuse us.
Should I tell you? Since you're all too foolish to figure it out yourselves, the truth behind this war, what this war really is, it's an invasion led by humanity.
Really?
Humanity stole the second coming from these beings you call invaders.
What?
And now they're trying to use it to raise the planet. Humanity, so steeped in vice, It should be destroyed immediately. Cease your hideous resistance!
Good grief, he really does ramble on and on about nothing at all. Troops, take him down quick and shut him up.
You're so desperate! You want to protect the people precious to you that badly?
Here goes.
I could never hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me, after all. Humanity is flawed. Just one giant mistake. I must eliminate the ugliness that is humanity. That's the reason why I was given these eyes. We're all friends, aren't we? If you're my friend, then believe me. You're all so drooling. So drooling.
Ew, gross! What is that? Copies of us?
Huh? Now we have to fight ourselves? Lame!
The version of me over there? Girl, your skin looks rough! Are you using your steamer?
Who cares about the enemy's stupid skin?
I'm getting real tired of hearing the fake Eito speeches. Let's get this over with.
Right. Copy or not, we have to take him out.
Yes. Let's all work together to kill the invaders.
Right. Whoa. An allied enemy boss.
With this copy ability, the physical copies are completed instantly. But memories, language, and personality require huge volumes of information. It takes an incredible amount of time to process all of that. So, I'm the only one who can speak like this.
I very much doubt anyone wants to hear your voice anymore. We'll shut you up soon.
No, you know better than that, don't you? Even now, your soldiers still think of me as a friend.
Let's do this.
It feels truly horrendous to be liked by people so ugly and despicable.
Oh god, more copiers.
More copies again.
At this rate, it'll never end.
Everyone, are you okay? If you need to, use my power. Your power?
Okay, only Shiam Pump can be used this turn. Alright. Here I come.
I'll protect all of you.
How long are you going to ally yourselves with the filth that is mankind?
Ignore him. He's just trying to rile you up.
Who should they really be ignoring, Which one of us is telling the truth? I suppose nothing I say will get through to you all. Sirei has twisted your brains up so much that you're completely obedient to him. It's so beyond pitiful that it goes back around to being hilarious. The Earth you're trying so hard to protect is already long dead.
What?
Do you hear me? Earth died a long time ago. You didn't know, did you? How do you suppose that happened? Go on, explore those doubts. Let your suspicions of humanity grow deeper and deeper.
Sir, it just occurred to me that, well, perhaps...
Yeah, seems like the real Eito Outsuki snuck in with the copies.
Who cares if I'm real or fake? Either way, what I'm telling you is the truth. You're being deceived by Sirei. He's manipulating you and forcing you to fight. Let me break you free of the spell cast on you by those ghastly, rotten humans!
Alright. New enemies approaching. The real Eito is hiding alongside his clone. Take him down along with the commander. Alright.
You hideous humans! So ugly! So foul! Die! I can't take it anymore! Your ugliness is too much for me to bear! Just stop already! Haven't you had enough? Humanity is deceiving you! You're being tricked by mankind! So foul! How can humanity smell this rotten? Get the hell out of my way!
Why, this one was the fake.
It's over, is it? In the end, I couldn't beat you.
You're the real Eito, aren't you? You slipped in with the crowd of copies.
So, you're still alive. We'd thought Veshness would have taken your cryptoglobin for herself by now.
I was hoping to absorb more of your cryptoglobin so she could have it.
Fat chance, asshole.
And since I know the truth, I wanted to share it with all of you pitiful souls. As ugly as you all are, I'd feel bad leaving you with the wool pulled over your eyes.
Shut up! We're not gonna get manipulated by your lies anymore!
Lies? Is that what Sirei told you? Well, I guess he would, wouldn't he? If you knew the truth, there's no way you'd continue to fight. Then he'd have to go around erasing all of your memories.
You have some nerve coming back here with more lies and delusions.
Sirei, you're here.
It must be important if he is here.
I couldn't stand to listen to this. I'm sure you already know. But you can't give Outsuki any credence, okay? He's trying to confuse you with his nonsense so he can destroy humanity.
Big words from the root of all evil.
I suppose that must be how I seem to you. You, who believes from the bottom of your heart that humanity is your enemy.
That's when it happened. Suddenly someone appeared. Another Eito, this one abnormal looking. While we were distracted by what the real Eito was saying, the other one had showed up behind Sirei and suddenly swung his sight down upon our commanding officer. What the hell? History repeats itself. I heard the dull sound of something being pierced by a sharp blade. No! Sirei wasn't the one struck by the blade, instead it was Nico, who had put himself in between Sirei and the attacker.
Nico?
Sir! Honorable Sirei! Sir! Please! Protect humanity! Find a way to save mankind!
After choking out his final plea, Nico stopped moving forever.
Oh, Nigo? No! Nigo!
Another one of those evil clone fucks! I thought we got rid of them all!
Oh, so close! Just a little more and I would have had him.
Immediately after, the strange-looking Eito began to melt away.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall return to destroy you vile invaders.
Invaders, this one is saying the same thing
God
too.
will never forgive you. Prepare for your reckoning.
Goodness, what a mockery that was.
Whoa. What? You still have energy to finish up and the commander? It is done. Extermination complete. Phew, what a relief. Thank you, now I'm back. You? I couldn't let you take the final commander. This power belongs to Overlord Veshness. Overlord, you have completely submitted to her. So now you just have to give Veshness this newly acquired power. You think you are just gonna get away from us? Let's settle things, Eito. And my vision was suddenly overwhelmed by a cloud of dust. It was dust that had been kicked up into the air by something landing on the ground at a breakneck speed.
What was that?
It's
It's her?
You did well, boy. As a reward, I will grant your wish. You wish to become one with my greatness and destroy humanity. Yes.
Not good. Just in time. Whoa.
Was that Shion?
Is everyone okay? Hey, really, Dane, you already used your power like that not that long ago. But I couldn't just abandon them. I promise I will fight with them. They are not important friends to me. We all braced ourselves when we heard that laugh. Friends? How comical, coming from monsters like you. But your surprise attack just now was impressive. If I use all of the power I have left, I can kill you. Even if you do, you won't be able to completely eliminate us. I don't care what happens, as long as I kill you. So the awe-inspiring second coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. Invaders again, even the Supreme Commander is saying it. Fine, I will return some other time to take your power for myself, that is. I will prepare a birthday stage for my grand and supreme victory, and as for you, my foolish sister, captured by these lovely invaders. Sister, is that true? I don't know. All I'm here to do is kill the invaders. Disgrace and turned into a puppet of the enemy. Sheer stupidity. You are worthless, a stain on my grand name. Sooner or later, I will end your life as well. Rest assured. I wait in fear and horror for the moment I make my return. The throes of your death will be the hymen for my ascension to godhood. Okay, get the point. With that, Varshness was gone. Each one of us stood still as statues until she was completely out of the sight. And then all of our gazes turned in the same direction. To him, lying on the ground. Are you okay? I gave up most of my strength to her. Well, at least I did the bare minimum. You're still alive? Looks like Shion's intervention prevented Eito's own power from being absorbed. But Vishnu still managed to take all of the commander's Himo. She's no doubt become incredibly powerful now, all because of this traitor. Yeah, I've really done it this time. If you hate me so much, then make it quick. I have had more than enough of dealing with you two. Sumina, you must already know just how big of a mistake it was to let him live. Let's correct that mistake and kill him now, for the sake of humanity. But even Eito is a human like us, right? And we are supposed to kill him? If you are hesitant to kill him, should I step in? Think of it as my way of apologizing for the mess I made earlier. If we capture him, he'll just escape again. Next time he might kill somebody. But what about what he said? About Earth being gone and humanity being the invaders? That's obviously bullshit. Well, I've given up my trying to get you to believe me. Let's kill him. We must avenge Nigo. Right, that's the only choice, man. Sumina, do what you need to do in the name of winning this war. What I need to do, there's no sense in letting Eito live. All he does is cause uneasy and anxiety. Doesn't matter that he's a human. We have to do this if we want to win. We have to kill him if we want to win, human or not. He has to die.
Takumi? Are you okay?
Huh? You just looked kind of frightening for a minute. Think you should make the choice that's true to you, Takumi. No matter what it may, I'll support it. A choice that's true to me. What's true to me anyway? Can I really just ignore what Eito says? Can I just assume it's a lie without even hearing him out? Can I kill him? What do I really want to do? What's the right decision here? Let's let him live so he can mess up things even more. Eito will probably never understand each other, even if we try. And that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us. I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
Say what you want, I'm not killing you. I have things I want to ask you. Sumino, this is the wrong decision. I strongly suggest you to rethink. You have no reason to listen to this traitor, he will only deceive us. Who is really doing the deceiving? Well, it's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be up to all of you to decide. Eito collapsed before he could finish his sentence. Yeesh, the bastard passed out. Should I splash water on him to wake him up? Although a real badass will dump a bunch of cisadas on him, whatever that was, why may wake him up? If you're not going to kill him, let's just lock him out. We'll be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk, and I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Right, me too. I'm so worn down, I feel like I'm about to vanish. You really are about to vanish, are you okay? Then let's put Eito in cage and get some rest. You're really not going to kill Atsuki, you'll regret this, you know. And so I don't want to kill another human being, even if it goes against the will of humanity. You are truly naive, Takumi, but if that's your choice, come on, let's all carry him. What a pain, can't we just get Sirei's drones to do it? There's no way we can trust Sirei with Eito's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him. I've decided not to kill him. As horrible a person as he may be, I need to keep him alive. Excuse me, may I carry Nigo? I want to carry him. Sure, do whatever you want. Then I shall. Thank you, Eva. I'm sure Nigo will be happy to know you are still caring for him. Eva gently lifted up Nigo's immobilized body in her arms. The rest of us carried Eito to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. There was others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted. I'm tired. Who isn't? We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff went down. Eito isn't going to escape, is he? We locked him up tight to make sure he won't, and Takamaru is going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure. I see, that's good. Although it's entirely possible that Sirei will erase our memories, and in the morning we'll all think he died or something. I didn't necessarily believe what Eito was saying, but I did want to hear him out, at least. And I wasn't the only one with that opinion. Takamaru felt the same way, what with his distrust of Sirei and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Eito overnight. But I couldn't just leave it all in Takamaru's hands, so I ended up alternating shifts with him. You know, it's not only Eito's words that have stuck with me. It's what Vishnu said as well. Huh? You must be curious too, right? She was calling us invaders. Oh, that's right. Same with the other commanders. What do you suppose that means? If what they are saying is true, then thinking about that right now would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway. Yeah, I have a feeling Eito will have something to say on the subject too. We'll think about it after we hear him out and decide whether to believe it's true or not. Right, let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. After that, Takamaru watched over Eito until morning, the two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Thus a new day came, bringing my 57th day at the Last Defense Academy to a close. I woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Apparently I had nodded off at some point in the night. What about Eito? Good morning, Takumi. You were watching over me like this? You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep. Though I know you're tired after yesterday's battle, but weren't you worried I would kill you? You're locked up tight, and you had attacked me. If you had attacked me, I would have had to kill you first, that's all. I have already lost you a few times now, and you took a lot of my humanima while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night long still makes me want to throw up. Cut that out, Eito. We've got important business to make. If you're going to tell us everything you know, we'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth. How am I to refuse? That's why you kept me alive, isn't it? I'll tell you the truth. No falsehoods, no distortions. After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Everyone who had gathered in the courtyard glared at Eito with pointed glances. Meanwhile, Eito himself had an unfittingly cheery grin. How wonderful! I haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness. Hey, are you sure I can't kill this asshole? At least wait until after he talks. The sooner we kill him, the better, I say. It's not too late. It will benefit all of the humanity. Getting desperate, are we, Sirei? What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? I wish you would stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them, please. You just want to force them to fight for you. Can we get on with the truth revealing, please? But what about Xian? He's too worn out to make an avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while. I see, he had to push himself to the limit for us. Then what about Eva? Ever since yesterday, she's been with Nigo holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she will turn up. Excuse me for being late. Eva, that's... There was nothing I could do for Nigo. He's broken and immobile. All of the circuitry that powers him is fried. He's beyond repair. I figured as much. But why are you still holding on to him, Eva? I'm not sure. It just feels right. Right? Yes, right. Very right. This one has turned into real trip, hasn't she? Did Sirei brainwash her? What an ugly thing to do. And you are all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. A blind eye? I feel really bad for her. You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do everything within my means to assure our victory. Ugly thoughts, befitting an ugly species. Hey! Let's get on what really matters, Eito. Sure, I'm ready when you are. Okay. So what's the truth you have learned? Let's hear it. One lie out of you and I'll cave your head in. That'll start smashing now. All this guy has his lies. He wants the total annihilation of humanity, remember? There's no reason for him to cooperate with us. I have already given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. I have no goals at all now. I simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel just terrible for all of my repulsive ex-friends. Terrible? Why? Because you're fighting without any awareness. No clue at all what the true objective of this war is. True objective? Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now. So why don't we just call it a day and... Enough, shut up. You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
Humanity? You can't listen to him. He's just trying to discredit us. You remember what Vishnu said in the battle yesterday, right? Yeah. I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now, you know, the Last Defense Academy. Don't let him fool you.
It's not on Earth. This is not Earth. It never was.
Pardon me? Not Earth? You were taken from the Tokyo Residential Complex where you lived and ended up at this school. But you weren't taken to Earth, you were taken to another planet. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What do you mean this isn't Earth? Perhaps you should ask Sirei, he knows more than anyone, don't you? This is just a bunch of nonsense. Is it really? Then why do the commanders call us invaders? Sirei, tell us the truth. We want to hear it. We want to save humanity just like you do, so please be honest with us. Please, Sirei. Cut your tongue, or is it the will of humanity again? Enough already, spit it out! I want to know too. Okay, finally, if there's anyone who can make him talk, it's him. Xian, if you need approval from the will of humanity, how about I persuade them?
If you won't tell my friends what's going on, I'll end my life right here and now.
Whoa. You think I'll buy a threat like that? You don't even have the strength to kill your... I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room, and if I do that, my friends can kill me. Us? Which means this entire mission will end in failure. If you don't want that to happen, you'll tell us what's really going on. They have a right to know, and they are the ones laying their lives on the line to fight for you. If you can't do that, if the will of humanity won't allow it...
Then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
Shia. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, I get it. I can't afford to lose you. I can't allow the mission to fail. Does that mean you're ready to talk now? Wonderful, we can finally get this story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from the Vaishnas and the other commanders. Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you? The information I have comes directly from the commanders, as well as from the written materials I found in their base. I will present to you the conclusions I gleaned from them. This is the story of how this stupid, abominable force worked. It's likely everything started with the word death. Even you guys know about that, right? Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, it probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters. Right.
Smart boy. But the problem comes after that. What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
To look for another planet, they abandoned Earth. Humanity fled from a dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet. Fled to a new planet? It's no surprise this is too much for the pink slurry in your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew the life in the Tokyo residential complex, the concept of cosmos may as well have not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet were steadily progressing. Do you mean the Exodus project? But wasn't that just an evacuation? I think Sirei should be the one to tell us what humanity's true plans were. Go on, Sirei. Fine. After Earth was overcome by birth, death, and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom into developing the Exodus project. This led to the development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel exceeding the speed of light and able to accommodate all surviving humans. That will be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
Yeah, it is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete, but by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth.
They already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they had also been searching for an habitable planet. Miraculously, in far-off galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth.
They named the planet KXK 787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All of the conditions were perfect for supporting life. It was truly a suitable second Earth. Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you're saying is, right now, we're
on planet KXK787. Located in a galaxy far from Earth, yes.
What about the, I don't know, ruins? They just look like broken buildings.
Humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
In many long years. Is that how long we've been away from the Tokyo residential complex? No, the complex as we know it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite. The complex is on the satellite?
Yeah.
The Tokyo residential complex is indeed located inside of the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, living in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space the whole damn time?
That must be why there is so little information about Earth in the complex. It was already a long abandoned planet.
Hold on a second, this is too much to take in all at once. I feel sick. I never would have guessed that things were happening on an interplanetary scale. That's one of the reasons we didn't tell you. The thought of it was a truth too far removed from reality that would only serve to confuse you. But how come nobody ever mentioned it in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still. Soon after we left the Earth, factions formed that believed we should return. The conflict between factions was so serious that it threatened to spark a civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, information about Earth and the artificial satellite was suppressed. But after all the blood and sweat and tears spent in getting here, humanity had made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form, not too dissimilar from humanity. Humans are already living here. This was another way the planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on this planet, as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. War over the territory is one of humanity's ugly traditions, and we are still fighting for that war now. This planet was behind Earth in the terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference. Periodically, those with mutated special blood would be born on this planet that we call cryptoglobin or hemoanima.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
You mean the commanders?
Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, they struggled against those fierce heroes. Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, were unable to seize the planet.
So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet. Just the commanders, the others are just pets created for the battle by Vishnes. So they are just trying to protect their planet from us, from the real invaders? There are regular citizens on this planet. Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You won't see any civilian around here. The damage from the past battle is too severe, but they are most certainly average citizens too, and they are terrified of us. What the hell? We are the real invaders. Sirei, what's the big idea tricking us like this? I didn't do anything deceptive. The invaders are enemies of the humanity. That's completely true. But humanity is the one doing the invading, right? That means we are the bad guys? They are just trying to protect their home.
There is no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory.
Whoa, 2 words.
Righteousness belongs to the winner.
That's all bullshit. You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest. It's the only way humanity can survive. We can't keep living on artificial satellite forever. It will inevitably degrade over time. There has been significant decline in the human population over the last few decades, believed to be the effect of prolonged living in the confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a new planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
How can that be? Why is it that you hid this from us? Shame. The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the mission we are currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, known only to government and military authorities. will be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic. So excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hit everything from the general populace.
Hey!
Naturally, you would have had no idea about this either, so we decided to keep it that way. So that's why we were brought to this school without any idea of what was going on. Well, what is this place? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made. Why? What is it doing on this planet?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
The school is a spaceship. 2 OMG.
Last Defense Academy was created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
But why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what he wished for.
What I wished for?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime, right? Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you. We wanted to do that much for you.
The only successful Humanima infusers were on young people around your age too, so it was all fit pretty well thematically. Right, tell us more about Humanima. You said it was this planet's special power. Yes, it's a very intriguing story. There's more? As you have heard, cryptoglobin were originally a power found only on this planet. It was also what caused the most anguish for Earth forces throughout this war. The only thing that could harm cryptoglobin users was the power of cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So desperate to win at all costs, they began to research cryptoglobin. That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple of decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh? At that time, a being with nigh limitless power was born on this planet. It was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The Second Coming? The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. That child was you, Shion. This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate. That was me. I was born on this planet, and now I'm here trying to destroy it. How cruel. What I'm about to tell you now is just conjecture, but with the Second Coming at their disposal, cryptoglobin research made great leaps forward, and as a result, humans compatibly with cryptoglobin were found, meaning us, and so we were sent here along with Shion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known. Is that really what happened? Well, Sirei, we will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitely save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your Humanima, Shion's incredible power, our long-held wish can finally come true. You have got to be kidding. I can't believe this. How could you kidnap Shion and make him attack his own people? And don't just brush us off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival. Hey, why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now. If we talk it out and find a path toward coexistence, that will never work. The war has gone on far too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourselves have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. There's no turning back now. Not for the humans, not for the people of the Futurum. Futurum, that's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded pronounced in the local tongue anyway. Futurum, the name of this planet. There you have it. That's the truth about this war that has been kept from you. Did I get the details right, Sirei? Indeed, it's just as you say. What do you mean, it's just as you say? Is that all? You tricked us, you tricked Shion, and you are gonna make us destroy everything on this planet too. That's really messed up. The ultimate heel turn.
Ooh.
I hear you, troops, but it had to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive. It had to be done. That's your justification. Are you fine with humanity dying out? Then could you face all those people up there on the artificial satellite and say that? This is the only way for mankind to live on. It's the only way to protect everyone you care about. That's all I have to say. My work here is done. No, there's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Oh, that. It was just a leading question. What? I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusion at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the special defense. Thought maybe it was because Sirei had tampered with my memories, but even if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Like maybe even our memories from the complex are... Eva, what's wrong? Okay. Eva! After her sudden outburst of screaming, Eva did something no one was anticipating. There was a soft, wet sound, and the next thing I saw was Eva's blade piercing through Sirei's body.
Sirei! What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We hurriedly pulled Eva away from Sirei. Okay, but it was too late. Sirei. It's no use, he's not responding. It's just like what happened with Nico. No, she broke him? Eva, why would you do that? Oh dear, it seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know, you crossed the line when you messed up with her mind. It's not our fault, Sirei did it. No, it's my fault, I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now it's all my fault. I should have tried harder. Well, now that Sirei has told us the truth, it's not like you had any further use for him. Eito slowly sat down as he spoke. And the same goes for me. I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape. Even if there is a power outage, I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. I just want to see how it all plays out. The conclusion to your ugly, loathsome life. Enough, shut up already. As you wish, good luck with everything. Now that Sirei is broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next, including whether or not you want to keep fighting here. Eito lay down on the spot, ending the conversation then and there. So is Sirei like really broken for real? He's done for. He's not going to be telling us anything anymore. What do we do, Takumi? What do we do? This wasn't the first time Sirei had been destroyed. I had seen it last time too, but that had led to a worst possible outcome. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help. Right, I'll see if there is anything I can do for him. What about this other broken individual? I think we better let Eva get some rest. Should I put her back in the other cage? It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault. My head. It hurts.
My head! It hurts! Oh, my head hurts! He's going to split in half!
What's wrong? Now Shouma is going crazy. Think we better get him back to his room and rest. Damn it, this whole damn place is going to hell. We ain't even on Earth. We are fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. Shion is a freaking hell. Sirei, Eva, and Shouma all messed up. Everything is completely screwed. Everyone was completely disoriented. All of these unexpected developments and unfathomable truth had left our brains overloaded. I had lived through this 100 days once before, and I was still stunned. My mind went black, at a loss how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I had made before, but were we really any better off? We had lost friends along the way, and now we had this new, chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing waiting at the end of this road? Back in my room, I lay in bed. I was completely exhausted. I just wanted to empty my mind and rest. I closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness.
It's asleep.
Finally.
It had been 5 days since Karwa rescued the little puppy. At first it was in such poor shape that it kept vomiting and was extremely wary of humans. Karwa took it to the vet and gave it constant care. It regained its energy bit by bit until it could finally fall asleep peacefully.
You sure find a lot of lost animals. Even though you get lost too.
That was only when I was little. Maybe it's because I used to get lost a lot that I know how lonely the lost can feel.
So, what do we do with it now?
I'll take care of it at home while I look for someone to take it in.
Then I'll give you a hand. I'm sure I can find someone to adopt it.
Taki, you're a nice guy. Sorry for getting you caught up in my selfish mess.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. You don't have to get weird about it now.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you okay? You didn't get yourself sick after constantly nursing this little guy, did you? I know you're worried about it. But what happens if you get sick too?
But I feel so sorry for him. It must be really hard to be alone all the time.
Still, you should rest.
You want to play again? You have so much energy.
He's looking so much better now.
Right? And thanks to you, Taki, we found him an owner.
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest? You get carried away too quickly.
I know. Thank you so much, Taki. You're always helping me. But if you're ever in trouble, I'll be sure to help you out too, no matter the cost.
Excuse me? No matter the cost? You're getting carried away again.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious. I mean it, you know?
Okay, time to wake up. Okay, we have lost 2 of our commanders. The usual announcement played the next morning, even though Sirei was out of action. Right, it's a recording. I murmured to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed.
Hey!
But I can't. Nothing has really been settled yet. We'll have to come up with a plan. I need to talk to everyone. I dragged my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there, there was no sign of Xian or Eva. And of course no sign of Sirei either. As for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the facts revealed to us yesterday. Shouma is not here. I hope he's okay. I just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. Seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm gonna bring him some protein-boosted stew later. I guess it's not all that odd to have a headache after what we heard. About that, something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all of the buildings around the school are in ruins, right? This war has presumably been going on for generations. The planet's citizens no doubt got laid to waste during that time. Cities, not citizens. I bet regular citizens lived in them. And us humans are the ones to blame. Were those commanders only fighting to protect them? Damn it, no matter how you look at it, we are the assholes here. Well, that's right, an ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth. And also, I went to the courtyard to check on Eva. She was fast asleep. Eito said she's been out cold the whole time. Don't even mention that guy. Just remembering he exists ruins my day. But why did Eva snap like that all of a sudden? Maybe her brainwashing wore off. It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way. Which would mean that Eva is... So what do we do now? What do we do? Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've been doing all this time. Well, that's our only option for protecting humanity, right? You can't be serious. We found out we are the bad guys, and you still wanna keep going. There's no good and evil in war. It's just like Sirei said. Don't forget about wishness. Even if we give up, she will come for us all the same. We have to fight if we want to live. Or have you even given up on that? Given up on living? No, we can't let that happen. I came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. I've lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can just give up. When I think about our friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even with all that's happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop. And I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this. I don't want to die or let anyone else die either. Guess so long as it's our only way to survive, we are really in this to the end. But when I think about the people of this planet, and Eva and Xian too. Did I hear my name? I will obey any order you give me. You are here? I will kill if I'm told to kill. I will die if I'm told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you. Huh? Hey, Eva, do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you've done? What do you mean? I only do as I am ordered. Does she really not remember? For the love of murder, I knew she was broken. I will kill the invaders. Kill, massacre them all. No, you are one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore. More importantly, we can't fight with her. What if she breaks like she did yesterday? You are ordering me to remain on standby. Understood. Man, if I knew I was gonna feel this horrible about it, I would have preferred never hearing the truth. Maybe that was Eito's goal all along, to shake us by telling us the truth. If Eito's intention in telling us the truth was to upset us, then he pulled it off with flying colors. We had lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we had lost Sirei, who was pushing us toward our goal. Yeah, we were shaken, alright. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually retreated to our rooms. The day had just started, and I had already lost count of how many times I had let out a disheartened sigh. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Karwa and everyone else this time. I have to stand by that now more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Serious announcements continued like clockwork, heedless of his destruction. I never really trusted him, but the truth is he did what he did for the sake of humanity. I wonder how losing him will change things for us this time. When I lay down in my bed, I closed my eyes and forced my thoughts to shut down. I knew if I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep. Day 60 already. It's the second time I've made it this far. Things have played out almost completely differently this time around, though. Have I changed history for the better, or have I only made it worse for everyone? Pull yourself together, Takumi. Don't let doubt hold you back now. After taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Out of the roof, I caught sight of somebody wandering around.
No, it can't be. It's a lie. It has to be.
Shouma? Shouma was acting really strange. He was walking around in a daze, muttering to himself over and over. It was like he was possessed or something. It can't be real. A dream. It must have been a dream. It's a fantasy, a misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here. Shouma, are you feeling alright? No. If I can just remember, everything will be fine. If I could just... He wouldn't answer me. I wasn't even sure he knew I was there. He turned around and went back to his room, still vacant. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shouma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I would have to look into it later. But I would need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. Okay. Guess now we can teleport ourselves. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was first to greet me. She looked worried. Takumi, do you know if Shouma is alright? He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self. I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hey!
I wish I knew. I have never seen him like this before, not even in my last timeline. That's too bad. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get worse. Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what we had learned the day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it. Sirei called them school invaders when we first got here, and we have always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like their commanders. There's got to be someone who would be willing to talk to us. With someone like Vishnes leading them, I highly doubt that. Right, someone who would kill her allies and try to become a god isn't gonna listen to reason. I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive. Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why did I have to get chosen for that stupid unit anyway? Seems like even Eito doesn't know the reason for that. Did we just happen to be more compatible with Himo Anima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck. What really sucks is that we know we are the ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting. I know, but like Kiriko said, that's our only choice if we want to survive. We can't just abandon humanity either. Right, it's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong and we are the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed at all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear. I suppose so. Damn it, what rotten luck. Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting for our friends here and the people who we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely to prepare for whatever comes next. That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock is going to keep ticking forward, hour after hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. I can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. There's no other way, so we just have to see it through. I got into the bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep. Better head over to the cafeteria. Everyone is probably there already. Something is up with Shouma. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived. Takumi, can I talk to you about Shouma? What's wrong? Is he still acting strange? Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear it from Eva. From Eva? Eva, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that's your order. Mr. Ginzaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Oh, he does that for you every morning? I would have thought he would be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionable. But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, so I went to his room to ask for the further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside. Groaning? When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone, I'm trying to remember something." Trying to remember something? Something tells me he wasn't talking about laundry. Shouma said something similar the last time I saw him, if I can just remember. Wasn't that it? He has remembered important things about our past before. Yeah, he did mention we were all subjects. Right. Like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids. Now you mention it, if we never cleared that up, Sirei just kinda brushed us off. Eito didn't say anything about our cryptoglobuin transfusion or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Sirei is gone, there's no way for us to find out, apart from waiting until the war is over. Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast started? I'm starving. Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that. You are probably right, I hope so anyway. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. We spent the morning in the relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. Whatever it is Shouma is trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we have found out already, can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. As muddy as the morality has gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. We may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for the next attack. Alone in bed, I could no longer hold my fears and doubts. We have lost both Sirei and Nigo. We are on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? I haven't seen Xian in a while. And who knows when Eva might snap and turn on us again. And then there's Shouma. I don't even know where to start with him. With so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't switch off. I had a long, sleepless night ahead of me. I barely slept a wink last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Okay. Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Is something up with her? Maybe she has made some progress. Progress with what? She's been tinkering around with Sirei's body in the garage for a few days now. You mean she's trying to fix him? Huh? Who would want that bastard back after everything he has done to us? I say let him stay put. Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets. He only did that so we wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision. You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing. What about all the messing around with our memories? He treated us more like objects than actual real people. You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit. Guys, it was just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. It might have nothing to do with Sirei. Although Takumi, in your future, I transplanted Ima's brain into Sirei's old body, right? You think I could do something like that this time too? I mean, all I need is a volunteer. Not gonna happen. How is Shouma today? Any changes? Doesn't seem like it. I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as sheet, but he still didn't touch the food. Did he say anything? Not to me, he was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing is for sure though, he was scared. Whatever this memory he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time? Maybe he's just going crazy. The whole future room thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge. I'm worried about Xian too. Is he going to be alright? We probably won't see him until he has fully recovered, maybe even longer, considering what we found out. Right, this must be harder on him than any of us. He's not even from Earth, and he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel. On top of all of that, with Sirei gone, he has lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure. We've done terrible things to Eva too. I wouldn't blame her for hating us right about now. I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish. That's not what you said when you killed Sirei. Xian's body constructively generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we are not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen. Yeah, if it does, it will all be over for us. But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we are still disoriented. You're right, at the very least we have to fight our battles, like we always have. For us to live, we got no other choice than to kill. That's the reality of the matter, for us and for the rest of the humanity too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's the truth for us. But it's different for Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... It was another somber morning, a quick meal, minimal conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes it feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The only thing I'm sure of is that the enemy isn't about to give up. We need to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. No attack today, that's good, but how long is this going to last? I wasn't naive enough to think we would make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again. Now that I knew the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it from them. Don't think, just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do now. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 62nd day at the last defense academy for a second time. Okay, it's morning. Better get over to the cafeteria. I still don't feel any better about what we are doing here. I'm worried about Shouma, Eva, and Shion too. I've got to do something, but what? As I step outside, the first thing I saw was Shouma, wandering around and looking unsteady on his feet. Just a little more, I'm so close. Shouma, are you alright? I need to remember. If only I was a little bit stronger. That's it, power. I need more power. What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need to finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shouma, please, get a hold of yourself. I grabbed Shouma's shoulders to try to settle him down. Don't tell me. The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrabbled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was that all about? What's wrong with him? And as if that wasn't bad enough... The alarm!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Alright, they're attacking again. They are here. Well, I knew this was coming. I can't stand around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. Okay, fastest way. Good, you all here. Alright, everyone is here. Not everyone. Where's Shouma? I don't think he'll be coming. You saw him too. He looks seriously unhinged today, right? Mr. Ginzaki was in courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Aotsuki. To Eito about what? I got a real bad feeling about this. We can figure that out later. Right now we've got invaders to deal with. This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, like it or not, this is our only option. That's right, we can't just lay down and die. We have to fight to protect the school. It's the only way. Will you be fighting too, Eva? Of course, it's my purpose to kill invaders. Always glad to have you on board, but you're not gonna suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you? No, I will obey. I am your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive. Let's do this. Defensive battle. Initiate.
There's no sign of Veshness anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshness herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me! No!
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Huh? From them?
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshness created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying...
Mommy!
Where's my daughter? Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the Academy. Yes, I must kill invaders.
Where are the children?
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Okay, new enemies approaching.
Please stop it! I want my mommy!
Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Where's the commander? Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Shouma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshness is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
Shouma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one. Still one commander. Right here.
What?
I think it's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
What? Whoa, more enemies.
I want to die!
I don't want to die! The invaders! They're still coming! This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
Nothing they're saying's making any sense. What the hell is this?
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, it's not over. Not over yet.
What do you mean? Of course it's over. Isn't it?
There's still one left.
Shouma raised a trembling hand and pointed right at Eva. Eva, Shouma, what are you talking about? I'm not your enemy, I'm your possession, I belong to you. I'm sorry, Eva, but you are the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's Himo Anima.
That means I need to take your power.
Shouma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you? Does this have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks. I remember something terrible. The truth. It's even worse than we thought. Something terrible? Come on, Shouma, knock it off. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that will turn our whole world upside down. It's really that bad, but I'm still only getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. That's why I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I am the only one that remembers this stuff, it's because of my hemoanima. Huh? What does that have to do with it? My hemoanima is all about defense, and whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. Flashbacks I've been getting, I think they are memories. I was able to protect them from being erased. Wait, what do you mean, whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my hemoanima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait, what is this truth you are trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is, it's about where we really come from. What does that mean? We are also aliens? Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. We'll finally get the answers to all those questions, but I need more hemoanima. If there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way.
Give me your power.
Shouma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. Something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Eva? Shouma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Eva than anyone. I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless bat. It's time to release her from her suffering. Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now? I'm not crazy, it's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't out of opinions, but to get back my memories and to finally set Eva free.
There's no other way.
This whole thing about more hemoanima being what you need, did Eito give you that idea? That's what I thought. I know how it must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. Came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way. I will obey any order. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Eva. Takumi, do something. Stop this. She's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this. But it might be an unpopular opinion. But Shouma has got a point. Do you guys really think Eva is happy staying with us? She has been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she would prefer to die than to live like this. After what she did to Sirei, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. And she'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge will let us bring her back to satellite with us. Maybe that's true, but still. I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself, so please, to put Eva out of her misery and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't ya? I'm still against it, no matter how important this truth is. It doesn't justify killing her. Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder we're talking about. She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make that much difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again. But Eva is our friend now. Well, can't we just wait until we deal with, I don't know, the Supreme Commander? We can let Shouma finish her. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble deciding on a course of action, why not let Mr. Sumino decide? Huh? Isn't that what you have always done in the past? That's true. At times like this, we should refer to our team leader. Takumi, please, you have to believe me. There's no other way.
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane. Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just as Shouma said? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Eva to find out? We have done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's just not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? Well, if it was up to me, I wouldn't kill her. I will kill Shouma. Oh my god, I already hate the creator of this game. If we really don't understand the whole truth here, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Eva to do so. What? You can't be serious? It's like I said, she is going to die eventually anyway. And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better than we get rid of her. Here and now. That's your order, understood. Eva, don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I would probably want it all to be over too. But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Eva, the brainwashing may have not been our idea, but we have been complicit in it all the same. It's time to take responsibility and give her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
Oh my god, I hate this.
This was the only way.
Now Eva is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever. Yo, Shouma! Shouma! I told you guys he was crazy. After absorbing Eva's power, Shouma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him, carried him to his room. Then we went back to schoolyard and buried Eva's mummified corpse. We put Nigo's remainings in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted, but that would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Eva for what we've done. Shouma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice, even though I had been the one to choose? I didn't have an answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me. My 63rd day at the last Defense Academy came to an end. The next morning, Shouma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. What was this terrible truth about Shouma had been so desperate to remember, and what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out, and that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shouma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Eva we knew was only ever what Sirei brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she would never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shouma is going to tell us. He said it will explain everything. Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and the Karwa. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious, to say the least. Maybe this secret Shouma knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shouma said and the whole thing with Eva too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sin, I'm glad you were the one to...
Oh my gosh, should have let him step up us. We have lots of him anima we could share. The depths of despair is what he's going to remember really that bad. And with his land, Takumi, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? And one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage. This must have something to do with that other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shouma to you then. Great. I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa is waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Sirei. I better go see what she has to say. Perhaps she managed to repair him? What about Migo? Hey Takumi, looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me, huh? So what is it you want to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sirei?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The whole Eva had punched through him, gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Migo, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugamo has been helping out with that. Or helping how? Ever since Sirei was killed, he's been combing through the data stored on the War Room PC. Thinks there might be some useful information about Sirei hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff. What kind of information? I don't know. Just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. But Sirei is like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way, at the very least. Right, unless we only think that because Sirei brainwashed us too. Hey! Don't ever joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Sirei back. I can count on you to help, right? Sure, go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort at least. I lay down on bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I had been trying to ignore came rushing back. Maybe I'll just rest up some more, feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day, surrendering to my body's demands for sleep. I climbed into the bed and soon drifted off. Definitely needed that. I am so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. It looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today.
Huh?
Shouma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to cafeteria and check in with the others right now. Okay, Shouma is in bed. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shouma when I got to the cafeteria.
Ah.
Hey guys, Shouma is still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugamo was taking a look at him. He's not gonna like take out Shouma's out and put in Sirei's body or anything, is he?
Aha!
Oh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Sirei this time around. I just hope he really has unlocked this last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Eva will have all been for nothing. We would have had to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I ideally heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite me. Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something we can help with. You can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for exactly? Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get 2 of each one? 2 of each glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Do you even know what are those? Thanks, it's not exactly urgent, but I would prefer if you could do it as soon as possible. So it's urgent. Anyway, I'll try and look for them too when I have time. I can't leave all the hard work up to you. Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. If Tsubasa needs those materials to fix Sirei, I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. Maybe I should start today, or do I have anything more important to do?
Move out!
Thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shouma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. He had to sacrifice Eva's life for this information, so it had better be important. After all this, he's going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into the bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Time to get up. First thing first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if everyone has heard from anything from Shouma. Well, seems like not. I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shouma still hasn't woken up. Right now, I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. Guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out. You're sure it's not the claw hold that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku is with him now. He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and says something about waking him up, whether he liked it or not. Somehow I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's gonna tell us? I can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one.
The depth of despair. Judging by that choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know. I don't blame him. Must have been a shock finding out all that crazy shit about the war and where he came from. Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. I hope it doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Sirei guy, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Sirei repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fail and over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Sirei anymore. But if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I could also let her handle repairing Sirei while I prepare for the next battle.
Huh?
Who could that be at this hour? Maybe it's Tsubasa. I opened the door to greet my late night visitor. Tsubasa! Hey, Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I've been really busy today, and I guess I lost track of the time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet? Sure did, here you go. I handed Tsubasa the things I had found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sirei first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good, all that work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear consciousness. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into the bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Shouma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown out himself in what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the truth depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. Okay, so we're about to learn something crazy. Morning again. First thing first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shouma has got to be awake by now. Has got to be, right? Music is different. Huh? There's no one here. Are they all still asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them out like that. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that? Takumi, there you are. Nozomi, what's going on? Where's everybody? They are all in the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when first got here. What? Why there? Shouma is going to make an announcement and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you are already there. Shouma is awake, but why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I, but apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to this school in the first place. It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on. Right. Let's go. Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I heard after her out into the hallway. What do you mean hallway? Let's just get there. Shouma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic creature like me. He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's door, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiriko or Takamura. Why aren't they here? Shouma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we are here. Xian. He finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that. I guess my out of badass Sirei is so strong you can feel it right through the wall. It's good to see you again, Xian. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then, somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Hello everyone, it's been a while. Eito, Shouma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again, so much so it makes my skin crawl. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if it does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in the bare knuckle brawl. Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this? Guys, focus. We are here for Shouma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with. My brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready. He really did remember something. After all, the terrible through he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We are finally going to get our answers. Right, Shouma, everyone is here. This means you remember something important, right? Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Eva and her emo anima. Oh, you actually went through with it. Well done, Shouma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head. I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shouma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened to I will just sit quietly and listen. Go on, Shouma. First, let me go over some basics. Sirei has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobulin transfusion for a start. Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right? Absolutely, but thanks to my hemoanima, mine weren't completely erased. You said before that your hemoanima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They are the memories you managed to save? Yes, every time my hemoanima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Evo's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now. And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shouma?
What I remembered was, it was something that sent me spiraling into despair.
Enough with the despair word.
I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. Exactly. It's okay, Shouma. However bad the secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. Alright. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned the secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. Okay. Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo Residential Complex. In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The TRC. That's where we were, where we grew up, where we lived our entire life. Tsubasa with her grandpa and his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugama and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, Those lies, those memories, none of them are real. I knew it.
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us. The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
What are you talking about, Shouma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandmother workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed up with. And the other kids at the foster home, we might not be related by blood, but we are still a family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories? Got it out, Shouma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? We weren't born in the TRC. We were created in Kamakura General Hospital.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shouma said, in spite of myself. We weren't born, we were grown. We were clones, artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
What? You're telling me Ima and Kako aren't real brother and sister? I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our Himo-anima. But isn't Himo-anima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right, the reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. The person is you, Xian. Mimi. Whoa, time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Xian's DNA so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our Himo-anima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have Himo-anima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind, so we were given false memories. Then we were sent here to Futurum. So the reason we've been so desperate to win this war and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? To sum things up, cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. Futurum commanders can only be defeated by other cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decide to make some of their own. After kidnapping Xian, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power and gave them memories that will make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah, we are like characters in a battle manga or a video game. We exist purely to fight or pass our friends or families. We are just addish pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from confidential attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If I were cloned just copies of real cryptoglobin users, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute!
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met. Even Karuwa. None of that was real?
You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can't just be made up. My ideal target too, even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place. There ain't no way all of that only exists in our heads. Yeah, it's just not possible. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shouma is saying is true, it will help to explain a few things. It would? What do you have to say? You said this story would help explain something. What did you mean by that? I bet you are just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of Sirei's behavior makes a lot of more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we would realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. But we would have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite. Sure, but by then we would already have won the war and wiped out every last future on the planet. So essentially no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us as long as we get the job done. No way, my parents, my family, I refuse to believe they are nothing but a lie. Me too, you're gonna make me cry. It's all a lie. Kara isn't real. She only exists in my memories. There's no way if she's not it, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? Okay, but what about her? But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything. Sort of burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too. What? The last few days I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data documents on the central computer. I figured since Sirei wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. What was it? Our DNA records, the same ones the Revivomatic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it, and, well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake until now. What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having this many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we are all clones of the same person, then of course our genes will be similar. We are basically all related. So Xian is our father and we are siblings? We are siblings? Yes, exactly. Xian's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You all, I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories.
Okay.
They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth? No way, there's no way something so crazy could be true, is there? We are not even human, but we are not exactly futurans either. I guess we are more like tools or weapons. Or monsters, creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy him, nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. Kind of makes sense you want to give up on life, except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who is actually human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. I. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are.
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me. If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this.
Actually, we wouldn't even be born, so thank you.
It's all my fault.
Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at that time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I had learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Okay, what was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried to not think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away.
Karuwa, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Tacky. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Tacky, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little. And I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please just stop. Let me just disappear. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced the sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What will happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I would prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again.
Sirei. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them. Sirei, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Sirei.
Day 71. Okay, who could this be? Who's there? Oh, who cares? It has got nothing to do with me anymore. With a wrecking and splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. So you're in here. You could have just answered. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I would actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kinda stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of the bed. Fine, I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I had spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright for me. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something. Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Karuha? Forget it. I don't care. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karuha Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
Huh? First of all, Sirei has been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Sirei, and I told him everything that had happened. He saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to the interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shouma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we had pretty much figured that out already. Here's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Sirei to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. Huh? I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research, but it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
We know. Remember, this has been like losing her all over again. At first I thought I might have been happier even never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are part of who I am. I remember something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically ones of what happened when I went to Kamakuro when I was little. I would often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. Oh yeah, she did mention it.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work, but there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I liked to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Sirei to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again, but somehow I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dream.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me. You knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll... protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I had been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I had found out the truth, I was feeling something else too. But you know, we got lots of sisters and brothers. It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up though. Nozomi says Sirei has been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. I can't guarantee I will don't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything, but for some reason my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi before. That was the one shred of truth among all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness, and those details had created her. Karua, my childhood friend who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me but was just a part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karua. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. Even one thing was true, that maybe... Okay, time to fight! One pure instinct, I jumped out of the bed. I knew all too well what that... It's an enemy attack.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I had gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why should I even care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. Futurons will break down the barrier, get inside the school and destroy everything. Well, whatever, what difference does it make? After everything humanity has done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it will all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie, and the 7 days that were real, it will all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses.
He's desperate.
The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it.
Yeah, definitely.
Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kitafuji's out there giving it her all. But she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something!
I'm begging you. Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone. I had slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she is a human. She actually has a reason to protect them. Sorry, Nozomi, I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect, no one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity! Don't abandon Kitafuji!
Whoa.
I have to do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them.
Annihilate all enemies. Are you serious?
How are you holding up, Kitafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I still let them sleep. I can handle everything here.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe, even if I have to give my life to do it.
Alright, more enemies. This is just great.
I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them.
There are more enemies.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope!
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Oh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now. But I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days. But we've been through so much together. We fought. We've celebrated. We've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy, so I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
Nozomi, can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all over on her own? At this rate, it will end just like before. She will fall in battle and die, all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in the time, isn't it? Karuha, there is no such person as Karuha, but even so, there is such a person as Nozomi. I'm glad that she was a part of my life, even if memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karuha would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karuha always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up. Those memories are still precious to me. Alright. I'm here now.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end.
Alright, battle start.
Damn it! They just keep coming! Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Annihilate all enemies. Whoa, not good. Okay, good thing they are here.
Moko! Hideko! Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me. Fashionably late as always.
Fashionably late.
Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers. And now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Okay.
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either.
Cool.
So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me. Finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
Oh my god. Is it a good thing?
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
My allergies.
Okay. Where's the rest of the team?
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me.
Right, nothing actually changed for Ima.
So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
What, even you are here?
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sirei to give me my infuser.
Eito, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now,
time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for!
Is it over? Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. That projection took the shape of Weshness.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender and allow me to devour you.
Is this
if
a
you
joke?
do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then, to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish for ever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be!
Whoa, more enemies.
Here they come again.
Player's turn.
So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever. You were the instigators of this conflict, after all. You appeared without warning and attempted to steal our home from us. Everyone on this planet despises you. Our people all want you dead. We long to be rid of that eyesore in the sky. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Please, stop it! I'm sorry! Spare me! Don't kill me! Give me back my family! It's all your fault! You'll pay for this!
Yes, that's it. Kill without a shred of mercy, you heartless monsters. Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. It's Sirei, right? Wowzers, everyone! You were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who is
2,
boss.
4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
Seriously? So, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
don't bother, it's a little late for apologizing at this point. Don't understand, I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we have done to you. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you would have kept us in dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier even never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, Sirei, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hirko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Xian. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shouma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sure, but yes, it's all true. I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all of memories are made up no matter how many times I hear it. It's still so hard to accept. It's a shock, alright. Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to. I would like to go through the whole thing from the beginning, so we are clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright? Sirei's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shouma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from the Xian's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other futurans. So we weren't real human at all, more like artificial futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much as a threat as the futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhuman, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission along with Sirei, our robotic handler, and Xian, our genetic parent. That's about the size of it. Any question? The bombs in us and the fact they were revived whatever we died. Were they necessary to save humanity as well to make this mission a success? Yeah. The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different.
Huh?
You can take damage from confidential sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making it.
Hey.
Thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your crypto could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Reviver-matic. And that meant you could make us fight over and over again? Really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why would you have to take it so far? Even I am surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys wanna smash this guy up again? I know that what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake. And what? And we were running out of the time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it will be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you. Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really you just used us. Fair point, but the important thing is you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's survivors. We are still pinning all of our hopes on you.
Enough!
Enough.
I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
Seriously. I told you before how I've been programmed with the thought of patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that has happened, I run a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizen on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose? Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
Okay.
They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too. I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Oh, come on.
Keep fighting! You have to win!
Stop it!
Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off, just turn it off. Alright. Sirei nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
I like his voice. The next moment, monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel, isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you. This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Nozomi. Our mission is cruel and inhuman. I admit we are undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live just like any other creature. Their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible. Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet. It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war and your power is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on it. So I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we have done. The way we have treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please. Don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we have actually seen them though. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Vishnes will come after us no matter what we do. Can you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the future is going too far.
Yeah!
Remember what Vishnu said, every last one of them will fight us to bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face is extinction. That would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Xian? There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100, but not for Xion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It was his destiny. Something is wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why?
Why?
Xian began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he had completely vanished. Xian? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him? I don't know, this has never happened before. I guess because he has never had to deal with such confusion and feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here. Everyone, we will pick up the decision in the defense room tomorrow. It will be easier for Xian to join in that way. With those last few parting words, Sirei hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Cap the discussion. Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's experiencing a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us. Damn it. What are we supposed to do? All this stress is gonna break havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Ima, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course, I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Come on, Ima. Nothing had changed for you. Your dear sister is still here. You never even had anyone dear to you to begin with. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at the last Defense Academy drew to a close. Okay, only 27 days left. It was dark outside when I woke up. I had barely slept a wink all night. At dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air. I stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something I had noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at the moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even dark against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
You were here too? I noticed something in the corner of my eye. I realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either? No, same for you, Nozomi. Yeah, there's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like. Back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here. Then our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves. And for you to be happy. Live for ourselves? It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again, I want you to be happy too, you know. Takumi. Oh, look, the sky is starting to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah.
I know, right?
This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Seriously.
Really?
You need to get out.
We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
She's got a point there.
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Why defense room? Yeah, right. It's not war room, it's defense room. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door like we had agreed on the day before. Alright, it looks like everyone is here. Now we are just waiting on Sirei. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage! You want to exclude me from something that is important. I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Here I am! Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. How's Xian? I think he'll be alright, but his brain waves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him, some physical but mostly psychological. Psychological stress? I wonder what Xion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon. A mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if you don't fight, Vishness will kill us all. Couldn't we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. Good point. And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders. Nah man, that ain't for me. I doubt Vishness will let us go that easily. Either she wants our power and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goal. So we are back to fighting the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept anyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember, all the people we saw on that transmission recently. If you do have humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We are trying to think. Survival means turning our backs on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I would rather go back to satellite right now and massacre humanity myself. Hey! You be quiet too. And if we do keep fighting, Xion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too. He's going to die either way. Huh? What do you mean? When Xion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on the this plan will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Xion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. That machine didn't constantly absorb his power. He'll be consumed by his own flames. So Xion will die no matter what we do. Don't worry about me. Xion, did you hear all that? It's alright, I have always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I have been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this world. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
As your father. Xion, wait. Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Xion, but he was already gone. Doesn't have time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body. little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for person, any one person to bear. No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we are going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with, including Xion, of course. He'll need to rest a bit, at least 4 days, before he can make another avatar. Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time? That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it, whatever works. I see, I guess that's fair. Alright, let's do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The Undying Flames will raise every living thing left on the planet, including Xion. But if we try to stop it before then, Xion will still die. Seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Slowly got myself out of the bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Sure, why not? We can eat while we at it. Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. There's nobody else coming today. Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Shouldn't we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family. That's the worst thing about this situation. How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? I'm pretty sure they feel the same about you. And I just came up with a new dish too. I added pastel pink paint to a hot pot to make it pretty. We are not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time we are all having a say in what we do. We are not just pushing the decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone is going to need time to come to terms with what it means for them. I wish there were a way for us to resolve this without fighting. Yeah! I don't think that's going to happen while Veshness is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us while invaders, after all. It's only natural after what He-Man has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I have kinda lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone is spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sirei. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Back in my room. Another day has come to an end. I want to talk to Xion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. I better go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone is there today. Okay, let's see. Only 5 people. There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning. What are you doing here, Eito? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here. You're a real strange one, Eito. Hard to believe we are both made from the same genes. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself. I know, right? We are also so different. No one will think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently, they fed us all kinds of different scenarios, so the unit would have more variety. They really took it to extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal? You're the one to talk. Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we are not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive. Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we are just like regular humans. You can't even call us humans. We are clones of Shion, and he's a future. I don't see that there is any difference between two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look as hideous to me, as always. What's your point? Humans disgust me, and knowing that you are genetically fusion hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth-World. Atsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation. Some defective goods then? But that defect helps some show me humanity's true face. Maybe I am the only real success among all of you. Oh sure, that makes sense. Not. All of that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We are a big family. Brothers and sisters. Family. That connection is the only thing here that is real, not part of some fictional backstory. We ought to take care of each other. You and me, family, what an absolutely nauseating idea. Hey! For once I agree with you. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew is a lie, except for that. We are not just allies, we are family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone except Eito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. More free time? I only first met these guys when we all arrived here, but we are actually family. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We are going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. Another day is gone. They have been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I would like to ask if anyone has come up with any new ideas. Sure, why not? There were only 3 people in the cafeteria this morning and they were all eating in silence. Good morning. Morning. Sakumaru acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again. So you decided on anything yet? No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost here. I guess even your experience of the future can tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there's a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we will still have regrets. Everyone's too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we have been placed in. Right, this war will end in tragedy either way. I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. I've been thinking about it the last couple of days. I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. So I try to think about what everyone who has died would have done if they were here. You mean Dorime and Kyoshika and Kurara? We should consider Eva's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. Her approach sounds respectful coming from the one who killed her. I would gladly slit my throat to atone if I thought it would make any difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to do. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. I just wanted to release her from her suffering, or maybe it was more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way. Anyway, Doremi probably wouldn't have cared anyway. You know how much she loved her killing games. Kyoshika though, she and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she would want to keep fighting a war where we are the aggressors. What about Kurara? I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Otsutsuki clan didn't really exist. But then she will be all, I just have to build it myself, starting now. And I have to save humanity, so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over. Or whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Well, even if they were here now, they will be just as conflicted as the rest of us. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot bigger than usual. Everyone, can I talk to you for a minute? Shion, are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I am not going to live for much longer. If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given to me. But now there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. What is that?
I want to die for you.
Come
I don't
again?
want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness.
Don't you mean your children?
And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Shion. So don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Freshness will only absorb my crypto globe in herself, or find some other way to weaponize me. Then my power will be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I want it to be for people I have never ever met before. I don't want it to be for the people I've never ever met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the 4 of us alone to ponder his words.
Oh.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. Curse, I couldn't have put it better myself. We had breakfast after that, then we went back to our rooms to think things over some more. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hiriko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'll have to decide what we are going to do, which direction our lives will take from here on. And yet here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we had promised to discuss things with Sirei. This was the day that will decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room. Alright, good, everyone is here. Well then, let me just contact the TRC so humanity can show their warmest support. Knock it off, man, we don't need to hear all that again. Understood, sorry. So have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me? I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever. Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Thanks to Sirei, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation, I think. That's good to hear. Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me. What? But I just finished fixing.
Hey.
I've told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your mind. So you should take me out before I get a chance. Thanks for the warning, I guess, but what about the bomb? Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards. Then we'll just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that will save all the people on this planet. But we'll also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shouma will... Don't worry about me. If we do stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Weshness and the other future. I spent plenty of time on the run back in Complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday. I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right, I know. For some reason I found myself thinking about when I first met him. I had no idea what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and I was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. That was the time true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him. How are we gonna decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it. Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to an unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't pull all the responsibilities onto Takumi again. Don't know, I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can decide anything on my own. Think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him. Same here, I am happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? It's fine, I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you are all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. Then I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead. You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you are an actual Earthling human. I'm also part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end. We all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them. The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
Oh my god, what am I supposed to do now? I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair, but that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the futurans or let humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do is press forward and trust in my decision. My god, I hate this. This can't be true. I don't know, ending. It's definitely steady fundamentals. I can't believe this. Okay, keep fighting. Hey Sirei, if you successfully complete this mission for you, you promise we'll be able to live happily from then on. Absolutely, as the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful they will shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on this second earth. Alright. Sounds like you have decided, and I think you have made the right choice. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Xian, and I'm sorry. So you'll do it. You'll save humanity. You'll keep fighting for them. Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know anything about a real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me and Karuwa out there. People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity. Even if I only feel that way because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it.
That said, I already feel like I have made a big mistake. How could I not? This will mean the death of millions, maybe even billions. Then why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Now that you've made our choice, I'll stand by it with you to where we end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you too. It's the least I can do after leaving all the big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us and all of the humanity too. All the more reasons for us to stay strong and help each other get through it. You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can. Sounds like we are all on the same page. Same, now that my mind is made out, it's no do or die. And you're okay with this? We're supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those future and... Of course I'm not okay with it, but I want us to survive. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness.
Hey!
That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. Thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt or regret this choice brings. I want us to keep living too, as allies, as friends, and as family. I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore. What if it's to save our skins? I can get behind it. Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this was how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do, to thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
We are not doing this for you, or for humanity for that matter. We are doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life, we will eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny and the same sin.
Yeah. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it. But this was the path I chose for our future, and there was no turning back from it now. We will continue to live as we had done and protect this academy all the way up to day 100. Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausted from agonizing over this decision for so long. We were really needed some spare to breathe and what we really needed was some space to breathe and a little bit of time to recover.
I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. They all have the utmost respect for you. Once again, thank you! You are mankind's hope, our light in the darkness. We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history.
Who cares about that?
Glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
What has that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. If I am left alone too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills up with guilt and regret, makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of the room. I'm so tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today too. After a little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I wonder what time it is. I got out of the bed, checked the clock. It was already past noon.
Huh?
Wow, I really slept in. I felt well rested, but also ravenous, whatever that means. Even with everything that was going on, my body still needed food. Maybe that was proof, if proof be needed, that I was truly alive. I should head over to cafeteria. Okay, fastest way. No one is here. That's odd. And surprisingly, there was no one left in the cafeteria this late into the day. Wonder where everyone is. I set about filling the gaping hole in my stomach with anything I could get my hands on. Ah, you're finally awake. Xian, have you seen the others today? They're all taking some time to relax, not as much as you, though. Yeah, the moment I let my guard down, I got really sleepy all of a sudden. There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now? I don't know if I would say better exactly. It's more like, now I've made my choice. Things have clicked into place. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore. I think that's for the best too. How about you, Xian? Are you really okay with the choice we made? Well, I don't really know what it will be like when I go, but I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore. In a weird way, though, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you. You're alright with us using your life that way? I no longer have to live my old miserable life, just feeling my power drain away day after day. You have given me the chance to choose how I live and how I will die. My life was always going to be short, so getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me. I have something I care about now, something I want to protect. That fact alone fills me with pride. That's how I feel about all this. Wow, you're so strong, Xian. You are too, Takuma. Being forced to make a choice like yours would send some people right over the edge. Where did you come from? Eito, where did you come from? Oh my god, exhaling my words. I was minding my own business in my cage, but then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me. But how did you get out of the cage in the first place? You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat. Eito, do you still want to wipe out mankind? Huh? In Takumi's future, you absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I had obtained power as great as yours, I doubt anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. But I won't. I promise not to cause any more trouble after all. Don't get me wrong, it's not because you referred me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being. Yeah, I know you too well by now to think you could ever change. What a sickening honor. With that final disdainful remark, Eito turned to me. Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before the urge to vomit becomes too much. Whatever you say. When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Xian before going on my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. I've still got some free time left today, but I think I prepared to be alone. No use forcing myself to be productive. Made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect this school for what remains of these 100 days. Only a little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep fighting until then. I decided to get an early night. Tomorrow, after all, will be a new day. Glory to mankind. Okay, time to get up. After resting up through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. I wonder how the others are doing though. How are they feeling? I don't want them to get too distressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. Okay, let's go there. Even before I opened the door to cafeteria, I heard intense shouts coming from inside. What are you wearing? Be gone from this place, out with the demons.
No!
Yeah, what the? Not today, demon, out you go. Huh? What are you guys doing? Apparently it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous if you ask me. The demon known as doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and it must be exorcised. And this demon must have its head severed, exposed to sunlight, and its neck stuffed with soybeans. I'm stimulating that by focusing all my mental and spiritual energy on these beans. Out with the demons!
Whoa!
Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already. There's no way something like this actually works. Is Shion not here today? Creating that avatar seems to use up a lot of his strength. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we made our choice. All we gotta do now is psych ourselves up and get it done. You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds. Will you quit joining our conversation like you are still a regular member of the team again? You do hang out with us an awful lot for someone who claims to hate our guts. Well, I did find out you are not the kind of humans I hate after all. Because we are actually futurans, right? Very funny. Tell me, don't you hate humanity after what they have done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be fitting end for them? Eito, when you talked about humanity, who do you mean exactly? Huh? Is it the people who created us? The people who kidnapped Shion? What about the people who are working hard to support their families? Or the little kids who have never seen a real sky above their heads? All of them just want to live. They all have to make sacrifices sometimes. That's not so different from us and what we are doing here. Even you have made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all? Can you blame me? Those are the memories I was given. And now that we know the entire truth, Mr. Aussie's hatred feels a lot more understandable. I only wish it didn't. My point is, I want to create a future where we can all be happy. That's why I've decided to fight for humanity. That's what gives us a reason to fight. It's what gives this war meaning. I see, you really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more, but you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect. You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to Eito? I mean, it's hard to put in words. Indescribably hideous monster is about the best I can do. Just looking at you is enough to turn my stomach. Could you try drawing one of us, maybe? I could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I would have to draw your bulbous, protrusive eyes, your inflamed, sickly looking skin, the whole oozing putrid liquid, what the hell? Not to mention I would need to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut right through me like nails on the chalkboard. Okay, yeah, maybe don't do that. Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form.
Whoa!
Huh? Is he still doing that? Eito left to go back to his cage, a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms. Now then, what should I do today? I try to act assertive in front of Eito, but truth is, I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have many days left now. There's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for it when it comes. The nighttime announcement has changed now too, not that it makes much difference at this point. I better go to bed so I'll be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I settled down, closed my eyes, and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me. Glory to mankind, huh? Better get going to cafeteria. Let's see who's there. Good morning, Takumi. You are just coming here every morning, huh? Is this another of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and destroy the team from the inside? I told you I'm done with all that. Have a little faith. I do think it's about time we ascertain where your royalties lie as Outsugi. Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity? Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you have changed, I know all too well that what you are capable of. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the team. That's where I draw the line. Sirei, I don't want you giving him his infuser again either. Whatever you say.
No.
I agree, entrusting ourselves to someone who has already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Eva's sacrifice meaningless. Yeah, I think so too. That's fair, I don't think I could stand fighting alongside you repulsive creatures again anyway. That attitude of yours is so annoying, I'm just gonna ignore you from now on. Nobody wants me here. Then I guess I'll go back to my cage. Sirei, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I would like to discuss with you. Oh sure, that's fine with me, but wait. No! You're not planning to destroy me again and take your infuser back by force, are you? Please give me some credit. Anyone would know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider. With that cryptic remark, Eito left the cafeteria. An idea, what's he up to this time? You better tell us if it's anything weird, Sirei. Of course, you keep forgetting I'm on your side. By the way, is Xian not coming today either? I miss him and his burning passion too. We don't have much time left to spend with him. Truer words were never spoken. In another 20 days, our work here will be done and Xian will die. With nothing more to discuss, we finished breakfast and returned to our rooms. We just have to keep moving forward, that's all we can do now. If I don't do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. I better head out for a while. Alright, it's already time for bed. Now that I am all on my own, I can't help thinking about, well, everything. Is this really what we should be doing? Did I make the right choice? I know it's for humanity's future and ours too, but that doesn't change the fact we are going to commit a major atrocity. I don't need anyone to tell me how horrible what we are going to do is. I know we are not the heroes of this, but we have made our choice. We'll walk this path together. Day 81, huh? We are getting closer and closer to 100. I know the happy ending I was hoping for isn't waiting for us anymore. But I still have to keep going, that's my decision and no one else. I'll head to the cafeteria first, everyone should be there. No sign of Eito. Sirei, what did you two talk about yesterday? Oh, nothing too important, but forget about it. They've only got 20 days left, so let's get fired up. How about we huddle? I'm not doing some lame-ass huddle. I'm not in the mood. Can't get myself to feel that positive either. I'm still unsure if this was the right choice. I'm only doing this because we have to, if we want to survive. I'm not in favor of this war at all. I figured we all felt that way. I see, you are all still tormented by the truth. Then, how about I scrub those memories of yours? Get bent, we ain't gonna let you dig us around like that again. I know I keep going over this, but about Xian, is there really no way for us to save him? Well, you see, I told you, you don't have to worry about it. Xian, I'm happy I got to be friends with you all. That's enough for me. I've accepted my fate. Now you have to. It will only hurt more if you dwell on it. Okay, I get it. Sorry. More importantly, since you have decided to fight, it's better that you focus on that. Rashness is not a foe you'll be able to beat without putting you all into it. That's not even the half of it. I would say she's practically unbeatable. No, we can't beat her. We'll find a way to win, or make one of our own. Well, what's certain is that she's a super tough baddie. We have to act like we are about to fight the dead man himself. I'm sure you all have different opinions on this. After all, it's impossible to come to a consensus on what the fate of a whole planet should be. And I'm sure you have different feelings about the humans who made you. But one thing is clear. You need to defeat Rashness if you want to survive. So long as she's alive, there's no future awaiting you. Let's all work together and take her down. I'll do what I can do to. Yeah, Xian is right. We need to focus on killing Vishnes first. We ain't gonna beat her if we don't get our heads in the game. Then how about that huddle? Go huddle yourself. Thank you, Xian. You're right. You shouldn't be hesitating. You have helped us leave some of our doubts behind. Oh well, I just wanted to help out a little. A little, he says. It's so reassuring to have him on our side. His words hit that much harder because of who he is. After that encouraging conversation, we finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. I wonder what Sirei and Eito talked about. Just like Xian says, now that we have decided to fight, we need to focus on that. Right now, Vishnes is leagues stronger than she was last time. She's an impossibly powerful foe. All because I came back and made her stronger. But there's no use crying about it. I need to use all the strength I have to defeat her. Who could that be at this hour? Eito? Swallowed dryly as I stared at the person standing on the other side of the door. Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? Hey, Eito, what are you doing here? You don't need to put your guard up. I have a small request, that's all. There's something I would like you to go out get for me. I'll reward you, of course. Now then, what I need is... Hold on, don't just railroad me into agreeing. Why should I do anything for you? I can't go out myself because I can't fight. And there's no one else I can ask except our team leader is there. Please, I really need this. Won't you at least hear me out? I'll pay you back, I promise. Hey! I don't need anything from you. Stay right where you are. As you wish, I'll stay right here until you're back. In my room? Is he just going to keep this up until I kill you? Fine, whatever, I'll help. Thank you, Takumi. I knew I could count on you, our team. But go wait for me in the cafeteria. You're just nuisance here. Alright, here's what I want you to get for me. Black lenses and glass frames. Simple, right? I'll wait for you to come back. I'm counting on you, Takumi. With that, Eito left my room with a great big smile on his face. Sheesh, I can't believe I have to help that guy out now. But what choice do I have? The things he wants are easy enough to find. I should see if anyone wants to go with me and then head out. Alright, who wants to come? Can't bring Eito, that's too bad. Nozomi, you're up. You also, and this is a good choice. Okay. You.
I'm heading out!
Eito wanted me to get black lenses and glass frames. Let's just get this over with. You can't be serious. We went our separate ways once we were back at school. I headed to the cafeteria where Eito was waiting for me. Welcome back, Takumi. How did it go? Did you find what I asked for? Yeah, this is it, right? I handed over the items Eito had requested. Oh, well done, as always. Thank you, this is such a big help. What are you planning on using this for? Oh, there's just a little something I want to make it in the gift-o-matic. The gift-o-matic, what are you making? You don't have to be so suspicious. It's nothing that's going to hurt any of you. If it's going to harm anyone, I swear it will be me. What? Anyway, thanks to you, I have everything I need. And my mind is made up. Made up about what? You're all going to meet in the cafeteria tomorrow morning, like always, right? You'll just have to look forward to finding out then. I don't think I will, actually. Don't say that, just enjoy the surprise. Eito left the cafeteria with his usual faint grin plastered on his face. What is up with him? Exhausted from my conversation with Eito, all of our searching, I spent the rest of the day in my room resting. Mankind, I know. Eito said something will happen in the cafeteria this morning. I don't know what he has planned, but I don't have a good feeling about it. I should probably go to the cafeteria anyway. Okay, I believe he made some kind of glasses for himself. There was no sign of Eito when I got to the cafeteria. Where's Eito? Don't tell me you're worried about him. No, not worried, just... Why would he say all that just did not show up? What is he up to? By the way, Sirei isn't here either. What's going on? At that very moment, Sirei came into cafeteria leading Eito by the hand. Sorry for the wait, soldiers. The wait for what? And why are you two holding hands? Oh my, when did you get so friendly with each other? Sirei and Eito sitting in a tree. It's not like that, he is just lending me a hand, as it were. You're trying to look badass with those shades, cause you look like a goof to me. Come on now, I went out of my way to make this gift-o-matic. Hold on, the gift-o-matic? Don't tell me you made me go exploring so you could make a pair of sunglasses. Of course I did.
Hey.
Of course I did all that for those. How long are you going to keep them on anyway? I really think you are adorable, so you can take them off. Should I? I don't mind, but are you sure you'll be alright? What does that mean? Hey, Takumi, isn't Eito acting a little strange? Strange how? His reactions are off. Where is he looking? What happened to your eyesight? Hey, Eito. Yes, Takumi. Nozomi is right, something is off. His reactions are clearly different from yesterday. It's hard to tell with those cool sunglasses, but he doesn't seem to be looking me in the eye. Oh no. Eito, could you take those sunglasses off? I don't mind. I just worry you may not like what you see. With that, Eito took the sunglasses in his hand, removing them with an awkward motion. We all gasped. There was nothing behind them. Nothing at all in the places where his eyes used to be. Just two gaping black holes.
Eito! Your eyes!
Yes, sorry to disturb you. I took them out.
Took them out?
Here, see for yourselves.
Oh my god, Eito extended a hand and in the center of his palm.
I gouged my eyes out. Last night. All on my own. Pretty clean work, isn't it? I thought I'd hold on to them as a keepsake.
Like a parent with an umbilical cord.
What is wrong with you? You gouged out your own eyes. Eito put his sunglasses back on and responded in a calm tone. Exactly, so I wouldn't have to look at your ugly faces. That's the reason you blinded yourself? Why would you do that? Was looking at us that horrible of an experience? Oh yes, I couldn't stand it. Until now I had believed my eyes were righteous eyes that reflected the hideousness of mankind. But that was nothing more than a false memory, just manufactured hatred. I knew it was all a lie, but so long as I had these eyes in my head, I couldn't help but to loathe you. This was my only option to change that. Wait, so does that mean...
I'll give it to you straight. I want you to let me back on the team.
You've got to be kidding. Yeah, we're not falling for that. You're just planning on stabbing us in the back later, aren't you? Don't be ridiculous. I can't even see your back anymore. Am I supposed to laugh at that?
Yeah.
By the way, I re-registered Eito Atsuki to Revive-O-Matic after the defensive battle the other day. I also tweaked the settings so that now when he is revived, he'll come back exactly the way you see him now. He asked me to do that for him yesterday. That's what you were doing with him, so even if Eito gets murked and comes back, he's not gonna be able to see. This is an expression of my commitment. Now that I can see your ugly faces, I don't have to hate you anymore. Won't you accept me as your comrade once again? I genuinely do want to fight with you. Is he being serious? But why this all of a sudden? It's not sudden at all. It has been on my mind ever since I found out the truth. Honestly, even before then, ever since Takumi spared my life and took me back. Until now, I despise all of humanity, so I kept everyone at arm's length. I even killed my own family, or so I was made to believe. But there's nobody that I love. Yeah, he did mention he killed them all. I was made to believe that destroying mankind in all on its hideousness was my sacred duty. But it was no more than a false motive born from false memories. My hatred, my righteous eyes, all of the suffering I felt spending time around ugly human beings. Every last second of it was just a mere glitch. I can't. Speaking with a quivering voice, Eito dropped his eyes on the floor.
I can't stand it!
He crushed his own eyeballs with a vigorous stomp on his heel. What the hell are you doing? I felt empty. I'm sure all of you did too. But despite that, you got back on your feet and started to move on. Even though you were betrayed and manipulated, you decided to fight for your comrades. I never imagined I will feel this way, but it was beautiful to me. Beautiful? I had another thought too. Everything I've seen so far was entirely surface level. It will be better for me to tear out my eyes if I did. Then I will be able to see your innate beauty. And that's why you did this? By the way, I burned out my nasal mucosa too. I wouldn't have been able to bear the stench of you otherwise. This asshole can't be serious. Honestly,
I still feel like humanity ought to be wiped out for all I care. If anything, those feelings have only grown. But I can still fight if it's for all of you. I can bear humanity's sins and fight for my beautiful comrades, who are in turn fighting for each other. It seems that although I once hated you, I've actually grown to love you.
Oh my god, you can't just confess like that. So I'll ask you once more. Allow me to rejoin the team and be your comrade. I want to fight alongside with you for what little time remains. Takumi, what do we do? It's hard to think he's lying if he's so resolved that he gouged out his own eyes. This is still the person we got in bed with enemy. Who got in bed with enemy? You know, there's no telling how things might shake up. But it's clear now that we are not human. So what reason would Eito have to hate us? Besides me being such a dweeb, I mean. We're trying to save humanity though. You cannot be serious. This freaking psycho ripped out his own eyeballs. If we consider our upcoming fight with Veshness, the more fighters we have, the better. Screw that, I ain't getting behind this. I don't trust that freak. Hey now, let's not argue. How about we listen to opinion of our team leader instead? Well, Takumi, think very hard about whether we can really trust him. He did kill me before, apparently. I would rather not be murdered again. I'm sure you understand. Make your decision wisely. Well, Takumi, will you let me join you? You betrayed us, and he did nothing but deceive us the last time around. He destroyed Sirei, killed Hiroko, framed Nozomi and he killed Shion. But he's not the same person he was back then. He's different now that he knows the truth. And above all else, right now we need all of the fighting power we can get. Can we really trust him? Should we trust him? Can I really say for certain he won't ruin everything for us in the end? Yes, of course. I mean, after all the commitment he put. Okay, Eito, I'm going to trust you one last time.
Thank you. It means a lot to me just to hear that.
Wait a second, Takumi. Are you for real? Like, for real? You are gonna trust this creep? At the very least, his commitment is genuine, otherwise he would have gone to this length. I think he went a little too far personally, but if I didn't do this, I would be too focused on your hideous external appearance. There's not much I can do about my hearing, so unfortunately your voices are still grating to me. How dare you slander my mellifluous... Okay, can't pronounce this voice. I understand your uneasiness, but let's give him a chance to prove himself. This is all so we can protect each other, so we can survive. That's Mr. Sumina's decision. We'll just have to go along with it. But if you take so much as one step out of the line, Mr. Outsuki, you'll get what's coming to you. Understood, I'll remain in my cage unless I'm needed. To show my gratitude, I'll take care of cleaning this school. I'll even clean your bathrooms if you like. No, thank you. At any rate, I'm glad to be back. I'll do everything I can to be useful. But would you mind if I rested for today? My eye sockets still hurt. Go ahead. I'll clean out Suki's smashed eyeballs off the floor. Don't remind me, I still can't believe you did that. Please excuse the mess. It was a heat of the moment thing. After seeing what Eito did, none of us had an appetite anymore. I gulped down a drink and went back to my room. How is he going to fight for us now? Phew, I never would have guessed that we'll be fighting alongside Eito again. At least we don't need to worry about him turning on us this time, I think. I have to stop dwelling on Eito. I should figure out what I am going to do today instead. Another day gone. The impact of Eito's insane actions this morning hit way too hard. I hope I don't dream about them. I prayed for a peaceful night as I dozed off. Phew, morning already. Whenever I closed my eyes, the image of Eito flashed in my mind, so I didn't get a lot of sleep. Did we do the right thing by accepting him? I'm not so sure anymore. Well, nothing I can do about it now. I better get to the cafeteria. Well, we can't change our decision now. The moment I stepped into the cafeteria, a beaming smile greeted me. Oh, Takumi, good morning. I was just thinking you were due to show up soon. How did you know it was me? Are you sure you can't see it? I must just be getting used to being blind. I used to walk around with my eyes closed when I didn't want to see anyone, so I had something of a head start. I swore that was only a implanted memory, but it certainly felt real to me. That's okay. Whatever you believe is the truth. Even if it's a lie. Nobody wants to hear that from you. Unfortunately, my nasal membranes have healed on me. I can smell that stench of rotting garbage smeared in spoiled meat coming from all of you again. I'll just have to make a point of burning them off regularly. Anyway, I want you to know I'll do anything for you hideous people. How about I'll bring you all your breakfast this morning? You don't mind, do you? Of course we mind. I already let him get mine. Eito's special selection is pretty good. I'll be alright without breakfast. I can't trust my murderer with my meal. I ain't about to let myself get poisoned either. Screw this, I'm gonna eat in my room. I'm with Takamura, I'm going to eat in my room too. Me too, I'm so worked up today. I don't think I can eat anything. Anyway, watch your back, Takumi. Don't go trusting this guy so easily. The five of them left the cafeteria without another word. Well, that's a fair reaction. You really shouldn't trust a proven traitor. Hey! You're not the person I want to hear that from. Oh. Anyway, I'll bring breakfast for the rest of you, so take a seat if you will. I'll do it, Eito, even if you are already used to being unable to see. Carrying everyone's meal is a tall order. It's quite alright. You can sit down too, Nozomi. Allow me. Practically humming, Eito made his way straight to the radiation-o-matic. He worked so efficiently, it was hard to believe he couldn't see. I don't like this. I better keep an eye on him. Eito sure is in good mood. Honestly, I get why they don't trust him. It's barely been a day. It's hard to know how to react to all this. There's nothing weird in this food. I don't know what this half-raw thing is, but it's pretty good. Oh, Mr. Atsuki gave me that too. The smell is intense. Whatever it is, I think I would like it better if it was a bit more salty sweet. Isn't it a little flavorless? There's something nostalgic about it. Is it the taste of table scraps? I knew we should have stopped them. The moment I stood up, it happened. Hey Atsuki, you're cutting your own fingers. Oh, I thought I felt something tingling. The bread is soaked in blood. Well, whatever, let's just call it a new kind of gel. I told you this was a bad idea. Sorry for the trouble. Innovator, just stay put. This isn't getting us anywhere. I know you want everyone to accept you, but still. Sumina, disruption in teamwork will be our death knell. Help Atsuki get settled in, okay? Huh? Why me? You are the one who decided to let him join, right? And you are the team leader. And we can't just let him flounder like this. He was cleaning the school this morning and broke a ton of stuff. Thanks for your help, team leader. You've got to be kidding. After everything he has done, getting the others to trust him will be no small feat. We left Sirei to patch up Eito and returned to our rooms. Letting Eito rejoin the team was my decision, so I can't just let things fester. Maybe I could plan some event where Eito and the others can open up to each other. I guess I better talk to our resident event expert then. I doubt he'll jump at the chance, but I might as well try. Okay, where's Gaku? Okay, so according to map, it's this one. Rang Gaku's doorbell. Gaku, are you in there? Shortly after, an irritated looking face popped out of inside. Oh, it's you, Takumi. What do you want? I need your advice about something. Can we talk? What a pain. Whatever. Get in here. Gaku reluctantly waved me in, and I stepped into his room. What the hell? Whoa, it's filthy in here and it reeks. Usually I only let girls in here, so none of the girls will come in here, not even if their lives depended on it. So what did you want to ask me about? It's like this. I explained the situation to Gaku. Huh? An event for Eito? Yeah, right, no freaking way. Why would I do anything for that traitor? Well, I figured you would say that. But I don't know what else to do. But you are so good at this kind of thing. You are really the only one I can count on. Me? I'm your only hope? Or perhaps that's how I can get him on board? Exactly. Who else can I ask to handle something so important? It has got to be the guy everybody loves and counts on to bring the party. None of the others have the charisma to put on an event like you do, Gaku. Oops, was that too much?
Well, why didn't you say so, my man? I got charisma to spare.
Okay, he bought it. Got him, like shooting fish in a barrel. I'll come up with something. Can you bring me some stuff to work with? You need materials, huh? Sure, what do you need? For now, a grill, a charcoal and gas canister. I guess I'll let you know if there's anything else. Dang dude, you guys are hopeless. Can't even have a little shindig without your boy Gaku. Right, I appreciate it. I never imagined Gaku would buy into the idea that easily. Well, I'll leave the rest to him while I go get the materials he needs. Okay, explore the entrance hall. Seriously? Okay, that smell. Is that you, Takumi? What are you doing here, Eito? I just thought I would wait here in case someone needed to explore outside so I could lend them a hand. But you... Oh, don't worry about me. Sirei gave me an infuser. I can't fight with you guys for real now. You must be making a strange face. I can tell even without seeing you. More importantly, are you going to explore and take me with you? Last time when I went outside the school with you, you ambushed and abandoned me in the wasteland. I did. Maybe I mistook you for an invader. I won't make that mistake again, so just relax. I want to make up for what I have done by helping you. Fine, but if you do anything weird, I'm ditching you. Thank you, Takumi. You are so nice. Too nice, even. Sheesh. Okay, only two of us? Great. No, we can take someone else too, alright. You come. Who else will be a great? Sure, why not?
Move out!
So, what's our objective? Are you looking for anything in particular? Yeah, I'm looking for a grill, charcoal and gas canister. I don't think it'll be too hard to find though. Then I'll look with you. Oh wait, I don't have any eyes. I can't look for anything! Are you trying to be funny? That's kind of hard bit for me to play off. Takumi, this means we have everything you were looking for, right? Yeah, we better head back. It was nice to breathe fresh air again after so long, even if it is air from the ruins destroyed by humanity's war of conquest. You really need to remind me of that. Phew, walking around blind is more exhausting than I thought. Pardon me, I'm going to head back to my cage. Good night, Takumi. See you tomorrow. Eito left with a grin on his face. He really did help me. He's got a mile-long rap sheet, but maybe I can put some faith in him after all. I better get some rest too. I can always give this stuff to Gaku tomorrow. Exhausted from my exploration, I went back to my room to sleep. New day, new beginnings. Day 84. The end isn't too far off now. When will Vashna's attack, and how large a force will she bring with her? These past few days have been peaceful and calm, but it also feels what exactly? Eerie. We've got this far, we'll just have to figure it out. I better give my loot from yesterday to Gaku. Okay, where's Gaku? Right. I rang Gaku's doorbell. After a short while, wait, the door slowly opened. Yo, Takumi, come in. At his urging, I stepped inside of Gaku's groupie room. It better be clean now. It's this.
Yeah.
Well, how did it go? You get what I asked for? Yeah, this is everything, right? Quickly handed Gaku everything I found the day before. Yeah, that's the style. Not bad. You didn't waste any time. Next up, I need a saw and lumber. I'm counting on you. Huh? There's more? Why are you creeping? I'm racking my brain here for party ideas because you asked me. So less whining and more gathering materials for my big event. Hey! Okay, I'm going. The late bird doesn't get the worm. It gets scolded for its bad work ethic. Hurry up. I had you for the first time. Man, I'm only doing this because Sirei told me to get everyone to trust Eito. I had a quick breakfast to fuel up and decided to set out again. With my resolve firmed up, I made my way to entrance hall, only to see a familiar face again. Is that you, Takumi? I kinda expected it, and sure enough, Eito was there. Are you going outside again today? Take me with you. I'm always on the lookout to make myself useful to everybody. I've done most of the cleaning already, and I have been banned from serving in the cafeteria. I'll accompany you even if you refuse me. I'll follow your scent to the end of the world. Okay, fine, you can help me. Thank you, Takumi. As much as I loathe you, I'm starting to like you more with each passing day. Okay, let's go outside. Nozomi and why not?
Move out!
What are you looking for today? A saw and lumber. I don't think these will be too hard to find either. They don't have any sort of scent though, so I won't be able to find them. I'll help however I can, but you'll have to take care of the actual searching. Yeah, that was my plan from the start anyway. Now we have the saw and lumber we need. Impressive, Takumi. Yeah, whatever, let's get back to the school. It's so fun going out with a friend like this, almost like a picnic. I can't see the city humanity destroys, so I'm imagining a beautiful field as eyeball. It always takes things too far. It's so hard to have a normal conversation with him. Phew, I'm glad we made it back in one piece, but it really wears on my nerves going out when I can't see. I'm going to go ahead and rest now. This was fun, Takumi. Was it weird? He seemed like he really meant that. The Eito I had been spending the past few days with isn't the Eito I once knew. The guy who pretended to be kind so he could trick us. The guy who later showed us how insane he was. The guy who hated humanity so much he joined the invaders. The Eito here now isn't any one of those. I have never seen this side of him before. Still can't forgive him for what he has done, but Eito is clearly changing. Growing into a different person than the one who betrayed us. Maybe I really can put my trust in him now. Despite myself, I couldn't get Eito out of my mind. I fell asleep while still thinking about him. Okay, I better get the stuff I collected over to the Gaku. Where are you, Gaku? I rang Gaku's doorbell as usual. The scream came from the other side of the door.
Somebody! Help me!
Huh? What's wrong? I hurriedly flung the door open and rushed inside. I'm sure it's nothing important.
I got you good, dude! You should have seen your face! It was priceless!
The other pulled the same prank on me way back. I have been wanting to pay it forward to someone else ever since.
Yeah!
Hey, did you bring what I asked for? You got it all.
Hey!
Right? Yeah, here. I brusquely shoved everything I've gathered into Gaku's hand. There we go, not bad. You are starting to impress me. And I'm realizing I've been giving you too much credit. Okay, I'll take it from here. The 7 is going to pop all the way off, man. What are you planning anyway? Ah, come on. An event this special has got to be a surprise. It will be fine. Just trust the process. I promise everyone will have a blast. Okay, the rest is in your hands then. With that, I left Gaku's room. I've done what I need to do. The rest is up to Gaku, so I guess I'll go to the cafeteria for now. Welcome, Sumino. Good morning to you. Morning? And where's Eito? Takumara and the others are being so mean. They chased Eito out of the cafeteria and told him not to come back until he was done cleaning. Huh? You threw him out? What do you expect me to do? That asshole can't be trusted. I'll respect your decision and fight beside him if I must, but I'm not going to forgive him just like that. Even during battle, I'll act assuming he's an enemy. It's entirely possible he may still have connections with them. Him with the invaders, I really doubt that. Plenty has happened that we really doubted before. I don't want any more nasty surprises, but if Eito wanted to betray us, I think he would have done it already. Like when we were all depressed after finding out the truth. He could have easily attacked them. I strongly agree with Gaku on this. I doubt he would crush his own eyeballs just to deceive us. He would probably crush me like a cockroach under his heel instead. I didn't trust him either, but over the last couple of days I've been thinking. Stop it, you're free to believe him all you want, but the least you can do is to let us have our doubts. Or are you planning on exercising your rights as team leader to deprive us of even that? That's rich coming from you. When you were the team leader, you were practically a dictator. Well, that's long in the past now. We only have 15 days left. We shouldn't be falling apart now. How about a nice tight little huddle? We are not doing that. Give it a rest already. We really are coming apart. I wonder if it was a mistake to let Eito join us after all. We only have so much time left, just 15 days now, for better or for worse. I shouldn't dwell on too much on the things I can't control. I'll be better off getting prepared for our next battle. Time for bed, huh? Another day is done. Time goes by an hour at a time. It's so calm, it's eerie. Really eerie. In any case, preparing for battle includes getting enough rest. I need to hit this sack. I close my eyes and let my consciousness fade into sleep again. No sign of new attacks for some reason. I better get up. Or maybe I'll stay in bed for just a little. For the love of... I got out of bed with a deep sigh, glaring at the door as I made my way over to it. Okay. Gaku, is that you? The moment I opened it, a crack, the person on the other side threw it wide open. Hey man, what are you doing sleeping the day away? Don't you know what time it is? What time? Didn't wake up cause just play. I stay up all night cause of you, bro. You didn't even bring me a snack or anything. Oh, sorry, you were really up all night? I got lost in sauce once I got started. I guess this is just my thing. Anyway, we all set. It's so freaking sick, I should be charging admission. The party don't start until the sun goes down, and then we are going to go off. After finishing his excited babbling, Gaku took off running. He is as loud as ever, so it's happening after the sun sets. What's he planning this time? A barbecue or festival like before? Whatever it is, I better keep it to myself for now. Old Gaku will never let me hear the end of it. Went to the cafeteria but just grabbed a light meal to eat in my room. After that, I decided to kill time until sunset. Now then, what should I do until nighttime? It's almost nighttime. Oh, is Gaku here to get me? Perhaps it's Eito. When I opened the door, I was surprised by the visitor standing there. It's Nozomi. Takumi, did you hear? Gaku is having some kind of party. Oh, you don't say. He said he wanted us all to meet in the schoolyard, so Mocha and I split up to get everyone. You'll come too, won't you? Yeah, of course, the schoolyard, you said. Right, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's been a while since we have held any kind of event. I'm sure it will be fun. Come to think of it, it really has been a while. We've been so busy confronting one truth after another, we haven't exactly been in the mood for parties. Another thing, Takumi, can we talk at some point tonight alone? Oh, yeah, that's no problem for me. Great, see you later then. With that, Nozomi left my room. She wants to talk alone? I wonder what that's about. But first up is Gaku's event. I better get to the schoolyard. Alright, everybody probably is there. By the time I made it to the schoolyard, it was just starting to get dark. Oh, you're having a barbecue? Hell yeah, man. I've never had a barbecue at school before, and we get to do it under a real open sky too. What's your thing? Pretty sweet, right? And I set it all up on my own. What about everything I did? No good deed goes unpunished. Huh? But what is he doing here? Sorry. Eito is still getting the cold shoulder. Yeah. Forget that, check this out. I'm gonna start making the final preparations. Final preparation? Isn't everything ready yet? Wait, what's that? That big wooden frame, is that for the barbecue too? You know it, the piece to resistance.
Let's freaking go!
Gaku used a lighter to set a balled up piece of paper alight and tossed it into the middle of the massive wooden frame. The flames immediately spread across the wood. A massive pillar of flames lit up the night sky with a red glow.
Wow! It's beautiful! What is this?
That is some bonfire!
I'll stink the place up if you burn me.
Are we burning up a big piece of trash?
That's not right. It must be a ritual for burning the dead. A cremation.
Are you guys really going to throw me in?
Womp womp. Wrong again. The answer is...
It's a campfire, isn't it?
That's right! A campfire! People used to do this back in the day. They'd all sit around the fire with their pals. At least that's what my little brothers told me they saw in some old fairy tale.
Even that's a false memory. But still...
Shut it, man. Don't keep reminding me.
Not bad, Haruko.
It's really incredible. I've seen plenty of undying flames, but I have never seen a normal fire claim so high before. Complex was always so strict about open fires. Can't say I blame them knowing it was inside the satellite. If the place went up in flames, it would have been a goddamn disaster. That's right, which means the people in there have never had a campfire before. It's just for us here on this planet. Oh, you like that, huh? You guys jealous? Gaku shouted at artificial satellite in the sky. It really is an impressive piece of work. I've never seen anything like it. Me neither, not counting the time I had that loser gets grilled on a steel plate match, that is. And that was just a false memory anyway. Knock it off, dude. We are trying to forget all that. Maybe we shouldn't try to force ourselves to forget. I mean, even if they are not real. Those memories were still really formative for all of us, right? So I just think, why not just treasure them as lovely memories that made us who we are? They didn't actually happen, so we have to keep them alive in our hearts instead. That's right, even if they are not real, there's nothing wrong with thinking of them fondly, is there? They're not so easy to let go of either. I think it's okay to hold on to them and cherish them too. We don't need to force them out or give them up. Wow, this is amazing. Shion, you made it. We've been waiting for you. We are having a campfire together. You are literally made of fire, so I don't know if it makes that much difference to you. I can't eat with all of you. can't just enjoy the vibes, right? Come on, join us. Okay, if that's good enough for you, I'm happy to join. Alright, let's forget our warriors and woes. Eat until we are stuffed. Drink up and have some. Yo, time to party all together now. You're crying? You don't even have eyeballs. Eito, are you crying? I can't see the flames like you see them, but I can feel the same light coming from all of you. What? As fake as they were, your memories were also wonderful. I'm sure some were painful and sad, but they were all lovely memories that gave you a reason to live. Mine weren't like that. There was no love, no affection, just resentment and hatred. Those emotions were what drove me. I was in agony every day. Eito. And when I learned they were all fabricated, that the hatred that consumed me was nothing but a lie. I honestly wanted to die. I wanted to be freed from this pain. I was so tired of holding on to this loathing for so long. But you guys still wanted to live, even after learning your memories weren't real. Frankly, I admit that. I wished I could feel the same. That's why I destroyed my eyes. Wanted to see past your outer ugliness down to beauty inside. That's one way to put it. I know that even if I want to change, it's not something that's going to come easy, but trying is the only way I will ever catch up to you guys. My opponent in this fight isn't really the invader, it's my old self. How much can I change? I'm not sure myself. I want to step up to that challenge and find my own reason to live.
I won't ask you to have faith in me, but I hope you will let me fight with you, and that someday I can stand alongside you with pride.
They silently listened to everything Eito had to say. I couldn't speak for the others, but his words had struck a chord with me at the very least. Hey everybody, I know we've been through some stuff, but I don't think this is the Eito we once knew. Why don't we acknowledge his... What a complete waste of time that monologue was. Here we go. This whole campfire was for Eito's benefit, wasn't it? Huh? Oh, is that true, Gaku? Well, Takumi did ask me to put something together. I just handled planning the event itself. These are the lengths you've gone to, then fine, I won't stand in your way. Huh? So? No, I don't even care. I am so stuffy. Can we get to the eating already? Right, let's have ourselves a cute little meal together. So I'm allowed to stay? Do I have to explain every little thing to you? I thought you at least had enough brain cells to generate a spark. Think she means it's okay, Eito. Thank you. Thank you, my hideous friends. He's never going to stop talking like that, is he? I guess I'll just have to accept it. Okay then, let the party commence. Campfire hype. Let's go. As Gaku spoke, we all surrounded the massive fire.
Wow, I thought this would feel kind of barbaric, but eating around a fire like this isn't so bad.
The burning flames make such a lovely sound.
It's so beautiful, too. This is my first time seeing a real fire.
Hey, couldn't you have made a campfire in way less time with Shion's help?
No way, dude! With stuff like this, the effort you put into getting it started is half the fun!
And need I remind you, you are strictly forbidden from wasting undying flames.
What is it that we're supposed to do after we're done eating anyway?
According to what I've read, when humanity lived on Earth, they would do things like dance around the fire.
Sounds like fun! Come on, guys, let's dance!
I'll pass.
Me too. It sounds embarrassing.
We don't have to do anything in particular, do we? It's fun just chatting and eating.
Then why don't we talk about things we normally wouldn't? We can all expose our most embarrassing stories.
Why the hell would we do that?
All of our memories are fake, so there's really nothing to be embarrassed about anymore.
I'm still not doing it. My cringe phase is my secret.
Isn't this supposed to be Mr. Outsuki's welcome party? Shouldn't he go first?
You want to hear my most embarrassing story? Well, it happened back at the complex.
Well, hold it. If you start monologuing, the rest of us won't be able to say anything.
Well, then I'll take this opportunity to share a message. 15-year-old Kei Kano from the Tokyo Residential Complex has a message for all of you.
Stop! We're trying to forget everything and have fun here!
I stepped away from the circle chatting around the fire to grab a drink when
Takumi.
Nozomi whispered from behind me. Nozomi, how is it? Are you having fun? Oh yes, so much fun. Remember how I mentioned before that I want to talk with you alone? Right, what is it? I'm just going to come right out and say it. Nozomi spoke with a tense expression, her eyes cast downward.
When this is all over, when we get back to a normal life, would you like to go out somewhere with me?
Huh?
We could do karaoke, a movie, a meal, or even just go for a walk. Really, I don't mind what we do, just so long as we do it together.
I was stunned. I would never have anticipated an invitation like this. Sorry to spring this on you all of a sudden. I was just hoping to have something to look forward to. I feel like it will help me get through the upcoming fight. Don't have to answer right away. Just think about it, okay? Nozomi smiled like she was trying to cover for her embarrassment, then retreated back to the circle. After that, we continued to talk about anything that came into our heads, never running out of the topics for conversation. Sometimes we kid around, and sometimes we talked about the future in earnest. Some kept drinking, eating, and some dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Whoa, I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
We talked until it was almost done, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lay down. I must have dozed off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. What is it? I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What? How?
Good morning, sunshine.
You invaders truly do resemble us in some ways. But it is appalling that you would fall asleep and leave yourselves defenseless in the midst of a war. You seem to be the leader of the squad. Everything could come to an end while you take your little nap, you know.
Oh my god. Is this a commander? But how? We should have killed them all. And why didn't the alarm sound? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Hello there. Takumi, get back. Shion's words finally brought me back to my senses. I quickly leapt back. Oh, those flames. You truly are the second coming. You are really alive. It's been years. You know who I am? Pipe down already. I'm trying to get some sleep. You are a lackadaisy bunch, to be sure. You are on a battlefield now. Huh? Oh,
An enemy! There's a freaking enemy here!
What of did he get in here? The alarm didn't sound. Why? Alarm, what are you talking about? Everyone wake up, it's horrible. Enemy got past the alarm system. No! And he's right here there. Sirei, what's happening? How did this guy get through? The only thing I can think of is that he came from far up in the sky or underground. Or he went straight through the undying flames. Through them? Yeah, if nothing disturbs the flame, the defense system won't detect anything. As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. Who the hell is this guy? Pretty brave of you to come charging in all by yourself. Is he really by himself? He didn't bring any lackeys with him? I dislike those things. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman, do you mean Vishnus? I don't like her either. She ousted me from power and locked me up. What are you talking about? That woman ordered me to destroy this place. I wanted to know how the situation has changed in my absence. More importantly, I wanted to learn about you.
Prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons.
You heard the man. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. Who is this guy? At any rate, it's time for a defensive battle. Protect this school. Right, that's right. Where's our infusers? We took our infusers from Sirei. Oof. What the hell? Eito is wearing black glasses.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
This is the best enemy design in the game.
I am now Shouma, paragon of warfare. I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
To battle! Battle star.
Who is he? I thought there weren't any commanders left. There shouldn't be. I never saw him in my previous 100 days.
I never heard anything about him when I was on the other side either.
But doesn't he kind of look like the one we saw at the very start?
You're right. He's the spitting image, I'd say.
We've got no way of knowing how strong he really is. Everyone, fight with caution.
Understood. Annihilate enemy boss.
You said someone looked like me. Did you mean murder? It's only natural we look alike. He carries my blood. He was my son.
Your son?
Yes, leave it
Who'd
to
have
me.
thought we'd be fighting a legacy commander?
Then, did you come to avenge him?
He was a warrior. By standing on the battlefield, he was prepared to die. But he was still green. I was not pleased when that woman sent him out to fight.
Sounds like you have some issues with the way Veshness does things.
I have my quibbles, but I'll keep it to myself. Allow me to take your measure first. Not bad. As expected from those who slaughtered the planet's heroes.
Ha! He's way strong!
Our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that's part of his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire, too.
So he's even immune to undying flames?
That's some remarkable defense. He's like an upgrade of me.
Throw as many warriors as you wish at me. I will never break. Let us resume. This isn't all you got, is it?
Everybody, use my power. I'm going in.
But is that even gonna do anything to him?
We won't know unless we try.
Yes, let's listen to cool Eito.
And we're running out of options. We may as well play the ace up our sleeve now.
You're right. We're just gonna have to give it a shot. Shion, take it away.
I'll handle this.
Alright, Eito, do the honors.
We better get moving. Leave it to me.
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to save me.
No way! Even Shion's attacks aren't working?
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. What the hell are you doing? Why did you this did transform? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening if we all go for him now? Oh, hold on. Why would you stop me? Wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the undignified contact of this lion of a man standing before us. All of you, you are holding on to sadness and confusion, fighting despair from deep within with the faintest glimmer of hope in your hearts. You are not all like the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. They are not wicked or cruel, just unsightly and smelly.
Oh?
Quite you. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Huh? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? What will you make you so different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman? I would rather you didn't associate Kako with that irrelevant cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them, too, cannon fodder. Genial pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you talking about? Are you trying to make us surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? Rashniks will never allow us to live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? What?
Don't be ridiculous. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we...
My vision lurched to the side. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I had been beheaded. In other words, someone cut our head off. Oh my god, I heard Nozomi's voice in distance, and then everything went red, then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Day 88. Finally, I can think again how much time has gone by. My head acts as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument. I ended an endlessly drawn out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I abruptly came awake. I was in a familiar place. My room. Huh? Takumi. No, Nozomi. Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what is going on? What happened to me? That strange commander did it. He cut off your head completely without warning. Of course, we brought you back with Revive-O-Matic as soon as we could, but then you wouldn't wake up. Takumara and some of the others brought you to your bed. I see. I decided to stay beside you just in case something happened. I'm so glad you're okay now. But what happened with that old man? How did the battle go after I was gone? We will better go to war room before we talk about that. Everyone is there already. Oh, but are you okay? Can you walk? Yeah, I'm fine. Come on, let's get going. Nozomi and I made our way to the war room where the rest of the team had gathered. Everyone's eyes snapped toward me as I stepped into the war room. Takumi, you finally got your ass up. Oh, wonderful. Are you okay? Yeah, no problems here. Sorry for causing concern. My premonitions showed me you will return to us. I knew you will be okay. I was prepared to modify your body in event you didn't wake up. Well, anything but that. More importantly, what happened with old man? After he chopped off your head, he left quietly, all on his own. Quietly? He seemed pretty confident he would kill us whenever he wanted. He said the matter with his son was settled now, and that he would be back. Then he left. You're lucky all you lost was a head. Being immortal and all, I bet you barely felt a thing. No, I definitely felt something. Dying is the most feeling ever. It wasn't too nice for us. Seeing our friend get beheaded either.
Oh.
Miss Kavanagh puked like a fountain all over your severed head. He's kidding, right? Of course he is, obviously. Okay, I'm not sure about that now. I can't believe there's still another commander out there. Talk about rotten luck. Who was he? He didn't seem to be a fan of Veshness, at least. Maybe they are part of an uneasy alliance or something. Whatever that old man's story is, he's powerful, for our attacks hardly put a dent in him. Is it even possible for us to defeat someone like that? We have to. Only losers think about losing. You say we'll be back, right? The problem is we'll be fighting to death next time.
Yeah.
You're lucky he thought so little of you as to give you time to prepare. Now you can train up and face him in peak condition. But you should rest for today. That goes for Xian too. Okay, but how are we gonna do this? We'll need some kind of plan, right? Who needs plans? It's all about guts and glory. The hell are you saying about? If you weren't a girl, I will slap that look right off your face. Moving swiftly on, it's clear that this commander is unlike any of previous foes. You're gonna have to be ready for anything. He was unlike any commander we have faced before, and not just in terms of strength. He had a different attitude from others, too. He even let us go when he had the chance to kill us. It sounded like he disliked Veshness, and he seemed to be testing us. But none of that changes the fact that we will have to kill him. We can't just surrender and choose death. We're going to have to fight him and win. After the meeting, we all split up to contemplate our strategy for facing Old Man and went back to our rooms to prepare. How do we break through that ironclad defense? I don't have the foggiest idea. If we can't defeat this final commander, we're going to die without even getting to Veshness.
Hey!
We swore that we will fight and live on. We can't die after getting this far. We need to come up with a way to defeat him, somehow. Time flew by as I desperately tried to think up a plan. To mankind. I've been thinking about our problem non-stop, but I wasn't even close to a breakthrough. I'm starving. I guess I should go to the cafeteria. Everyone in the cafeteria looked completely dull. So anyone have any good ideas to take on Old Man? Sora, I'm so useless. All I do is create waste and take up valuable oxygen. We're just going to have to confront our opponent head on. Strong style, no cheap tricks. He got the jump on us before, so we didn't have the spirit in us. Next time we'll show him what's up. Quit it with the huge size already. How about you change genders real quick so I can pop you up on. But man, what rotten luck. I can't believe there's another super strong enemy we have to deal with on top of Veshness. You said Old Man looked like the first commander that attacked this place, right? We were at the other campus back then, so we missed out on that. Yeah, they looked almost exactly alike.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me. Hey!
We killed that commander even after he begged for his life, and now we have to face his father. His ridiculously strong, practically invincible father. Maybe that's a karma coming back to punish us. Ain't our fault. We only killed that Murmrum guy cause he attacked us first. But Old Man is not like other commander, is he? He seems hostile to Veshness too. Couldn't we try to work something out with him and end the war peacefully? You think the guy who chopped Mr. Sumino's head off is just going to call it quits and sing Kumbaya? Don't talk about beheading, I thought coming back. But surely there's a chance we could talk with him. Okay. No way. Will could any fear and trust us at this stage? Same goes for us after everything that has happened. We can't trust them either. They might even pretend to be peaceful to deceive us. That happened in your future, right, Sumino? You're not wrong. So we are stuck fighting until one side is completely wiped out. I know it's brutal, but what war isn't? Especially when the survival of an entire species is at stake. We'll never be able to join forces. It's them or us. Have already made up your minds anyway, haven't you? Well, even if we wanted to try talking, we would have to weaken him first. But figuring out how to do that is the problem. Our attacks hardly affected him at all. Maybe if Xion gave it everything he had, we could get somewhere. We might have a chance if he fights at full power, but relying on that alone is risky. He's been a little unsteady lately too. He's not even here today. A way to do some damage to this ultra tough commander. We can't stretch him from the outside, so what if we kill him from inside instead? Sounds like Yom has an idea. Okay, so you're talking about the poison, right? You said we found a way to attack the enemy from inside in your last time, right? Takumi, right.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Are you suggesting we use poison? I've actually already begun researching it. I'm developing a virus that only attacks cryptoglobin. I was able to extract all kinds of fluids thanks to Eva and her willingness to help me. All kinds of fluids? But similar to one you told us about, this won't have any effect unless the target ingests a large quantity. How did you get the enemy to consume it last time? Last time we used it on Commander that absorbed Ima and others. Nozomi swallowed the poison herself and got absorbed intentionally. I see, since it only works on cryptoglobin, the effect should be lessened for Nozomi since its power is weaker in her. But we are fighting someone else this time, so we can't use the same trick. In that case, I'll have to try altering the poison so it can be transmitted by other means. Do you think you'll have time? Well, there's no telling when he might attack. If pushes come to shove, we might just have to cram someone with the poison right down his throat. In response to Takuma's suggestion, everybody gazes turned to Sirei. Huh? Why are you all looking at me? I don't know what is going on, but if you're all on the same page, that'd only be a good thing. You come and let me help. I'm not sure how useful I'll be, but still. Thanks, I'll be quite heartening to have you as my assistant. I'm going to check on Xion. I'm worried about how he's holding up. Then take me with you. He might not be able to hear me, but I want to let him know I'm there for him anyway. As you wish, let's get going then. Nozomi and Yugamo left for Biolab while Tsubasa and Sirei headed for the defense room. The rest of us decided to prepare for the impending battle. Those two have got the poison handled. I'll just have to do whatever I can while they are working on it. I've got to use whatever time we have left wisely. If we can't defeat this last commander, we're not going to survive. Another day gone. Day 100 is almost here. I'm sure the old guy will strike any moment now. The alarm could go off at any time, so we can let our guard down. I spent the night shifting between swallow, sleep, and alertness, doing everything I could to remain cautious. And so ended my second attempt at day 89. Oof, I was so tense all night, I hardly slept at all. But that's just the kind of situation we are in right now. I would better head for the cafeteria. Right, fastest way is like this. I didn't expect to see Xion anyway, but Yugama and Nozomi aren't here either. They must be busy working on that poison. Hey, did you hear this morning announcement about the message from the complex? I wonder who sent them. They could be idols or actresses. Bro, it's nobody you know. You don't have a single friend in the complex. Don't bring that up. It's kind of depressing knowing none of our memories are real. Friends, family, all of it. I never did have friends, so... Hey, you have us. We'll be besties forever, even after this is over. Thank you. But the end is really coming. It's already day 19. I don't know if I'm really to say goodbye to this school. I'm ready to say goodbye to this school yet. I've spent most of my time here, either off campus or in a cage. By the way, how did you spend your time when you were with the invaders, Mr. Outsuki? You want to hear about that? It's a long tale of adventure. Intriguing, you know. Will pass. Sounds like a waste of time for me. You are all aware we still have 2 challenges awaiting us before day 100. Will it be best if we concentrate on overcoming them?
Aha!
Shizuhara is right. The days ahead are going to be harder than ever. I, for one, need to be more on guard than ever since the alarms don't work on that old man, which means I can't stand around here flapping my jaw. I'll be heading back now. You're always just showing up out of nowhere. At any rate, we need to get ready for our next battle. I sure hope Yugamo and Nozomi manage to rework the poison in time. We'll have to trust that they would. There wasn't anything the rest of us could do about that. We ate a light breakfast and went our separate ways to train and prepare. There's no sense in just waiting around for Nozomi and Yugama to finish. I need to do what I can in the meantime. What should I do today? Another day done. With so few days left, our next battle must be coming soon. I can hardly get myself to sit still, but keeping up my stamina is part of being prepared. I need to get a good night's rest so I can be ready for anything. I force myself to sleep in order to conserve my energy. Another dream? Whoa, this one is new.
Huh? Taki! You're awake! But thank goodness you're awake now. Welcome back, Taki.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
It's going to be okay, Taki. I don't know what happened, but I'm always by your side. You know that, right? Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you too. Taki, I love you.
What a dream. A dream about Karwa, who exists only in my memories. Until now, those dreams had always strengthened my resolve to keep fighting. But now I knew they weren't spontaneous. They had been induced artificially to give me a motive to fight and to raise this planet. Before all that, memories of my days with Karwa are still precious to me. They may not be real, but that feeling is. And I'm not just fighting for her anymore, I have other reasons too.
When this is all over, when we get back to a normal life, would you like to go out somewhere with me?
I just have to make this work. Okay, time to go to the cafeteria. Then... Good morning, Takumi. Shion, you made it. Yes, I couldn't stay holed up in there anymore. I only have a few more days left. I want to spend as much time with you guys as I can. That's right. When the war is over, we'll have to say goodbye to you. I was just starting to really warm up to him too. I feel it's important to treasure my time with all of you because it's so limited. Our hardship aren't over yet. The most brutal battle of all still awaits us. So let's do this together. We are not alone. We have each other. We can overcome this together as friends. I know we can do it. When you put it that way, we have to find a way for sure. Yeah, let's do this. Do we got this? We got this. Right, let's all come together and win this war once and for all. That's right, I am not alone. I have my team, my friends, my family. We can rise to challenge as a unified front. Just the idea gives me some small salvation. We won't lose, guys. We'll take back our future with our own hands. Oh my, it's truly lovely to have such ugly friends supporting each other. I have no words for this. Rose by Shian's words, we triumphantly devoured breakfast, whatever that means. After that, we all set to work preparing for the next defensive battle. There's no time to waste. Everyone else is busting their butts to be at their best. I need to do whatever I can to. Day 91 is over and done. There's not much time left and there's no further for us if we fail. We need to fight to take back our future, even if that future is built by sacrificing the people of this planet. I made the choice to walk that path with my friends by my side. Well, guess I better get up. First up, I ought to hustle over the cafeteria. I need to build up my stamina for the next attack. Okay. Where's this cafeteria anyway? No sign of Nozomi and Yugami today either. They have been experimenting together day in, day out. I'm going to bring them something to eat. Maybe I should too. Some amanita porridge might help perk them up. I think that's more likely to put them to sleep permanently.
Oh.
Is it really okay that they are spending all this time alone together? Don't you have any problems with that, Mr. Sumino? Why will I, besides they're doing this for us? I'll be lying if I said it wasn't on my mind, but I know those two must be working frantically right now. Do you think they'll have the poison ready in time? If they don't, we're going to have to come up with another plan. Oh, speaking of the devil, my hearing has gotten better since I lost my sight. I can hear their footsteps. Just as Eito predicted, Nozomi and Yugami walked into cafeteria a few moments later. Sorry for the wait, we finished modifying the poison. Really? Is it done? Yeah, but I've been working non-stop, so I'm dead tired. Will someone please bring me a nice cold cola with ice and lemon, ideally. I'll give you enough to drown in later. Just hurry and tell us about the poison. Oh, for the love of murder. I don't know how to treat a man. So, how did you alter the poison? How is it going to work on the enemy? I tested out a few different ways, but in the end, one stood out as the best and most effective way to administer it. And that's an aerosol. Arizona? What are you talking about? Aerosol. You simpleton, it's a fine mist that can be inhaled. You are in high school, right? Haven't you learned anything at all? Shut up, it ain't my fault. High school was a false memory anyway. In other words, we vaporize the poison and get old man to inhale it. The problem is that it takes longer than usual for it to take effect. We can't use it at close rate without getting caught in it either. Man, there's always some freaking catch. Sounds way more promising than trying to chuck a vial of it in his mouth though. So what are we going to do? How do we get him to breathe in the poison gas? I guess we'll just have to fill Sirei up with it and throw him at the enemy. Actually, I have an idea about that. How about a trap? We can make some kind of landmine that emits the gas when tripped. Trust me, really Kurara's thing, but I will give it a shot in her place. Are you sure you can handle that? You've been so busy working on the poison already. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. This is no time to resting. In fact, I'll launch into it right away.
Hey!
Just let us know if you're feeling tired, okay? I'll sing you an encouraging song in my mellifluous, her perfect voice. Thanks, Moko. I'm sure that will perk me up.
Oh!
And I can bring you an insect hot pot that will fill you up with energy. What insect? I'll let you know if that's something I need. Never. Nozomi, you really need to learn to say no. After that, we finish eating breakfast and set to the training for our next defensive battle. I better look alive. Nozomi is really working hard. I need to do whatever I can to. You, bedtime again. The enemy didn't come today. That doesn't mean I can lose focus. Our remaining time here will determine our destiny. We need to survive this. For us and for all of the people we lost along the way too. So I ended my 92nd day at the last defense academy. 7 days remain until day 100. It started before the morning announcement. Probably as soon as the sun rose. What's going on? I leaped out of the bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm. The alarm?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Let's go. It's old man, he is finally here. This is it. Time for our showdown. I immediately flew out of my room and ran as fast as I could to war room. Is everyone here? Are you ready? Is it old man?
Yeah.
Yes, he walked right in. He has brought plenty of lackeys with him too. So that's why the alarm went off this time. Really intends to finish us, doesn't he? But it's pretty bold of him to just come straight in, and it seems almost like he was waiting for the morning to come. Enough about that. What about the poison gas trap? I managed to finish it. Thank goodness I spent all night working on it. Sweet, nice going, Nozomi. The thing is, I was only able to make one, so we'll only get one chance at this. That's all we need. More importantly, are you feeling okay after not sleeping? Of course, I'm not concerned about that right now. Here's the trap. You put it on the ground like a regular landmine. When an enemy comes within range, it will trip the sensors and activate automatically. Going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to lure old man over to it. So when it goes off, he'll inhale the poison. If that weakens him, we might finally be able to land some attacks. But considering how strong he is, it will still be tough beating him even if he is not at full strength. We're just going to have to work together to make it happen. I'll act as support. I'll provide you with instruction from here. All that is left is Shion. Is he okay?
I'm right here.
There you are. Sorry for the delay. I'm in fighting form, ready to strike when the time comes. Just let me know whenever you need me. Wonderfully reassuring, as always. Well then, it's about time to get this done. Can you dig it, suck?
Everyone, we have to win this. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's go time. Initiate defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Shah! I have come!
Right.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
You sure brought a lot of minions this time. I thought you hated them.
I wanted to come alone, but I was forced to yield to that woman and her incessant nagging. If you can't defeat this rebel, you'll never even reach me.
Let's do this, motherfucker. Hope you're ready to die too!
That's the spirit.
Okay, everyone, let's go. Sirei, help us out with your intel.
Roger that. Kirafuji, we're counting on you.
Of course. I've got this.
Alright. Hit him with the poison trap.
it worked! Now, troops, while he's incapacitated... No, wait. It's dangerous to counter right away. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. Take care of the enemies around the commander first. You can finish things with him after.
Right, more enemies. Defeat all enemies except the boss.
Is this poison gas? Oh, incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Personally, I didn't want to go with such an underhanded tactic.
There's no such thing as underhanded on the battlefield. Or just when conflicting justices collide. Where any and all means are used to secure victory. All the more so when it's a battle for the survival of your species. You must do whatever it takes. That's why you side with the invaders, despite your future in blood. Is it not?
You noticed?
I told you, didn't I? Crossing swords allowed me to understand you better. I finally realized what you were fighting for in this battle. You're not fighting for a cause. You're simply fighting for your own survival, aren't you?
So what? A cause would just be an excuse anyway.
Indeed. I understand. I am the same, fighting for myself, not to live. I am fighting to die.
To die?
Having lived civilian lives until recently, I don't suppose you can understand the feeling.
You're right about that. I don't get you at all.
That's quite all right. More importantly, it's time to finish this. You or me. Let us see who will survive.
Let's go. More minions? Just great.
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die! Kill me!
You are seeking a place to die as well, then. How pitiful.
Annihilate enemy boss.
One last strike!
Goodness me.
Back to the front!
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
Is a warrior's death the kind of death you were hoping for?
But of course. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
I've got to say, I don't really get what you're all about. All forms of life just want to live, right?
That seems to be the case. For all of you. That's why you're fighting. But in my eyes, you all look so pitiful. You carry the blood of this planet, and yet you are forced to fight to destroy it. Never permitted even the release of death. What makes you any different from those beings you refer to as minions and lackeys?
I told you not to associate Kako with those nobodies!
What even are they? The way you're talking, they sound like more than just battle pets.
They're the casualties of this war.
What?
Huh?
Soldiers from your side who were taken prisoner. And futurans with no hope of recovery. Reborn through biological experimentation. Living weapons who exist only to fight.
What?
So those things are really...
Normal Futurans. And people from Earth? That's horrible!
It is costly to create a bioweapon from scratch. It takes as much effort as training a soldier in the conventional way. So that woman created these disgraceful things instead. I told her it was an affront to God, but that simply got me overthrown.
So those voices we are hearing, those sorrowful cries that sounded so out of place on the battlefield, they were the voices of the people who died in this war.
War truly is the mother of atrocity. It makes it easy to do something no one would even consider in a peaceful world.
Humanity's just as bad, in all its hideousness. Our existence speaks to that.
That is why I say you're pitiful. You will destroy the planet because you wish to live. Would you cut down any and all life to achieve this? Complete strangers, men, women, elders, children, all of you going to such lengths to survive. Well, you look like monsters in my eyes. Why are you so fixated on living?
Well,
No need to answer. I just want you to understand that you're not the heroes of this story. More importantly, it's time to finish me off. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Fishness.
You call being killed by invaders a proud death? Ridiculous. A senile old fool to the very end.
Vashna spit her words out angrily and crushed old man's remains under.
You son of a...
You freaking abomination!
Abomination? You dare to speak that way of one so superior?
You bet we do! Killing your friends and turning innocent people into bioweapons? You're a total freak!
How amusing that the invaders think they're on the side of justice. All of this is because you came here. You caused this! The same goes for the tragedy about to unfold. Understand good and well that this is all your doing.
The tragedy?
The end is nigh. It is time for me to put an end to this war in all my splendor. Then I will become God. The God of a new era.
It looks like it's time to settle things once and for all.
What? We have to fight again? Against Veshness of all people?
But if you beat her, it'll all be over. This is your final battle.
Sirei's right. We have to do this. We have to find a way.
Hold on. There's no need to rush. I certainly don't intend to fight you just yet.
Huh?
It isn't every day one gets to witness the ascension of a new deity. I am preparing an event befitting such a momentous occasion. Our battle will take place then.
An event?
You'll find out soon. When the time comes.
She must be talking about her new power.
Wait with bated breath so that you may behold my rebirth as the one true God.
That declaration, Vashna turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there, dumbfounded, she calmly left, and as we watched her leave, I was honestly relieved. We have to fight her. For our survival, for our friends, we have to fight. No matter how I try to still myself, the cruelty of the truth nearly broke my heart. But one thing was clear, Vashna wouldn't hesitate to come try and kill us. Given the threat of Vashna is impending Vishnes's impending attack and how few days were left, I knew I couldn't afford to waste a single day, and yet I couldn't do it. I just couldn't move. I was completely exhausted from yesterday's battle. Not only that, I was terrified, not just of Vishnes, but of how our mission was going to end. Win or lose, tragedy will await us either way. Damn it all. My once steady resolution was shaken. I couldn't muster up the willpower to get out of the bed. In the end, I stayed like that, sacrificing the entire day. 5 days left until day 100. I can't keep sleeping forever. The last day is almost here. I said I would fight, so I need to fight until the very end. I spent yesterday's mopping around, but no more. I would better go to cafeteria for you now. I didn't eat at all yesterday. Really? You've been hungry for an entire day. By the time I got to the cafeteria, everyone else was trickling in too, but there was no sign of Xian or Nozomi. Is Nozomi not coming? Doesn't look like it. She was pretty tired, so she said she would rest in her room again. That's fair enough. She had been super busy working on the poison and the trap after all. Yeah, maybe you let her push herself too hard. What's wrong with you guys? Seems that old man said to us got to what? Old man said to us got to them. And how could it not? You would have to be crazy not to care.
Would you cut down any and all life to achieve this? Complete strangers. Men, women, elders, children. All of you going to such lengths to survive. Well, you look like monsters in my eyes.
Are we in the wrong? After all, that's a question that has been plaguing me as well. Now our team's pulling a long face too. Now our team leader is pulling a long face too. I thought you had faith in your decision. Well, yeah, but it's not a choice that's easy to come to terms with. A lot of people are going to be sacrificed so that we can leave. But on the other hand, if you don't do it, all of those ugly earthlings will be left to die in the loneliness of space. Now that I mind if that happens. We're the invaders here. Anyway, there's no chance of us coexisting with the planet's native people. Not sure everyone feels that way. There must be some Futurans who want to coexist. Who knows? We don't know much about them, despite the fact that they are technically Futuran. We are technically Futuran ourselves. And if we don't do shit, Freshness is gonna kill us either way. So we just gotta knuckle up. I know that, it's just... You're talking about what's right and what's wrong. What we are doing is completely, utterly wrong. But if you want to live, it's what we're going to have to do. Sometimes living beings have to fight other species and even other individuals in order to stay alive. Sometimes the act of living can in itself be cruel. This is something we must do to live, no matter how impossible it is to accept. We are going to have to do it anyway. I'm sorry, I know what you're saying is true, but I can't get it off my mind. It's natural that you're all conflicted. I'm so sorry you have to suffer like this. Seriously, just stop popping up out of nowhere. You may very well continue to be haunted by this, even after the fight is over, but you must do it for a brighter future. It's the only way humanity can survive. Freshness will strike soon, so make sure you are prepared to fight her at least. No one tried to say anything after that. We just ate a simple breakfast and returned to our rooms. I have steeled myself so many times, but in the end I always falter. I know this is our only option. That's why I made the choice I made. That's why I made the choice to leave. There's no time to hesitate. Our strongest foe yet is drawing even nearer. I have been waiting for the final date for so long, but the closer it gets, the more scared I am. Even so, time marches on, regardless of my own will. Now there's only 4 days left until day 100. Standing around is just going to make me dwell on unnecessary sleep. I better get moving. First up, breakfast. I'll head for the cafeteria first. Takumi, good morning. Nozomi, are you feeling okay? Yeah, sorry for worrying you. I was just a little tired. I am fine now. I've got some sleep, so you don't need to fret over me. I see, that's good. I was worried too, you know. I thought it might be your rejection symptoms again. Oh no, really, I was just tired. You can rest easy. It's entirely possible that could be the cause, though. Last time, Nozomi's rejection symptoms came back on day 91. But that day is already past, and she seems fine. If they do flare up again, you can't let her fight. I won't let that happen, not this time. Hey, don't you think we should try to come up with a strategy? Some kind of plan to back the Supreme Commander into a corner? Can we use the poison trap from before? It worked on Old Man, and we all know how strong he was. But it will do some serious damage against Veshna's too. But she must have seen how the battle played out. I doubt she will fall in for it so easily. Hey, wait a moment. Before I even saw him, I sensed his presence. It was the first time in a while that I felt him nearby. Xian, you are here. I want to spend as much time with all of you as possible, but the days have slipped by me again. It's okay, you are here now. We were just having a strategy meeting. I see, I've been trying to build up as much power as I can for our final battle with Veshna. Are you okay? Don't push yourself too hard. Thank you, but I can hardly complain about my well-being at this stage.
For better or for worse, our next fight is our last.
Our last, all the more so for Xian. No matter how this mission ends, on the day 100, Xian's life will. Takumi, didn't I tell you not to worry about me? Oh yeah, you did. My, looks like you can read Takumi like a book. I see, so that's how you two are. What the hell is he acting all competitive for? Well, strategy is important and all, but we ain't gonna get away with cheap tricks this time. Just gotta give it all we got. No gods, no glory. No gods, no glory. Indeed, you're quite right. What? We'll still prepare as much as we can with the little time we have left, of course, but after that, we'll just have to make it through it. Gods and glory, as you put it. You're finally rocking with me?
I mean, hell yeah! We gotta have gods! And we gotta have glory!
He's so happy he's crying. In the end, we'll always have our doubts, but we just have to ruthlessly pursue our happy ending. Ruthlessly. Well, you are not wrong about that. After that, we leisurely chatted as we finished our breakfast. Then we set to work preparing for the final battle. Gods and glory, huh? I guess in the end, it's all a battle of emotions. We might hesitate again, and we might still feel lost when the dust clears, but we'll just have to deal with it. This is the final stretch. We need to finish it without regrets. Day 96 is done and dusted. The end of countdown really is getting close now. It's time for the people of the satellite to be safe and people of Futurum to die. Not again, I keep dwelling on this stuff. I have an important battle coming up first. I better focus on that for now.
Hey!
And by the way, good morning.
Yeah?
Where the hell do you come from? You're awfully nice to still act so surprised, even after 97 days.
Hey!
What do you want?
Ooh.
Well, I just got a message, probably from Veshna. A message from her?
Yeah.
I don't know what she's trying to do, but I want everyone to see it. Can you all come to War Room? Yeah, okay, we'll be right there.
Hey!
Okay, don't keep me waiting. A message from Veshna. What could she want to say to us? At any rate, I better go to War Room. Probably the same thing. But let's see. It could be something important.
Oh.
Oh, everyone is here. I can smell every last one of you. I really don't like that you have our scents memorized. But it's so interesting. Everyone's smell has personality. For example, Tsubasa, you smell like... Enough, stop. I really don't need to know. Is it true that Veshna sent us a message? Yes, this morning I found some kind of storage medium that was sent through the wall of fire. I've confirmed that it contains video data. I suppose the only person left person left who will do anything like that is Veshness. It's all set up. So if you're ready, I can play it. Let's not waste time. Can you show us that we do?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No.
It's doing the same thing. It's been a long time since we last saw that feature. After Sirei's eyes flashed red, a familiar face appeared on the war room monitor.
Consider yourselves honored to receive a message from the great Veshness, wicked invaders. I am fully prepared at last.
She must have added that background music as well.
Unfortunately, it took more time than I anticipated, as I'm not used to weapon development.
I thought she was talking about video editing. Weapon development.
Thanks to the presence of heroes with divine power on this planet, we've never had any need for armaments. But you barbarians used weapons to attack this planet. I suppose you're still plotting to destroy us with a powerful weapon even now. And so, being the magnificent woman I am, I had an idea. Just as you stole our divine power to use it in this war, I thought we'd use a weapon much like yours.
What weapon? What is she talking about?
I've had my fun with all of you, but now it's time to end this. I will mercilessly punish you, then devour you as you writhe in despair. 2 days. In 2 days, I will end this war.
2 days on day 99. That's when we'll have our final showdown with her. That's when all of this will come to an end.
I've even been gracious enough to give you advance notice. Do put on a good show for me. The dozen or so of you will be no challenge. Have you considered concentrating all of your power into one? You ought to kill each other and give all your strength to the single vermin that remains. Then you might just have a chance of standing up to me. Just another inspired proposal from yours truly. I recommend you follow it to the letter.
With those concluding remarks, the message was suddenly over. She's got to be screaming with us, that demonic bitch. Angry cries reverberated in the war room as soon as the monitor switched off. Kill each other? What is she saying? Whoa, we are not gonna actually do anything like that, are we? Come on, obviously not. Pull it together, little man. Little man. More importantly, I wonder what this weapon is she mentioned. I might have some idea. She used something similar to last time. It was something that could capture us and disable our powers. Everyone except Nozomi and I got caught by it. It puts us in serious trouble. But there's no guarantee this is the same thing. Something about her composed where you're describing it makes me wonder. She says you'll be breathing in despair. What could she be talking about? Whatever it is, it's sure to be something we are not expecting. Looks like we'll need to be cautious. Whatever tricks she uses, we'll just have to figure something out. We have only got 2 more days before she arrives. So that's right, I know it is, but thinking about it makes me nervous. Yellow belly like me isn't going to be able to sleep until then. It's the final battle for real. It's practically right in front of us. There's still more we can do in that time. We can prepare and strategize as much as... No, there's no sense in getting overworked out, is there? Huh?
Yeah.
I think there's something else you should do instead. Something else? What?
Pep rally! Let's have a party to strengthen your resolve before the final battle.
Wait a second, is that Monokuma? I mean, I can practically see it. Excuse me? A pep rally, have your circuits fried or something. This ain't some goddamn game. It will boost your sense of unity to the maximum. The bond of friendship is a mighty weapon that Veshness will never have. Pep rally is just a thing to bring you guys closer than ever. I agree. Oh, really? Yuriko? At this point, it's no longer a matter of skill or strategy, but of willpower. No guts, no glory. Isn't that what you always say, Takamaru? How could you forget that? You are such a smart Traveling man. Who you calling smart? Alright then, it's pep rally time. Let's party. That might be onto something. At this point, fussing over detail isn't going to help us. I agree, I want to spend some quality time with all of my ugly friends before I find a fight. The last event we hold at the school. Although we can have all the parties we want after the ball. I guess cheering ourselves up will help reduce our stress level. Whoever would have imagined us having a pep rally this late into our time here, and for Sirei of all people to suggest it. Shion, what do you think? Does that sound good? Yeah, if you are okay with it, I'll go along with it too. Okay then, it's settled. The question now is, what do we do? We have had a swimming met, a campfire already, another event that will raise our spirits. How about fireworks? I know, a festival. No matter what anyone says, it's totally has to be a festival. Festival, yes, let's do that. I've never been to one before. We had one last time, of course, it's not like she will remember that. Festivals take a lot of preparation time and a lot of work setting up. Leave it to me, I'll have it done in a jiffy with my endless stamina. With the unanimous approval of all humanity, I intend to replicate the greatest festival ever imagined, right inside our gym. Oh, reassuring. Then I suppose we can leave it in your capable hands. That's right, you can keep preparing for battle until then. I'll call you whenever everything is ready. Sure, thanks for handling it. We left Sirei to ready the pep rally we had impulsively decided to hold. The rest of us got back to training and preparing in our own ways in the meantime. More free time? There's 2 days left until Veshnek comes. If we are going to have this pep rally, we won't have to have a lot of free time afterwards. Sirei is right that it's natural to feel restless. Even so, I can't leave anything undone that I might regret later. That's that for day 97. Like it or not, the end of this story is almost upon us. The time to bring this long war to its conclusion is drawing near. It's practically within reach. At this point, we just have to push through. There's no turning back.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
I spent the evening remembering the girl who never existed. Thus ended my day 97th at the last Events Academy.
Good morning, world! A fine morning is upon us! Thanks to my all-night efforts, the festival is all ready for you! I did everything I could to put a smile on your faces. So let's start this pep rally right away! Everyone, to the gym!
Whoa, he did it! He finished already? Should we really be spending our time on this when Vishnu is going to attack tomorrow? Well, I guess I can go take a look. We can always end it early if it doesn't work out. Whoa, cool. You said all this on such short notice? It's our last event at this school, so I want you to enjoy it to the fullest. And I want to make some memories for Shion too.
For me? Oh. Thank you, Sirei.
I see, so this event isn't just to strengthen our unity, it's also for Shion. I better cut loose and try to have some fun too, for Shion. Okay then, let's forget everything and party hard. Oh, great CQ, how off-putting. Come on, I just figured, since we are having a festival, we might as well do it right. You sure we should be doing this at all? We gotta fight Vishnu tomorrow. We have been over this. There's no sense in freaking out about it. You petty little man. I'm cool. I can dig it. Come on, let's party. Yeah, this looks fun. I've never seen stalls like this, and I've always wanted to go around and eat snacks at a festival. Coco, you mustn't. Festival food is unhygienic. Good assumption, dude. Besides, that goes for most of what you to eat anyway. I've never seen anything like this either. It looks like a lot of fun. Right, just go ahead and enjoy it to the fullest. Then I'll help out with the stalls. Who should I put on the grill? It's not sanitary to burn trash on the tap on grill. I'll take care of the garbage since I understand it so intimately. I'll have thought too, but I can't see, so forgive me if I cause an accident. You freaking amateurs can't do anything. Fine, I'll take this job. We're gonna make this the best festival ever. A festival so legendary. It is remembered throughout history. Yes, we should make an effort to have some serious fun. You bet I will. Thus began our lively festivities in anticipation of tomorrow's final battle.
Wow! This is so cool!
Kako, do you want to eat senbei crackers with me?
Yo, Shion, come fish for some water balloons over here.
Oh, okay. Do you think I can do it?
You're doing great! Not bad at all. There's a shooting game over here! I'll give you a prize if you can beat me at arm wrestling!
I thought you said it was a shooting game.
We've got curry over here. The O Suzuki family recipe, of course.
Hey, everybody! Look over here a sec!
Amidst all the chaos, Gakko stood on the central watchtower and held out to us.
You gotta have dancing at a festival, right? It's barely a festival at all without music. So I'm gonna be your DJ and turn this into the party of a lifetime.
DJ? Oh no, not this again.
Let's get this party started! Everybody in the house, get down!
Here comes the most boring music. Predictably, the song that came blasting out of the speakers was a folk song. Damn, I'm starting to get all sentimental and shit. It feels like milking. I'm all lonely in the evening after playing with a friend who is going to move away the next day. It's making me remember all kinds of things. We have really been through a lot. So many memories have come and gone. It makes me think of the four who didn't make it. Their life really is fleeting. Everyone is totally depressed now. I thought this was supposed to be a pep rally. It really is sad. You too, Shia. I better go tell Gaku to change the song before it's too late. I'm sad I'll have to say goodbye to all of you soon, especially now that we have gotten so close.
But I'm proud of myself for being able to feel this kind of sadness.
Huh? You said you were proud of being sad. What's all that about? I thought nothing of dying until I met you guys. Honestly, I didn't think anything of living either. I had no happiness, no sadness, no hope, no despair. Ariel was just a weapon, and weapons don't need emotion. But things are different now. I met all of you and I got to spend time with you as your friend. That's why the idea of saying goodbye hurts so much. It makes me so sad that I won't be able to see you again. Hey Xian, come on. Don't get me wrong, I'm not criticizing your choice. I actually think it's the only way you will be happy. I can assure you, you made the right choice. Xian, this sadness is a human feeling. That thanks to all of you, I am finally here. So it makes me feel prouder than anything that I can die knowing that I am a real person. Xian turned to face us again. I'm certain that I'll use up all the power I have left in the fight with viciousness tomorrow. I probably won't be able to show up like this again. I'll have to spend all of day wandering stuck in my capital. So I want to say thank you now. Oh, I still can. Thank you for what?
It doesn't matter to me that I was born on Futurum or that you were created from my genes. I'm just happy I got to be part of this group, as a friend and comrade. The future I've chosen for myself is one where I can die for you. I never imagined my story would have an ending like this. Thank you all so much for being my friends.
That goes for us too, Xian. We should be the ones thanking you. Thank you for being here with us. Who's cutting onions? God damn it, it's all up in my eyes. Maybe this isn't a good song choice. I'm going to tell Marco to put on something more uplifting. I'm sorry for bringing down the mood, but I'm glad I could tell you how I feel. This is a pep rally. Remember, we can't stay sappy forever. Let's get back to enjoying the festival. Yeah, things are just getting started. You're right, there's still a lot of fun to be had. After that, we enjoyed the festival to the fullest, accompanied by Sirei's selection of exciting tunes. Of course, we hadn't forgotten what was coming. Anxiety and fear could strike at a moment's notice, but we still smiled together. That was what we needed most in that moment. We partied until it got dark, then finally decided to go our separate ways so we'd be ready for tomorrow. Go to your room, okay? Oh, Takumi, I'm exhausted, but today was so much fun. You didn't go back to your room? I ate a little too much, so I want to get some of evening breeze. You definitely might have overeaten. I'm stuffed. Then why don't you get some air with me? It feels good. Oh yeah, sure, I'll do that. We stood on the roof together, just as Nozomi said. There was a pleasant breeze. For a while we stood there in silence until...
Hey, Takumi?
Nozomi spoke up, much to my surprise.
About what I said the other day. You know, about going somewhere together when this is all over.
Oh, that. Yeah. I'm still up for it if you are. I do want to, but...
Is Kadoa still on your mind?
You must think I'm an idiot. But I can't help thinking about her. Her voice, her mannerisms, her smile, her laugh. I keep thinking back to the girl I thought was waiting for me this whole time. I must be crazy. Hung up on a girl who doesn't even exist.
Don't worry, it happens to best of us.
No, I think she does exist. Somewhere inside of you. I won't force you to spend time with me. And I don't think you need to force yourself to forget her either. I just thought... I'd like to see you again. Sometime when we're not here fighting anymore. But only if you feel like it. I'll be around. Although, once the war is over, all of humanity will relocate to this planet, so... I doubt we'll be in a situation where we can just hang out right away.
You're right. Things will probably be really hectic at first.
Hey Takumi, let's make sure we survive and get back home together. This again? When I think about what will happen at the end of this, I doubt we'll be able to smile even between parts. We can at least survive even if we have to live with the guilt. I want us all to have a future together. We can all live happy lives. On Xian's behalf too, I'll make that happen. So... Nozomi, something wrong.
No. I just got a little dizzy.
Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pain whine and collapsed with a Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It was clear she wasn't fine. I hope I was worried over nothing, but... It must be your rejection symptoms. Why now? I thought I was better. But don't worry, a little rest. I'll be in fighting shape tomorrow. Stop it, don't push yourself. No, if I can't push myself now, then when...
Somi, no!
Takumi, the last time you tried to fight him while you had symptoms and you ended up dead. Freshness killed you right in front of me. The image is still seared into my brain. I came back to past to prevent that tragedy. I know it turned out you weren't Karuo after all, and that Karuo never even existed, but you are the one who gave me the memory of her. I still want to protect you. Can't let you do this to yourself. Don't worry, we'll figure out something out. We can do it if we try.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
So just leave the rest to me. Humanity, school, and you. I'll protect it all.
I'll save us all.
For now, we both need to rest. Get some sleep.
I dropped Nozomi off and then finally went back to my own room. Okay, Nozomi isn't Karuo, the girl I knew, never even existed at all. But Nozomi is real. I still want to protect her, to keep her alive this time. Not just her, but the others too. We may be empty and devoid of anything meaningful, but that's all the more reason for us to live on and make something of our lives. Yeah, I have to do something. I have to protect everybody. I have to find a way to win this war. Remember my final commitment. The night of day 98 passed me by. And then... What? Okay, no. Okay. Today, at last, the fated 99th day had come. In place of the usual morning announcements starting the day. Yeah, she's early. The intruder alarm began blaring. She's here then.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. I had already made my mind up long ago. Okay, here goes nothing. To the war room, that is. Soldiers, you all here is what I was going to say, but there's no sign of Kirifuji yet. Maybe the immediate is messing up her hair. Who's worrying about their hair before the final showdown? Nozomi won't be coming. I told her to rest. Huh? Why? Is it her rejection symptoms again? Yeah, they came right after yesterday's pep rally. She's in no state to fight. Oh dear, what horrible timing. The night before the final battle of all things. That's just how it goes. She's a normal human being, not like us artificial ones. We can't force her to fight when she can't even use the revival magic. Enough talk, everyone. It's almost time. I don't see Vashnes on the monitor yet. She's still scooping us out. She's playing with us, drawing this shit out. The time for the final fight is here at last. Xian, I'm going to give this fight everything I have. That means I won't be able to meet you anymore, but I will refrain from tearful goodbyes. We need to focus on the battle. Have just one wish, win this and live on together, all of you. Yeah, let's do this. By the way, where's Nozomi? I don't see her anymore. Nozomi will resting in her room. She's here. So I'm late. Nozomi, why are you here? Are you okay, Nozomi? I heard your rejection symptoms flared up again. I'm fine. They settle down again after I got some sleep. I'm going to fight the dolphin. I prepared another poison gas trap and... No, I can't let you push yourself.
Please, Takumi. I need this.
You heard her? Huh? Let me fight to the end with everyone else. I don't want to be protected or do nothing in return. I want to protect my friends. Takumi, how can we possibly refuse her after hearing that? I can't give it my all without Nozomi. We are a tag team. She's the Christian to my Eito, whatever that is. Although Christine did a major heel turn and they split up later. No more freaking ass.
Hey!
Fine, there's nothing I can say to change your mind, is there? Just don't be reckless. I won't. I don't intend to hold us back either. Great, now we are really all here. So let's try this again.
This is our final battle. Hell yeah! The one and only Takemaru Yakushiji is coming for you!
For my final act of triumph, I'll crush that pest of a Supreme Commander and spray her viscera everywhere.
What is this viscera?
Let's go! We're gonna become humanity's heroes and earn that sweet, easy life!
I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all of the things I've always wanted to do.
I'll never get the ugly image of all of you out of my head, but you're my dear friends, and I'm going to protect you.
I will fight alongside my ugly friend.
This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'll have my fun in the way only the cruel prince of the underworld can.
It's okay. We're going to win. I saw it in a vision.
You were all kind enough to befriend a creepy sweat stain like me. So I'll gladly put my worthless, filthy life on the line for you!
This is the last time I'll have to kill without meaning it. After this, I can focus on murdering only those I truly want to, out of mutual bloodlust.
Get a taste of my special techniques. I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world.
I'm going to protect everyone. That's my decision. I'm going to trust in it and press on.
It was an honor to meet you all, and to fight with you. I'm so proud I was able to be your friend.
It's time. We have to survive for our friends who died. We can do this. We'll find a way. This will be our final defensive battle.
It will be last turn. Let's step up. Right.
Huh! There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect from the last battle!
Oh, seems like the Supreme Commander seriously pulled out all the stops! Oh, what a pain!
Looks like a bunch of cannon fodder to me. Let's kill them quickly and draw out Veshness.
Right. We have to keep Shion's power in reserve until then.
Alright, annihilate all enemies until she appears.
Yo! We marked all your minions! Come on out, Veshness!
Now that we know what these things really are, I don't want to fight them anymore.
We'll need to beat Veshness to make that happen. But where is she?
Everybody, over there!
I looked in the direction that someone was pointing. There I saw Veshness calmly walking through us, as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the humanima destructive globin inside of my body was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us, while we all stood on guard.
You didn't follow my orders. I told you to consolidate your powers.
Did you seriously think we'd listen to such a ridiculous command?
You have some nerve to act like a friend to them after you sided with us.
We're very generous and kind people, unlike you, friend murderer.
The other commanders were necessary sacrifices to turn me into a magnificent god. They were happy to serve me.
It didn't seem like...
It didn't seem that way to me. Enough of this nonsense. Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Wicked invaders! Revenge your ways before your new god!
Alright. Okay, lots of small price.
Looks like Veshness is still just observing. In that case, we'll hold Shion back a little longer. The same goes for Kirafuji's trap. Let's thin out the enemy forces first.
Okay, defeat all enemies except Veshness.
Damn! All that smack talk, and that's all you got?
How about you stop acting so aloof and get serious with us?
Is that what you want? Then I suppose I'll take up the offer. Feel it within you. The godlike power of one who has devoured the planet's heroes!
No way. Were those undying flames?
Oh, you weren't all wiped out. Lucky for me, the main event is about to begin. I need you all here to bear witness to it. I allow you to revive your fallen comrades first. I imagine you need some time to recover from that.
Freshness gave us time to be revived and then transformed back to her regular self. Then after waiting for us all to return, she spoke again.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. Doesn't it feel hollow?
Well, yeah. It has felt hollow for a long time.
More importantly, how are you producing those undying flames?
It must be because I consumed the other heroes. All of a sudden, I could create them at will. I can't yet produce an endless supply, but with a little more power, I expect that too will be possible.
But what are you trying to do? Why would you intentionally give us time to recover?
I told you, didn't I? So you won't miss the main event. I went out of my way to prepare this. So I want you all to see it.
What are you talking about? What main event?
Fine. I will enlighten you. I mentioned before that we never had any need for armaments. The power of the chosen heroes was sufficient to resolve any conflicts. But then your people brought weapons to our planet, and you used them to raise every inch of the land.
Nobody cares! Just tell us what this main event is!
Now, you intend to do the same again. You're going to use the weapons you created using the power of the Second Coming to burn this planet to ash, aren't you?
Get to the freaking point!
In all my greatness, I was able to divine your plan. And I decided to use the same tactic. My power has grown so great that I am capable of harnessing undying flames. So I created a weapon. I'm going to use it to burn you to ash. It's time for the fun to really begin.
Huh?
It's time for the main event. Watch closely. What is that?
Is that a rocket?
Is that a missile?
It can't be. I call this event the bad ending!
Alright, now this was unexpected.
A direct hit! Wonderful! What a great success! I have destroyed the wicked invaders' ship! They're all dead.
All dead?
That missile was loaded with my undying flames. Enough of them to engulf the ship in its entirety.
The whole thing?
Sirei! Can you contact the satellite?
I'm trying, but there's no response. No one's answering.
Of course not! The ship has been destroyed! No one could have possibly survived. Even if the initial blast didn't finish them, they would have been burned alive by my magnificent undying flames. All of those vile invaders have been annihilated. My plan was a resounding success.
Annihilated? They're all dead, all of them. Humanity is gone.
No, that's insane.
The people of this planet are undoubtedly cheering for joy. The invaders have finally been repelled. Everyone is surely praising my greatness to the skies. I have to thank you. Your existence guided the way for me. If you want to destroy your enemy, you need to use their own power against them.
Wait, she's kidding, right?
Humanity is dead? All of them? Just like that? No, that can't be.
Face it, guys, it's true. No matter how you look at it, no human could survive that. It's not possible.
No!
What the hell have you done, bitch?
The exact same thing all of you were trying to do. Just faster. You needed 100 days to store enough power to burn down this whole planet. I needed much less time to handle a ship of that size. That difference was your undoing.
Sirei, any contact? Can you reach anyone? Sirei? Why? Why would you do this?
This is war. War means taking from each other. And now, I've taken everything from you!
What's wrong with her?
This is the true thrill of war! You've lost everything. Your hope, your reason for fighting, your reason for being, your families, your friends, your memories, all of it. All that's left to take is your lives. Give them up to me as you wallow in empty despair.
We never had anything to begin with.
Did you say something?
Hope. A reason to fight. A reason to live. Families. Friends. Memories. We never had any of that. We were empty from the very start. Everything was taken from us the moment we were born. The only thing we really have is each other. The friends that we've made here. I'm not going to let you take them away. I won't let you kill them.
You still want to fight? You've lost everything you were meant to protect. What do you have to fight for now? Retaliation? Revenge?
None of that. I'm fighting to protect my friends.
And then what?
It doesn't matter. I promised everyone we'd live on together. So I'm going to fight to protect them from you.
As you wish. Even if you want to fight, you're no match for me. Wicked invaders, struggle in futility all you wish. I will kill you. End this war and become a magnificent new god.
I know we must look evil to you, but you're wicked too. Everyone involved in this war is wicked. That's why I'm going to defeat you and end this tragedy once and for all.
Whoa.
This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. I never would have imagined, but I'm with you, Takumi. I too will fight for my friends. I refuse to give up on your lives. You are my friends and my family. I'll protect you to the end. This is my final attack. I'll put all of the strength I have into it.
Alright, annihilate enemy boss. Shin's attack comes first. Will weaken Vashnes with the energy he has stored up. Oh right.
I got this.
Do the honor.
Everyone, thank you for everything.
Such power! I can't move!
Thank you, Shion. Next up is the trap. Lead this to me.
Nozomi, her reactions are getting slower. Place it near her.
Got it.
Hit Vashnes with the poison trap. What?
Locked and loaded.
You invader scum!
Everyone, now's not the time to look away. Lift your heads. Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
You're right. We have to do this.
Let's fight for our survival.
Right! We can think later. For now, we need to come together.
Vashnes is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this. I will do this.
Seriously?
Let's go, everybody! Take Vashnes down!
I have you! I will destroy this aggravating school. I will take the power of the Second Coming. I'll kill you all. I'll swallow you whole. Every last drop of your power will become part of my greatness.
Only little minions.
I will become God. God, I tell you, my superior self will ascend to godhood. I must become God. Impossible! How could I lose?
Nicely done.
Wicked invaders!
Now that you've won, there's only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Where's Sirei? No sign of him. He always said he only worked to see this mission through to success. Now that humanity is gone, he is no longer capable of accomplishing that goal. He might really be gone then. Maybe he even self-destructed to repent for his failure. But we don't know for sure that humanity has been wiped out. There could be some survivors, right? Maybe he just went to the satellite to look for them. Doesn't seem possible. It's been blown to smithereens. That's right. Damn that Vashnes. She had to go and fuck everything up. Just at the end. I should have been the one to destroy such a hideous species, not her. We have lost the only place we could return to. Not that it was even really our home to begin with. Why the hell is this happening? Why have we even been fighting for? We had won our battle against Vishnu, but we were victorious in our final showdown with the invaders. But we were all deep in despair. How could we not be? The artificial satellite was destroyed, and the humans we were supposed to protect had all been wiped out. If our memories from the complex were fabricated, we still thought we were going to start normal lives there once the war was over. No, we couldn't even have that. At the very end of our long battle, the only thing we had gained was a hollow, meaningless victory. What do we do now? Who knows? And what about the final assault on day 100? Will it still happen without Sirei? Yeah, he wasn't here last time, but the school automatically went into attack mode anyway. I bet it will happen like this time too. Our escape pod will probably come out then as well. Should we just stick to the mission as planned and get in the pod then? It will bring us back to planet's surface when the strike is over, right? If we do that, we should be able to live safely here with all our enemies gone. But there's no humanity left to move this planet. We'll be all by ourselves. We are invaders to the people of this planet. They probably hate us enough, they will kill us without his question. But what about us? Do we really need to go these lengths to wipe them out? Can we do the same thing to them that Vishnu did to humanity? So come here, what time will this attack mode you mentioned be activated? You should be very early. I think it was around noon. Then we still have time. Why don't we rest up first? Everyone must be completely exhausted from fighting Vishnu. Yeah, honestly, I'm barely holding on. It's hard to even stay standing. Are you okay? I'm so tired, my ability to think has been compromised. Although I have always been dumb and slow in the head. Then let's take a break. We need to get our strength back before we do anything else. But let's meet in the cafeteria in the morning, okay? I have one last thing I want to discuss with you guys. Of course, as you wish, Timber. Then let's call it a day and regroup in the morning. I'm going to eat a little something before I sleep. Right, it's probably best to not flee into outer space on an empty stomach. I'm gonna stay here and do some research. I want to see if I can find anything on this attack mode and the escape mode. I'll help, doing something might distract me. My head and body are a mess, but I don't think I'm gonna sleep. Everyone left the war room, their faces weary. Nobody seemed interested in confronting the situation we had been put in. They didn't want to think about what was about to happen. Maybe that was why no one made any moves to further the discussion. Okay, go to the roof, I guess. Alright. As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Nozomi slumped on the floor. Nozomi, what's wrong? Are you okay? Takumi, huh? Looks like I collapsed again. Is it your rejection symptoms? Yes, seems like it, but they are different from usual. Different how? The power of the cryptoglobin is fading, but bit by bit, it feels like it's leaving my body. Leaving your body? Then what's going to happen to you? Don't worry, I'm not going to die. Just when my cryptoglobin is all gone, I won't be able to fight anymore. Right, I guess that won't be a problem now that the war is over. Maybe it's actually better this way. You won't have to suffer from your rejection symptoms anymore. Yes, I'm glad that timing worked out. We were able to fight together to very end. Here, give me your hand. Let's get you back to your room, nice and easy. I'll come get you when it's time to get in the escape pod. Just rest up until then. But what are we going to do? About what? Can we really just let this happen? Are you okay with that? It's okay, I'm giving it the consideration it deserves, so don't worry, get some rest. Okay, Takumi, you say so. After I dropped Nozomi off at her room, I finally returned to my own. I know what I have to do. I whispered to myself the moment I stepped inside. I didn't even need to think about it. I've made my mind long ago. Wasn't going to back down. Tomorrow I will tell everyone about my decision. I had no idea how they will react, but that wouldn't change anything.
Whatever else happens, this is the last night I'll ever spend here.
Yeah, I lay down in bed, holding my resolve close to my heart. And I drifted off to sleep. That was how I spent my last night at Last Defense Academy, and then... Even as I awoke in the morning, my decision hadn't changed at all. Okay, off to the cafeteria, I need to talk with everyone. Okay, so we are going to stop the machine then. Just as we had promised when we parted yesterday, everyone was gathered in the cafeteria. You are all here. You got some final words for us? Come on, man, what's on your mind? Everyone's faces were gloomy, and they clearly didn't have much to say, but considering what was about to transpire, that was only natural. Wait, Nozomi isn't here yet, is she? I don't smell her. She's still asleep, I'll go get her. No, Nozomi is not feeling well. Let's let her rest well for now. Rejection symptoms again? Yeah, but she said not to worry. If anything, she is finally free. She says she can feel the crooked leg leaving her body. When it's gone, she can go back to being a regular human girl. Yeah, seems that way. That's no big deal, right? We don't have to fight the invaders anymore. I thought the same thing. By the way, is Sirei not here either? Is he really gone? I couldn't find him anywhere. Maybe he really has self-destructed. Forget him. What is it you want to tell us, Takumi? We don't have much time left. Let's hear it. You're right. I guess I better get started. Everybody, I'm going to get straight to the point, so listen up. As I looked around at my friends, I came out with what had been on my mind.
I think we should try to stop the final attack.
Huh?
Hey!
I want to save the people of this planet from being killed, but I'll need your help. Stop it, but isn't this what we have been fighting for all this time? How would you even stop it anyway? The attacks are all automated. I searched around on the war room computer and it didn't seem like there was any way to stop it. I doubt there is any intended method for stopping, which only leaves us with knowledge. We have the destroy machine in the defense room that's extracting Xion's power. Destroy it? Us? If we do it, I know we can stop the attack. That's what happened last time. Eito destroyed the machine. And then, when the time came, the final attack couldn't launch.
Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
So let's do that again. We'll smash up the defense room and stop the attack. But what good is that gonna do? Everyone on this planet sees us an enemy, you know. Even if freshness is gone, there's no way they will stop hating us for everything we have done to them. Honestly, I haven't thought that far ahead. Bro, but there is no more humanity from planet Earth left. You can't even call this a war anymore. It's just a massacre. We can't stand by and allow it to happen.
So I say we stop it. We'll end this war with our own hands.
The second you said that you had one last thing to talk about, I thought you might say this. And I feel the same way. We need to prevent this senseless slaughter. Rico, I agree that this war is wrong. I always did think that, honestly. But I just kept telling myself it had to happen for the sake of humanity. We never hated the people of this planet. We were just fighting because we want to protect the people we love. But then there ain't any sense in sacrificing all the people on this planet anymore. Taking revenge on them will be meaningless. It lacks love and adoration. Then let's stop it. We are the only ones who can. That's right, I'll help too. If that's what my dear sister wants, I simply must support her. It looks like we are all on the same page. All of us comrades, united in mind and heart. Wow, surprisingly he didn't call us ugly. We are for serious? Oh fine, guess we can think about what happens later when later happens. Who knows, maybe if we talk to the future and after we save them, things will just fall into place. I wouldn't be too sure about that. I mean, we did start this whole war. Hey, I was just starting to get behind this. Don't bring me down there. At any rate, we can still make it if we go now, before it starts. Suddenly a new voice rang out. It was unfittingly cheerful, given the situation.
Sorry I'm late, folks.
Huh? You are here?
Congratulations! You finally made it to day 100! You did really well to make it this far! Your commander is overcome with emotion.
Sirei, what are you here for? Why now? What am I here for? I want to recognize your efforts before the most important mission of all. The one about to begin in a second now. Our most important mission? Soon, last defense again will switch into attack mode, and when that happens, we'll be parting ways. Alright, the escape pod will be launched from schoolyard, so make sure you evacuate there nice and speedy like. Sirei, we have something to tell you. We just had a conversation. Any more violence would be meaningless, so we want to stop. Stop? Alright, it's all over now, so of course you will. Without further ado, as of this very moment, you are relieved of your duties as a member of Special Defense.
Thank you for everything you've done. Amazing work.
Relieved? Yes, I've already taken your infusers back. You won't be needing them anymore. You took them? Pack them right into this luscious bot of mine. You can fit them in there? Hey, could you lend me mine real quick? I kinda really need it.
No.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that. You've already been let go from your official duties. Hand them over, Jack, or we'll take them back with. I can't allow you to use force. The bomb inside you are still active.
Yeah.
Now that you are no longer members of the Special Defense, you won't be able to use the revival matter in the infirmary anymore either. Lay a finger on me, it results in your death. There's no coming back. Why you? Come on, Sirei, isn't this enough? Let's end this. Humanity is gone. There's nobody left waiting to relocate to this planet. There's no need to kill all the remaining futurans. Going through with this will just be overkill. Please abort the mission. I can't possibly do that. This is what humanity wants, after all. Huh? I literally just reminded you that humanity is gone. Who is there left to fight
And
for?
I'm telling you, you're doing it for humanity. You absolutely must win this battle for the sake of mankind. That is the will of humanity.
You can't be serious.
Huh?
Please, I don't care. I'm not ready to die.
Please, you have to win this. You're simulating the thoughts of a humanity that no longer exists.
Seriously, what's wrong with you?
You're still trying to fulfill their wishes?
Dude, what the hell? The people of this planet must be destroyed for humanity to live in peace. That is the will of all mankind. I will spare no effort to see this mission succeed. It's all for humanity, all for the future and hope of mankind. Is this guy busted or something? He's like the embodiment of a grudge held by a species wiped out in the war. Serious, stop it already. Humanity can't want this. That's where you're wrong. Humanity wants this mission to succeed, so I must do whatever it takes to lead humanity to its great victory. You're not getting through doing metal. I guess even the people who came up with this mission never predicted it will keep running on the will of humanity, even if they were wiped out. They probably didn't predict humanity will get wiped out in the first place. Now what? Looks like we ain't gonna get anywhere with the war.
Hey!
You can't break the machine in defense room and stop the attack without our infusers. And we are just going to have to take them back from Sirei somehow. But we defy Sirei. Wait, you got me yank the bomb out of his body, right? About that, Sirei made me put it back in. He ransomed my infuser to get me to comply. Man, you suck. We're ready to pay the heavy price for attacking him. Smashing him open shouldn't be too hard. But then someone else will die. I won't want to lose anyone else. We need to figure out a way around it. Takumi, there's no time to waste. I know. We already lost so much. I refuse to let us lose anything else. If we want to put our own survival first, we should do what Sirei says. As long as revival magic is off the table, we are guaranteed to lose someone if we try to fight. But can we really continue this mission? When all the futurans are dead, what's left for us? What should I do? What should our final choice be? Defy Sirei. I mean, worst case scenario, a couple of us dies, but we saved millions. Yes.
Hey!
We can't let this mission continue.
We have to stop the slaughter! Let's stop the attack and protect the Futurans!
Are you sure we are going to have casualties? I still think we need to do this. All this time we have fought to protect something, but every time we ended up losing it. We lost the people who were important to us, and all of those memories. We have lost mankind, who we were supposed to protect. We couldn't protect any of it. That's why I want us to do it right this time.
When all this is over, I want to feel like I actually managed to save someone.
If you're doing this, talk to me, I'll join you. I can't allow a planet to be destroyed just for some ugly humans who are basically extinct. Yeah. As a pro wrestler, I want to make someone smile even if it destroys me. You're right, this war is all wrong. I may be useless cockroach, but even I could tell you this is the right thing to do. What is the big discussion over there? You are not planning to try and stop me, aren't you, troops? I can't have that. This is what humanity desires after all.
If you get in the way, I won't show any mercy. Not even to the former Special Defense Unit. Unfortunately, you leave me with no choice but to eliminate all of you at once.
What? Eliminate us? Is he planning on detonating all our bombs right now?
Farewell, gang.
Short, sharp explosions suddenly rang out around us. What we saw right after was...
Stop it! I won't let you hurt my friends anymore! Let them go already!
Nozomi?
Whoa, Nozomi.
If you guys can't touch Sirei, I'll just have to do it for you. I'm the only one who can stop him now, right?
You cannot stop the mission. You cannot stop Last Defense Academy.
We can. And we will. It's over!
This mission is humanity's desire. The success of the mission is the will of humanity. The voices of all humanity are speaking.
I'm sorry you have to win! Save us! Don't let them keep going!
Fight the enemy! For humanity! Live on! Live on for humanity!
Fight! Live!
Kill!
Kill! Kill! Fight! Live!
Kill!
Enough!
Another explosion. After that, Sirei stopped moving and fell silent. Her breath raged. Nozomi collapsed on the spot with that thought.
Yeah!
Nozomi, are you okay? Hurried over and felt a burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up. It's okay, it will all be over soon. It's like the crypto glow leaving my body. Flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the krypton will be gone. This is the end of my time with this power my mother gave me. It's how it should be. This is the real you. But just then, that strange music began to play throughout the speakers. What the heck is that? I think I know. Listen, it's the music that played for the graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. So it started.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Last Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode, what's going to happen now? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
It really is the beginning of the end. Yeah, after this countdown, the final attack on this planet will begin.
There are probably several missile turrets sticking out of the school by now. And when the countdown reaches 0, it will launch the Undying Flame missiles all across the planet in one last coordinated attack.
We can't have that, can we? We better hurry to the defense room. Right, let's destroy the machine in the defense room and stop the attack. That's the spirit. Let's save the people of this planet. Nozomi, you should go to the schoolyard in case something happens. What? To be honest, you'll slow us down if you come with us in your current state. Even I don't know what's going to happen if we wreck the defense room while the school is in attack mode. If it all goes wrong, you should live by yourself, Anne.
No, that can't happen. I need all of you to come back in one piece. If you can't promise me that, I can't let you go.
We're wasting precious time, let's go.
Whether I live or die, I need it to be with all of you. That will never change. That's my decision.
All right. It's a promise.
Then I'll be waiting here. And I'll hold you to that promise.
Trust me, I'll come back. I'll make sure of it this time. We just need to go settle this first.
Remember, you promised.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 550 seconds. Special.
Oh.
Okay, now is not the time for sentimentality. We need to hurry or we won't make it. Oh, but I should give you these first. I salvaged them from Sirei. Hell yeah, our infusers can't bust up that defense room without them. But the idea that it was inside of him makes me sick. This is no time for snack, Ima. Let's hurry. Takumi, we'll see you there. Love you lots. Nozomi, catch you later, girl. With their infusers in hand, everyone ran off to the defense room, one after another. I better get going too. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Did I miss it? Yeah. It's the third floor, okay. Takumi, look at that. The undying flames are disappearing. Do they disappear when it switches to attack mode? Or perhaps it might be Shion, he knows we are here. He must feel the same way we do. He's the one of us after all. But we can't really rely on him anymore. He won't be able to do anything to equipment inside. We'll have to break it ourselves then. I never imagined we would have to destroy the thing we tried so hard to protect all this time. Irony. Not even my premonitions could have told me that. Okay people, let's get this started. Or should I say finish? Yeah, here we go. And everybody. Whoa. Summon our class weapons and launch a concentral attack on the defense room door. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer unpenetrable. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attack. We were putting all the strength we had into destroying something we had previously been dedicated to protecting. And finally, it opened. The second it was opened, we all went rushing through like an avalanche. What is this place? This is the strangest place I have seen yet. Who knew this school had a space like this? Damn, it's huge. This is some real sci-fi shit. But it's not your first time here, right, Takumi? Yeah, this was the last place we visited in my future. But suppose when I destroyed it, you said, this time we are all here to fulfill the same goal. Who would have thought? No kidding, that's some cruel irony.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Intercept system? Come to think of it, I heard this last time too. We never did find out what it meant.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Looks like we don't have any more time to hesitate. We just gotta break that machine in the middle, yeah? But isn't Shion in there? That means...
Intruders detected in the defense room. Activating intercept system.
What the hell?
Repeat. Intruders detected in the defense room. Activating intercept system.
What is that thing? There's no way we can defeat this thing.
Is that Shion? This is the intercept system?
Shion! Please stop! We don't want to have to fight you!
There's so many of them.
It doesn't look like he can hear us. I don't think that's our Shion.
This must be the last defensive mechanism built into this so-called intercept system.
Are we gonna have to get through him to destroy the machine?
What do we do? Are we really gonna fight Shion?
Yes. Yes, we'll fight. It's our only option.
But it's Shion! I don't want to fight him!
I don't either. But Shion's even worse off than us right now. He's still being forced to do things he doesn't want to do. He needs to be set free. We don't even have to ask him to know that. Like you said, he's one of us.
Just a reminder, Takumi. But we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore. If we die, that's it.
I know. I won't force anyone to do anything, but I want to stop the carnage. I don't want to see another tragedy unfold here. I'm just so sick of this. I don't want to kill anyone anymore. That's why I'm going to end this war. All this time, my only concern has been staying alive. But if it means finally putting an end to this insanity, I'll gladly sacrifice my life to do it.
I see. You plan on doing this, even at risk of your life. In that case, let me say this one last time. I will follow the decisions made by our team leader.
What?
As team leader, you've made countless decisions for us. I'm not about to turn my back on you in the final hour. I'm not saying anything particularly strange. This is all perfectly normal, if you ask me.
Thank you. Then I have something I want to say one last time as well. Hiruko, you're an incredibly dependable teammate. Even if you were terrible at showing your feelings our whole time together.
My god, 10 minutes has passed, and we are supposed to only have 600 seconds left.
I have a final confession to make too. I want to be the one to kill each and every one of you cuties. I can't let anyone take that away from me. I'll fight now, so that I can be the one to kill you someday.
Yugamu, you're creepy to the very end. But I kind of like that about you.
Man, I got so used to fighting to survive. I forgot what I'm all about. If you want to defend anything, you gotta risk your life for it. You hear me?
Let's fucking do this. Takemaru, your unshakable attitude was always a huge help.
I'll fight too. We got this far together, so let's end this together. We can't let Shion suffer. We need to be the ones to free him.
Tsubasa, your kindness saved me time and time again, and I know how much you suffered.
No time to chit-chat. We are fighting against time here.
This isn't a war anymore. It's murder. Even a grimy little dust mite like me can see that. I'll do what I can to stop it. Even if I get stomped like a bug on the sidewalk.
Shouma, it's been heartening to have you beside me in battle. Except for all of the self-deprecation.
Friends, let's keep it light. This might be our last time, you know? Let's smile big, play hard, and fight strong!
Your positive attitude was a lifesaver, Moko. Thank you so much.
I'll fight with you. I'll fight to the end. To protect everyone.
I'll fight too. To protect the same things Kako wants to protect. Honestly, I'm not scared of dying at all. Even if we die, her soul and mine are linked forever as brother and sister.
You two have really changed since the first day we met. I don't think I can live without our Sakumo duo anymore.
Oh man, even I know it's wrong for someone else to pay the price for this messed up war. But if I die, I'm gonna haunt you. Anyone who survives is not gonna be happy with me creeping around.
I expected it.
Still making yourself unlikable as always, huh, Gaku? But I know you're a caring person, and you did a lot for us.
Ugly Takumi and all his hideous friends, risking their lives for what they believe in. How beautiful. I'm happy to finally lay eyes on something so beautiful. I suppose as long as it's with all of you, I don't mind dying.
You're still the only one I can't fully understand or trust. Right up until the very end.
We were created to fight in this war. We are entirely fictional beings with predetermined pasts and personalities. In a way, all of the decisions we have made up until now may not have been our own choices at all, just ones that had been made up for us. But we could proudly say that our final choice was one we made all on our own. This is the ending we chose. For the friends we lost, Darumi, Kurara, Kyoshika, Iwa, and for Nozomi too. All of us chose this ending together.
Everyone, this is it! We're going to put our lives on the line and end this war!
Okay, we're all going to die, huh?
We're going to press forward and trust in our decision!
I remember this intercept unit is unbeatable. Yeah, let's
An omnidirectional
embrace
attack
death.
will launch in 300 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Our target's that machine in the middle, yeah? That's what we gotta break to stop the attack?
But its defenses are so strong. Even getting there is going to be a Herculean task.
Then why don't we destroy the missiles surrounding it? Wouldn't that effectively stop the attack?
That's not a bad idea. Let's split up and try it.
Okay. Huh? You expect me to destroy those? The device is protected by Undying Flame. You cannot get near it. Destroy the surrounding missiles first and stop the final attack. You cannot use last resource in this battle. Battle mode save to the kills to save. Destroy all missile, destroy the central device.
God, these are some sturdy missiles. It doesn't look like our attacks are doing anything.
But we have to try! Looks like this is the end. Ugh! There were so many other things I wanted to experience aside from tinkering with machines. I never had a boyfriend. And there's so much else I never accomplished. Maybe in my next life, I can try to live free and true to myself.
God damn it.
Chin up. This was your decision as team leader, remember? You need to take on your friends' hopes and dreams as your own in order to win this.
Take them on? Don't tell me you mean absorbing their hemoanima.
Exactly. You must do this.
You're right. I need to carry on their wishes.
This is stupid.
Okay, I'll do it, so we can end this war.
You can now use F to absorb triple glove and can only use when you're talking to an ally with the zero is free. Carry on the will of your fallen comrade.
I really am a useless parasite.
I didn't want to die until the war was over. And I wanted to go in the most agonizing, cruel way I could think of after killing Ava. It wouldn't be fair for me to live out my life without a care. I'm not someone who should be forgiven. I killed such a sweet, cute girl. I'm the scum of the earth. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm just so sorry.
Absorb particular brain. He has greatly improved Takumi's abilities. His abilities will continue to improve with each use of absorb particular. Use the power you've received from your allies to stop the missiles.
I'm trash. Takumi, you gotta handle things from here. Make sure you bring an end to this screwed up war. I lived an artificial life, but the days I spent with you guys, they weren't half bad.
It can't be!
Maybe this was for the best. Death can be a form of salvation after all. A final comfort to those of us who wanted to die but simply couldn't. Now, finally, I don't have to fight anymore.
Can't go on. I never got to fulfill my dream of being a detective. Even though that dream itself was just another lie. None of us have any family or friends, so once we die, no one will remember us. I don't want that. Dying is scary.
Yes, this is it. Honestly, I'm exhausted. Drop dead tired, if you will. If I had one wish, it'd be to say goodbye to all these memories. And be reborn as a shellfish, swimming in the ocean. I want to live a quiet, peaceful life without ever needing to kill anyone.
Can't end like this. Looks like this is it for me. Farewell, Takumi. You know, until the very end, I loathed, despised, hated, and deeply loved you.
I'm sorry, Gecko! I had so much fun with you, my dear Kako. I hope we get to be twins again in the next life, or maybe parent and child. I'd be more than open to being lovers, too. I'm bulging at the seams with dreams of our next life. Looking forward to it.
That's a 3 count for me. Uh-oh. I burned hot, and now I'm burned out. Even if Moko dies, her fighting spirit will burn on forever. My one regret is that I'll never have a night on the town with Nozomi and the girls after my pro wrestling retirement. Not like this.
Ouch! No, I don't want to die. What a crappy life. I never got to enjoy it even a little bit. What a joke. What was I even born for? I'm alone now. All by myself. But I can't stand around feeling sorry for myself. This isn't the time to worry. Everyone's thoughts and hopes are inside of me. I need to see them through. I have to win. We have to finish this war.
Reach the central device, destroy it within the final blow.
Let's do this. I've got this.
It's now or never.
This is the end!
Eito is probably laughing at us. They're doing the same thing. I had lost all control of myself. Tears blurred my vision. Why am I crying? They can't die, they can't. Takumi can't die. This can't be the way things end.
Takumi, stay with me! Takumi!
That voice. Nozomi? I can't see.
It's me! I'm here! I'm right here!
Yeah. Thank goodness. Out of all of us, at least you'll survive.
Out of all of us? You mean...
Everyone. They fought so hard until the very last. So they could stop the war.
No. This is... so... horrible. This isn't how it was supposed to be. It can't end like this.
No. It's all right. This is how it should end. We were finally able to protect something. We didn't sacrifice the people of this planet. We ended the war. We won. And I finally kept you safe this time. I finally kept my promise.
What am I supposed to do? Now I'm all alone. I'm helpless.
She's basically the last human.
It's okay. I know you. You'll find a way. You'll make it work. Nozomi, could you give me your hand for a minute?
My hand?
You can't absorb my powers anymore, but you can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand. Everyone else's feelings are in here with them.
They are?
The war is over, Nozomi. Nobody has to fight anymore. Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. With each day, just like the day before. That's all we ever wanted, too. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too. Takumi, what is it?
I can see it. I can finally see it. Your face. I see. You were right there all along. Karuha.
Yes. I'm right here, Taki.
Good. Don't run off on me again.
I won't. I'll be right here with you.
The powers of the cryptic Lupin fell into eternal slumber along with Takumi and the others. After I buried him, I spent a while just curled in front of his grave sleeping. Then after finally saying my goodbyes to everyone, I started to walk. I left Last Defense Academy behind.
There's no destination for me, and yet I know where I have to go. I'm all by myself, but I'll never be alone. There's something I have to do. I have hopes, wishes, and feelings to protect. So I'll live on until the moment I die. I'll live my life to the fullest. That's what we all decided. And so, from here on, we'll press forward and trust in that decision.
You can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand.
I promise.
Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. That's all we ever wanted to. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too.
Whoa. This ending has a different music.